Appreciate the comeback, my friend. You're the loudest one in there right now. Be 10 Smith down here around Paris, Texas.
Got Formula 1, 968, sitting here in Tucson, Arizona, waving.
Alright, 511, yellow fires are west of me. I'm over here in the northeast corner. There you go. I've been hearing about it. Appreciate the comeback. 10 Smith down here in the star. I'm back quiet.
What is that, like when you take a crap at church?
That always stinks. You always don't do it on the floor.
I know you're right. Hello out there, Gonzo, too. I heard you.
Good evening, 45 kilos. Sorry I missed you on Sunday, man. I just spaced it right out.
Oh, it's all good. You know, there'll be more.
Hello, 45 RC.
Hello, RC45. I heard you waving earlier when I was driving home.
I got a lot of static down here by Walmart. Walmart static all over my radio.
Yeah, 10-4 on the automatic doors.
Yeah. Hello. Breaker, 45 RC waving, and I'm back quiet.
Pretty good wave from Walmart at 15 over.
That's right. We're on the road again. What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
3121 Scooter said, I don't know what I'm talking about either.
Waving, Kilo.
Potentiometer, Sweet Pete.
Oh, yeah. Let's go play in the rain, Kilo.
Here for a minute. Lost cause. Scooter said it.
We'll get all wet.
I had some snow coming home, but now it's raining here.
Oh, definitely going to. Definitely going to. Scooter said it. I'm going to sit here and listen for a little bit. Who are you talking to, Kilo? Are you talking to that Sweet Pea?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Damn it. Sweet Pea, you still there? You got ears? RC waving.
RC, I hear you out there. I'm waving right back.
No doubt about it.
Are you keeping it between the lanes?
Yeah, I'm crossing a couple white lines every once in a while.
Oh, shit.
As long as you don't do that when that big 18-wheeler's coming at you.
Right. Got that right. I'm out this way.
I almost took a walker out the other day.
Smoking since I was...
I saw guys out there wearing black walking down at night, and I was like, what the hell's wrong with these people?
I know, right? You can't see them.
Wonder how long this Trump flag will last in the 60 miles an hour in the rain. Kilo, I'm out sporting the Trump flag.
Yeah, it's all good, you know. You would keep it on there in town and out here too?
Yeah, I got it on the back corner of my truck at a high rate of speed, just getting down.
Yeah, you're fine out here. I was just, at your workplace or around Parkland there, you might be a target.
Yeah, you think? Holy crap. Damn shame, isn't it, Kilo?
6 1/4.
And, there's so many things that are a shame nowadays. I can't even list them.
I know, it's just crazy. Crazy. I mean, I don't know how to stop. I don't know what to do. It's like, what do I do? How can I make a difference? How can I shake, rattle, and roll? Put it back where we started, back in the day before they started destroying us. Back to law and order. Breaker.
Yeah, we'll just wait. Mother Nature will take care of it.
Say a train wreck, and I'll clean up on Channel 17. A train wreck, 318. We're getting down in my town.
Get down to 15, man. Stay down 15, man.
Spokane, Washington came up on train wreck. Lost cause, 318. What's up?
Got that 318 Formula One down here in Tucson waving your way.
10-4, copied everything he said. They lost cause. 420. I put a big grin on their face when I keyed up this big old ground plane. Copied everything he said. Lost cause from Spokane, Washington. 318, Illinois. I'm getting down.
Hey, Kilo, you hear Illinois talking at lost cause?
Yeah, of course.
That's cool.
You came in on top over that time. Formula One, 318, Illinois. I'm waving.
I hear you here in Chicago today. They call me Frank Nitty. I'm here in the gangster capital of Chicago.
Everything's good out your way. Formula One, Tucson will be off the key.
2-4 on that, Formula One. You have a good one. Enjoy your rest of your day. That big weekend's coming up. So tomorrow's Friday, and the weekend. It's time to get laid back and enjoy the days off. 318, we're back on the side. We're 318. We're back here at that base station. Hello, come in.
Time ago, I live in my own house. Thank you.
10-4 on that, 511. Enjoy it. 318. Gotta go.
Radio's working, driver. Hey, driver, your radio's working.
Hey, Formula One. You got a copy on this South Seattle station.
10-4. I'm going to join that Yagi beam here in a couple of months. I'm working on buying me one, Roger.
Hey, Scooter, I can only imagine if you're talking about Mr. Pickle, Mr. Lost Cause. I can only imagine. I wish I could hear it. Scooter, thanks for the nickel.
Tough kid out here on that fine Thursday. 318, we're trying. Come on.
Yeah, 10-4. Case Cutter coming back at you a couple days ago.
I have that problem. I tend to have that problem with 511. I key up the whole West Coast here as this ground plan. Roger.
I'm out there, sir, but you sound fine here. But I can hear your audio and that other guy ain't talking. He's just loud.
Yeah, 10-4 Formula One. Hey, Formula One, you have a good afternoon. We talk to you later.
I think he said your handle was Formula One. Scooter Sutter, Northwest Corner, Illinois. Ghost in Texas waving. 511.
How about that beer money? I hear that beer money. Illinois.
Ghost Rider on this Joe Gun Grill plane. We're clear and go. 29 is the only thing I heard. Anyway, my pants are second on the left side because my egg is so big. Well, we'll talk about that later, but
God damn.
anyway.
It's Packers.
There you go. Hello, Round County. Hello, Round Big County. 440 Texas, leave it. 1856. It's not 19 nothing. It's 1857. 1857. 1857 there, Brady.
Ain't that when you was born there, Gonzo?
Well, you see, I don't put up my personal
Hey, Kilo RC.
Hey, what's up there, 30 over guy?
Hey, I got a couple questions. I'm gonna call you.
Good, nothing else, no.
Alright, I'm not late for dinner.
On the west side, 195 Minnesota modulated up. People don't know this is never been late for dinner. Yeah, a whole bunch of conditions around the Lone Star. It's up to go. Oh, hell no. Hey, 233 Maverick, 195, say, what do you say? Man, my mom said my
Hey, lockdown, I hear you from time to time, homeboy.
That's kind of rude, Ray.
I hear the plug with the west side, no doubt about it. Then I'm gonna go 10-6, 10-6, not
Well, anyway, hello. Break. Hello. Northwest corner of Illinois, coming over all that ash and trash. If you can hear me, you're doing a damn good job, buddy.
right there, right back, 166.
That's all I'm talking, hello. And stuff.
Good fusos with Brazil, Hawaii, Australia, and pretty much every damn state in the U.S. So, where are you Check, 17 Alpha Tango 101, waving.
You got a hemorrhoid. What? Quit it. Right back at you, my friend. Have a good evening. Bye.
How about it there, G-Man, you know, by your radio? Oh, maybe you can't hear me. Maybe Animal Station's throwing a 9-pound dead key with nobody home.
Animal wouldn't do that.
He would when his, you know, the lockdown for the chicken choker slid down and he went to work. Thing was dead keying for 9 hours. Good thing his linear wasn't on. That would have probably burnt the shit out of that.
So what are you up to, Smuggler?
Oh, just throwing different meters in line here because I'm getting different readings from all of them. This is my MFJ, the big meter, and it's showing a flat match. I had the Delta meter. I bought that one because it goes up to 4,000 watts. And shit, I was dead. Throw a key down and throws a 2 for on the SWR, and when I talk it, back swings down to 1.3, and it's like, well, that ain't right, so I thought I'd put this one in, and this one's showing, flat match, so I don't know.
How long a patch you got between the meter and your box?
I don't have the box on right now. The SWR on the meter on the radio is showing 1.2.
Oh, okay. So how long a patch cable you got between the radio and that? Just like 3 feet or something?
I got 6 footers.
Oh, so it's plenty far away. Okay.
Originally, I had 2 12-footers, and then they're spun up like chokes between the radio, and then Chicken Hawk, kept trimming them to get the, I don't know what he was checking on there, but get the ohms down or whatever he was doing a couple years back.
Yeah.
Started out with 12-footers and ended up with, I don't know what they were, 11-foot, 8, and a half or something, whatever he did to trim them down to get them where they were working the best.
Although on one of these radios, if I got it within 3 feet of the meter within 3 foot of this radio, it affects the meter.
Well, you're running a radio, it's throwing out some power.
Well, with Zen 2, it's just, right now it's showing 130, 40 watts, but it'll go further. But if you put the meter too close to it, it actually affects it, not just through the wire.
Yeah, that might have been what was going on. This one's pretty close because this is an N6, and it throws out 500. But G was going to bring over a bird meter, and we're going to throw that on there and probably get an accurate, and then adjust one of these meters down to where it reads the same as the bird.
Yeah, good calibrated.
Yeah. So I was gonna get the box. When I get the box back, I was gonna run a meter between the radio and the box, and then one from the box to the antenna. But this little guy here gets out pretty good for a little mobile radio. I had no problem talking skip on this thing.
Oh yeah, no, you got a good signal, plenty of audio.
but I got a copy on 318 here in Illinois. Come on back. Hola, amigo. 318 Illinois.
L318 Illinois. Come Washington, back out.
Hello, who copy? Bluegrass break. USA, Scooby-Doo, 318 Illinois, I'm over.
L318 Illinois. Come Washington, stand by.
Hola, amigo. 318 Illinois.
That's it. Back out, Jack.
I just wanted to make sure I had the proper greeting for your sanctuary state.
Roger.
Breaker Formula 1 968 down here in sunny Tucson, Arizona, waving ahead.
I thought it was rainy Tucson, or was that yesterday?
It was raining yesterday, but now it's sunny again.
Well, we're waving a hand from rainy western Washington up here around Seatown.
Definitely. I know that area well. Yeah, I know that area well. I used to live up there in Silver Lake or Tudor, Washington.
Jesus Christ, shut up!
Years back, so I know the rain well, but definitely enjoying the sun now. So Formula 1 968 Tucson, waving up that way.
Tudor, Washington, were you there in 1980 or was it after 1980? Because, you know, around May 18th, 1980, there wasn't much at Tudor, Washington there that wasn't underground.
Yeah, I was in Tudor, well, not too long ago, from like 2000 to, just last, 2 years ago, so. Yeah, then I moved back to Tucson, so I grew up in Tucson, lived up there, and moved back here, so kind of a desert rat, and I got washed up.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here all my life, but I'm kind of tired of it. I don't know what. Arizona, I've been there a couple times. It's nice, but I've never been there in July, August. I'm gonna guess I'd probably hate it.
In the morning or later, but you're right in the middle of an action can get bad, but they get thunderstorms and a lot of other action, so it kind of makes sometimes it drops the temperature down to 70, but you can have those super hot days, I'll tell you, and then you just want to hide in the AC, so, but it's overall, 90% of it's really good, so, I mean, really, really good, so you'd like it. And then just go up in the high country. There's lots of high areas, mountains, snow, everything. We got it all here.
Yeah, I got a buddy that moved from up here, moved down to Snowflake, Solo. Is that all kind of all the same area there, isn't it?
What do you say?
Up north on eastern Arizona. 10-4, amigo. Gracias. How's you doing today?
Well, grassy ass right back to you.
Yeah, St. John's up in that area is nice, man. Up in Pine Top, St. John, Concho, man, that's a good area to be in. New Mexico, all of it's good, so.
Go down, the wall's down.
Yeah, he said it was a lot cooler up there. You know, it says, you know, by, I don't know, 7, 8 o'clock you're in t-shirt, you know, summertime, but it stays cool a lot longer during the day.
Yeah, up in that area, it's nice and cool in the summer. It's not too terrible, so. really pretty and lots of big thunderstorms to get all the fun action. And you can come down to the lower down there for winter time and just kind of hang out and not be totally cold. So it can get chilly from time to time, but yeah, it's great. So Arizona's got a lot of good things going on, but Washington's got its thing too, so it's got its own beauty. Anyway, Formula 1 9682 throttle, be Sam Canada, listen in.
Yeah, we got Jay Inslee up here. You don't get much better than that, right?
Yeah, 10-4. You know, when I moved up there, I loved Washington, but it's still my second home.
You got the house turned around.
Yeah, last time I was down in Tucson was February 2002. They have the big gym show down there, precious stones and jewelry. I was down there for that. And, my sister worked for a gal that had a booth down there and spent the week down there. Had a pretty good time. 8 hours at the Air Museum there, and I didn't have enough time. I wish I could have spent 2 days there, no problem.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Air Museum. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, there's some training going on. Don't usually do an air show with the Thunderbirds in March, but they're having it up at Luke Air Force Base, so they're training down here this week. So you got a lot of like F-35s and F-16 training over your head right now. So it's pretty fun. A lot of good planes down here.
Yeah, that's what I thought was kind of weird. We're landing in Tucson, on the commercial plane, and F-16s were taking off next year, or flying right there in the same area. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, those F-16s, they make some noise. It's fun to watch them out of the commercial plane. Hey, well, conditions are getting a little wonky here, so I'll be kind of listening in here. I hope you have a good one. Numbers your way up in Washington State, and Formula 1 9682 throttle will be sitting on the side.
All right there, Formula 1. You got Smuggler up here. Actually, I'm close to Olympia, Washington there. Smuggler, 8211, Washington State. We're back on the side.
Yeah, you also Olympic Center, looking at the board, waving at that.
Who's that up there on the peninsula?
1818 Illinois getting down in his small town. Say that in the town.
Northwest corner.
I hear somebody out there say it was me. Oops, I did it again.
I said Ramjet, Roger Ramjet, stand by, come on.
Sandbagger. What about that Worldwide 6-1?
Sandbagger.
Where's that Worldwide 6-1 at, Sandbagger?
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hello, man.
Sandbagger, huh?
Trying to get my radio to work here. Ain't doing it. Crack scan it anyway. I'm back out.
Hello, 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, it's way too much. It's way too much, Carlos.
Say $20.
Hey, man, I think I held that one up too. It's up there too much, too loud, man. Check it out right there. No, okay. Right there sounds all right then.
Instead of Carlos, you ought to go by Jose Jimenez. Yeah, that's some old vintage right there.
No, Carlos sounds good, man. It's easy to say that. Carlos. Yeah, Carlos. Hey, man, Carlos, man. Plus, I play guitar, man. I could go by...
My name, Jose Jimenez.
Yeah, I could go by Efraim Lucio and Gilbert Gomez, man.
You could go by Enrique Iglesias and pretend like you just came out of the closet.
No, that don't make no sense, man. Carlos sounds good. Everybody likes Carlos. Hey, too much. Hey, man, what you got right now is way too much Carlos. See? It's only good if I go by Carlos. Because I got a guitar around there. And Carlos plays guitar too, man. Check it out. Kind of like this one.
Boy, you could play any of those war songs, it'd be pretty good.
Tomas, Carlos, man, listen.
I got to go to the bathroom and take a Carlos.
Check it out, man. All my friends is a Pachuco. No, you got a heart on. You got a heart on for me, Carlos. And hard drive, man. You got a big heart on for me, man. Hey, you make me feel uncomfortable, man. You know why? You has got a man crush on me, and I just got out the shower.
It's awful quiet out here.
Cheaper on gas, she's silly, motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, go ahead for chili shitter.
I was just thinking he should tell us how he really feels.
Good afternoon, 45 kilo, or it could even be early evening. Pick whichever one you want, but wave a hand.
Yeah, I'll go with afternoon. I usually stick to that till after 6, so good afternoon, smuggler.
Hey, pendejo!
Everybody else got snow too?
No, not here, but I hit some on the ride home.
Yeah. I was in Tacoma. Good evening.
Good evening, M.A.D. Afternoon. Damn it.
Wish I had one of them big radios.
Carlos is not a Spanish name, pendejo.
Hello, Nevada. The old Bigfoot out here. I'm gonna head back at you.
It's like calling somebody Jorge when his name is George, or the other way around.
I like it if it starts with whore.
Yeah.
Hey, so you gotta flip it. Hey, whore.
And Carlos runs for the wall. His fish will get stopped. He's fixing to be stopped by the bull. The bull says. The bull gal done got even an asshole with the horn. Jose, he's on
Speak Spanish, we'd be on upper sideband.
he brings Jose into the crowd.
Jose? Or is it Josie?
Pilot sound now.
You sound good. I even need to change your handle to neosinephrine. If you can hear me.
Yeah, nobody in California needs the wave. Just follow your own. Saying it.
Good evening, sir. 318, Illinois, southern tip of Linda, Lincoln. We're waving.
Yeah, no, I.
Thank you for making me real.
Where are you on in California? Go away.
Check, 171, you have a good one.
Where you're really at, or you're there, you're not there, you're somewhere else. And pretended to be there, but you're not really there, and you're some other state. Hey, Mama.
California, I'd be wishing I was in the state too. No question about it.
It don't matter, man. You got a handle, man, but that's not who you really are.
Okay, Bendejo, no question.
No, man, you go by a different name on the radio. That's your real name. At least I use my real name, Carlos. So how do I know you're not really who you say you are, too, man? You might not even be right there out over there. It's all make-believe, man. We're all playing radio, just like you, me. Pretending, man. You're pretending like me, right? You get on the radio, pretend to be something that you're not. And I get on the radio and I'm just being me too, man. So what makes you more better than me? Huh? Tell me, man. At least I can play.
Ah, so it's Memorex.
All I got to do is breathe into it.
The phone might be a little bored, or no?
I know
You can't snap your fingers, man.
I'm really good at playing the radio. I know that's the only instrument I know how to play. AM, FM radio.
Fuck on yours, man. At least I know how to do all kinds of neat stuff on mine, man. Like change my voice, sound like Carlos, you know.
Going to sound like white people to know.
I can use my real voice like this right there, man. See, I'm having fun, man, fucking with people. I love to work with people on the radio. That's what you're doing too, man. You're fucking with people too.
Not Needham Claw, they're not.
See, man, you don't even know what I look like.
Ding ding.
Appreciate that. Come back 171. Make a 980 trip around Central Illinois. Good weekend to you. Gonna be back off the queue. 399 Sub Class.
Yeah, Moe wish I could bleed on 40 channels.
Ain't no reason to be a spotter, boss.
Was that you, Kurt?
Yeah, radio correctly. No, I'm just joking you, logo.
I'm sure that was you. God darn, did he skip wind anyway? Knocking Cooter out of the game. How about you, Cooter?
Go ahead there, Bubba.
Just wanted to say hi real quick. Is she coming?
Gotta trim that cooter.
Yeah, ain't too bad when you spotter like one.
I got water running
When you spotter 10 channels, 20 channels, 30 channels, and all 40 channels.
How fuzzy was he? He was so fuzzy that we couldn't almost understand him.
Yeah, you must like it, because I don't. You and whoever else.
He must not have a good way to listen.
It was pretty fuzzy. All right, well, I'm waving a hand across the land. You know who said that?
I'm waving a hand to the west over there of me. Hello, Zodiac.
I guarantee tell you that. There's so many cracks and crevices. If you want to do a good job, man, it just sucks. Ain't no fun about it. Alright, anyway. Lieutenant Allen, your home improvement man, back live.
Skip Land, West Virginia deer hunter waving.
Audio. Yeah, well, out there that old West Coast. Hey, 165. 165 south of Detroit. You got a copy? 252 Keys. What do you got? Copy on 318. You ever know it?
Hey, 318, man, I ain't gonna stay down.
I got a copy on that 171 on Washington State.
Hey, 318, I heard you, man. 495 northwest corner, I'm gone.
Hey, 495 northwest corner. I got a good copy on that radio. Wow. I 318, I'm back quiet. Yeah, I just come back here.
Hey, everything's cute to say hello. Hey, I'm trying to bust in there. I know you're trying to talk to somebody else. So I'm going to stay here. But, hey, 318, I just want to let you know, man, you're loud. You got Mother Nature. We hear you up here in Washington State. And I hope everything is 10-8, well and slow over that new stack of bricks. 318, 495, northwest corner, I'm gone.
495, 10-8.
Sniper, got down.
Southern tip of Orlando region where the two rivers meet. 318, we're just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying. Hope you have a good one, sir. I'm back off the key.
All right there, 318. Yeah, I got a relay acting up over here, so if I don't come back to you boys, that's what it is, so don't take it personally. But, yeah, hey, 318, man, thanks again for the bump down. You sounded good. Number 7, and number 7 around Tennessee, man, I got you up in there, too. Hey, number 7 around Tennessee, 495, come on down.
Key swing over in Carolina. 25 Key swing over in Carolina. You got a copy on that 318. Come on.
You're lucky, man. It's up and down all over the place. But hey, number 7, I think everything comes back to me. Hey, number 7, hello, and then get back down.
Oh, squash. I got a copy on your 318. I'm waving.
Going commotion. Hey, number 7, I'm waving hand to you one more time around Tennessee. 495, northwest corner. I'll see you.
252, Mr. Kingsley over there in the Carolinas. 318, we'll wave it.
In fact, just to let you know that you were heard, and I heard every word. Hello, around Tennessee one more time. It's the number 7, 495. I'll see you. Bye.
Hey, 171, 160.
One of these days I'll get a big radio.
Skip, but it keeps moving.
Break out on that DX land. Yeah, copy on 817, Safe Cracker up here in Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, 495 in Washington State. I tried to get a hold of him. He can't hear me. I'm trying.
How about that 509?
Hey, 509.
Cracker up here in Ontario. Break. On that 509, I say Cracker, we're 1010.
I'm gonna sit back for a while.
10-4. Some are running a little box.
Interceptor out there in the desert.
You're lucky.
Out there in the desert, I think it was 509. I'm not sure. 999 in the Carolina. Arnie about to give a whipping. Man, we'll catch you later, buddy.
How about that? 817 up here in Ontario, Canada. Try and break.
About that 509, 632 West Virginia, waving.
You guys are up on our smoke up there on the east coast of Delaware. 33 said that on this grill.
There, 509. Yeah, you're sounding good here in the mountains, say, buddy. We'll say 73 is good talking. Roger. 632, stand by listening.
1-2, just this audio.
Hey, Interceptor, I heard you. You saw where my antenna is, didn't you?
632, 821.
You seen where mine was? Yeah.
Point, Central Cal, 555 Mobile, Mississippi, Big Triumph, Big Ray. 632, 821, high back at you.
Yeah. Man lower. Shit, I was on the ham radio there a little bit ago, and I was talking to Macon County. They had a check-in up there, and I get in on it. That's a long walk.
Game on the mess.
Now, this is Cody hunting sometime, you know.
Game on the mess.
Yeah, now those will be dropping their babies before long.
Game on the mess. Game on the mess.
Yeah, they're pulling in. That or two.
Expecting a bill.
Now I need to get some more lead for my muzzle loader. Hit it again.
Hello, out there around DX land. Hello, around DX land. Or preacher man in the Bayou country reading the mail. Yeah, dude, the 777. Hello, 777, preacher man working this October 29 in the Bayou, Beggar. Yeah, got a little nippy down there, man. Just a little bit, but all praise be to God. Everything is all right and well and swell around you.
I'm looking for a little rifle. Do you got one?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, right on that 233. All right, big brother, I'm finna ease this thing while I get aside. I got a funeral to go to there in the morning. Take them easy, take care of 243 Maverick. Preacher man in the Bayou country, say God bless you, and I'll see you up 10 seconds. Aloha, brigger.
How about that Missouri right here? Come down here to Texas. 171. 171, Texas. How about that there, Missouri?
Yeah.
How about that there in North? 171. 171, Texas.
I wouldn't live that long. Yeah, touch you today. That's illegal. Yeah. I think a Magnum's a little too much. Some squirrels.
Doggone 233. Don't run off on Nail Driver with the wave. Goddamn.
Right behind the eyeball.
Hey, 233, just want to put the wave on you. I don't think we've done it today. Hey, we've done it about 5 times yesterday, but I'm doing it today, Break Bay.
I would not admit that.
I heard it was Mother Nature, Break Bay.
Now that was funny. There's some big ones in there. Gotta catch them while you can, and I'm standing by.
Yeah, you got to make it funny every now and again.
Blowing smoke into the evergreen. Yeah, that's a good work.
Hey, let the doctor get that.
Well, I think I want to slide out of here.
Hey, 20-something foot out of the ground, doing it. Sounding good. Bye.
Alrighty, we'll holler at you tomorrow, buddy. He's on vacation. Somebody's got to do it. right there, Redbird. God bless you, buddy. Have a blessed evening and take her easy. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Tell him
Some people take it any way they can get it. Come on.
What's that?
Somebody put one of them laser lights, one of them fellas
They'll hang here, won't they? They find me. Maverick. Poor boy waving. Poor boy waving at 233 Maverick. Well, he wasn't neat two of them, would he? Hey, Maverick, sometimes it's hard to turn it loose, ain't it? Sometimes it's hard to turn loose, Maverick. Yeah, we'll go down there and see if red. I was supposed to see if red eye.
Hello, 233, okay, going Kentucky, waving a hand, come on. I'm at it, 233, 517 Mississippi. Another 233, 417 Mississippi. Kentucky waving a hand, come on. They were just trying to on the coast. Here's my handle, 517. 517 Georgia standing. How about it? Somebody using my handle in Mississippi. I'm trying. Come on. Standing by. Right up there. You trying to get over here? This 517. About 9 miles south of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Standing by. Okay, though, in Kentucky, on this little 30-watt antitone, come on.
It's snowing again in Tumwater, Washington. Here we go again.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it here on the map. Yeah.
In the bluegrass, come on.
We got big flakes in the evergreen. I repeat, we got big flakes in the evergreen.
233.
Yeah, we already knew that before it started snowing.
Antitone. Roger that, 233. Little 30-watt 80.
You busting me up in there in Georgia, 5-7
Kentucky. Heard somebody else out there coming back to me. Try it again. 127 Kentucky. I'm listening. Go ahead. I thought you said.
Lots of snowflakes around here.
Especially down around Evergreen College.
Yeah, there's probably a concentration there, but I mean, they're kind of everywhere.
Channel 17. They're calling it the bricks. The bricks. I don't know where the bricks come from, but anyway, I'm here. Cato. South City. 30-watt anytone. I'm listening. I got no conditions. What for?
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Okay.
How about out there, DS land? How about a DS land right there, on 914? Oh, 914 in the Carolinas later. Got no conditions. I mean, 914 in the Carolinas got no conditions on his little boat down station on 914. I got 441. Hey, 441, you got a couple old boat down station. Queen Bee radio station in the Carolinas gone. Yeah, Roger, man, sounded good. Sounded real good in the Carolinas on 914 gone. How about Arizona? How about Arizona? You got a couple 914? Arizona, 914 in the Carolinas waiting. Yeah, Roger, jump on channel 23, what about that? Over there, poor cat. Hey, poor cat, 914 waving right back at you. Hey, poor cat, 914 waving right back at you there. Come on with it. Yeah, Roger, man, sounded good there in the Carolinas, man, no doubt about it. Have a good one back there. Be safe, you and yours. 914 in the Carolinas gone. Bye-bye.
Now that guy was getting out.
Yeah, Roger, man. I didn't know the little boat down station get out that far there. I didn't know the little boat down station get out that far. 914 on his little boat down station go.
Hey, word out, this treatment you got on.
Hey, Paul Cat, take that 114 and park that car right there. I'm going.
wants to be.
Let me get good now.
That you will be mad by taking that style.
Le marco a Mauro para ver qué me dice si está libre todo o hay que cerrarlo algo. No está libre. Ahí está libre la alta.
Now, who's that out there getting down?
I didn't do it.
Wasn't me. In time, NATO.
Good evening, it's Spearman.
Kind of easing into the night here.
Vámonos por medio porque se ven las intermitentes adelante.
Go ahead. Wow.
Come on, 6:30.
breakfast for dinner, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Neighbor lady down the road called and got 30 chickens, so
Yeah, mine is there on a fucking restriction or something.
hers are putting laying down.
Last time I looked, they've been nuts. Well, they got the hay all stirred up, the straw, so who knows? They could be buried to be hard boiled by the time I find them. May have to go to lower 17 here in a minute. Wow.
There's you over there, I didn't think.
It was quick, you know. Right band on it.
Yeah, me too.
Right? All right, got a 3 out of 4, 3 out of 5 here, Dylan. We're going to see some of that white stuff tonight?
The chances are pretty good if some water would share a little of their snow with it.
Yeah, I heard they were getting some over that way.
Hell, they can keep it.
Gotta hear you waving, Inspector.
Should start seeing some in about 30 minutes.
Waving, Kilo.
Or even Dirt Man.
What's up, Kilo?
How about that General Motors guy? For my green machine. But you're right there with the static and the bleed over. Waving. You might be talking into the back of the mic. Try that again. Copy. Maybe one of them pumps them guys talk about. I heard somebody call for you last night. Briga. That was just kind of random.
Check your ass on a mini grass, 83 mini grass, 83 wave, 83 Briga.
Yeah, how about that sugar cane?
Hello, 562, 83 right back. Good evening, 562, 83 right back. Aloha.
Motor safe there, GM.
Roger that, 562. Take care. Have a good evening. Appreciate the get back. 83 in Honolulu right back. Aloha. Have a good evening.
That was rough, but somebody was keyed up on last night.
You're all working on it. Right back up to a go.
was after 9 o'clock. I was sleeping.
Alright.
That was 9, let's say about 9:41. Could have been a little earlier than that, but somewhere in there. I went to bed.
Hey, breaker, RC, get down.
Are you sure you're getting down?
Today I got up at 2.
Are you sure you're getting down?
Hey, breaker, RC, getting on down, breaker.
Waving, RC.
You might get a little white stuff, huh?
LOG, RC, and hello 45.
Yeah, good evening time to you.
Good evening, 45.
Good evening, G-Man.
You know, down about you get all sound good in my hood. Hello, breaker.
What's new over there, 45? You get that box rebuilt?
No, I got the 8 side about done, but I didn't do the 4 yet, and then I got other stuff going on, so I kind of had to take a pause.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I hear that. I have to take a break every now and then, too.
Go ahead, breaker.
Hey, Dirtman said, go ahead, breaker.
Waving 83, G-Man.
Hello, G-Man. Appreciate the get back. G-Man, 83 right back.
RC.
Yeah, G-Man, take care, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, have yourself a good evening and good weekend coming up. G-Man, 83 right back in Honolulu. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you have a good one down there, too, 83. Good hearing you in there tonight. G-Man up here in the corner, back out.
The smooth operator, let you know how it's done.
Are you smooth operating in the mobile?
The 918 Mean Machine 83 Honolulu right back.
Evening, Animal.
Hey, the G, Uni Kilo.
Good evening.
Hey, take care, 918. I appreciate it. And you definitely enjoy your weekend coming up under there. And also, Mr. 918, Mean Machine 83 Honolulu right back here, Waikiki. Now, aloha. Have a good evening.
Yeah, looking at the radar, about 30 minutes, we should start seeing white stuff.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm watching it come up this way. I'm just kind of guessing about 6:30.
Good in a Mean Machine. Salty Mine. I'm getting off the Salty Mine. I'm taking off my work boots, man. Where's that 777? I hope I got it correct. Is that 777? Come on. Right there with that quick wave right back. 777-83, quick wave right back. Aloha. Shaka. Have a good evening. Go down, Leo. Go down, C5 y'all out there.
Most people are smoking.
Yeah, what's he smoking?
I don't know, but I think you're supposed to pass.
Hello, team 918, Mean Machine 35, waving, bye bye. All jumping up and down for Mean Machine now, good lord.
Hey, he's got a shish kebab. We don't.
429, 83 you waking them up, aloha.
For yourself, but it's getting a little rough and tough out here on my end. Aloha.
Hey, 6'5". Let me see if I can get on the mess. Hey, 6'5", Animal Northwest Corner, aloha.
Okay. All inside of that trailer. 429, 65. Bye-bye.
Oh, Mother Nature's hanging out the thing.
No doubt about it. Take care. 429, 65. Aloha.
549, something, all right. Have a good evening. 429, 83 Honolulu guy. Good evening to you. Appreciate the get back. 687, 83 right back now. Aloha. Bye, 254. You too. Northwest Ghana. 254, 83 right back. Aloha.
Tell you one thing, man, you're stroking it out here, man. All right, well, man, keep on what you're keeping on, man. You got that. No doubt about it. 8365, I'm back in the fire. Back.
Hey, man, we can do this all day. Man, you get back and forth and talk to the mainland on Seaside. Hey, my girl, I think you're on that stock call. You ready?
Today, bring up.
Gotta did enjoy your day off, bus driver. I'm gone. Well, I'll tell you what, 6'5" and 83, you guys are really ripping it apart up here in the northwest corner. G-Man letting you know. Oh, G-Man, let you know that you're ripping it in the grass also, G-Man, 83 right back. Aloha. All right, 83. Yeah, you and 65, boy, you guys are tearing up the corner up here, no doubt about that. You have a good evening down there, 83. And 65, if you're still in there. G-Man up here waving good night.
In the northwest corner, I did it for 48, man, but I heard you, man. You smoking too out here in Honolulu, man. The northwest corner, 65. Aloha.
65, let me see if I can jump in there. Hello, 65, Animal up here in the corner cruising.
48 Canada, 65. Come on, bang.
Hello, 65. Hello, 65, Animal up here in this big body, Denali. Aloha. I don't know, Animal. You're ripping it apart over here.
Yeah, it's at least working good local.
Hey, I'm getting up off the valley floor, man. That's all that matters. Shit, I'm down here around Big Minville or Big Millis. So, at least I can get up off the valley floor. Hey, as loud as you were coming in the air, I was waiting for him to reply, but I didn't, I was kind of surprised.
I did owe that.
I find it weird. Sometimes when I'm on 162, I have trouble getting out. But as soon as I turn on Calistoga, once I cross the river and turn the same direction, I can get out.
Oregon rolling up in there, man. 918, hey, take care. And break it out there in Portland, Oregon, 65. Break.
Yeah, going the other way and going up Meridian makes it better. I hate Meridian. It sounds like their conditions are traveling down south towards Rainbow Country.
565. Audio and then big old low end there. Honolulu, no doubt about it. Take it
suck a tomato.
I just thought it was funny. He said rainbow country.
I was trying to get some special attention.
Smoking in a mini gas 83 said I'm going again. Bye.
I can't hear any of you.
Well, shame on the mess.
Well, don't key up and listen.
You too. Have a good evening over there. Looking good in the mini grass over here. 8783 heard you again. I'm clear and gone. Aloha. Bye. Have a good evening. Aloha. 83 gone. That was somebody getting out of Possumville, man. I think that's what I heard of that in. Good evening to you around Possumville. 83's right back. Aloha. Bye. Got it all, 777, no pain, no strain. Hello again, one more time, 83 right back is all right. Aloha, have a good evening, I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm at it, Matt. You gotta got me.
Taking a 918, 65 Mobile, Honolulu. Bye. Aloha. You ain't gonna be a background singer, man. You was right up in front there. Hey, 777, you ain't no background singer. You was right up in front. Take care, 777, 65 Honolulu. Aloha. No aloha. No.
I figured he'd fix his frequency by now.
getting down in the Puget Sound.
Good evening, Rubber Snake.
What's going on, Kilo?
Oh, just sitting here listening to some of the mess there. What are you doing?
Oh, we just came in here, turned on, see if we hear anybody. Damn, ain't no noise over here. I'm gonna cross my fingers.
That's very hard there, buddy.
Yeah, I think he means the noise floor, but that's pretty good over there.
Conditions roll back to the East Coast. They're weird tonight. In the city side of Honolulu got down right there. Aloha.
You running into any snow on the drive home there, Snake?
Oh, yeah, before I left it, shit, it snowed. It was like a little blizzard there for a little bit.
Yeah, it was starting when I left, and I was like, holy cow, I bet you hit some.
Take care of R&R 83 gone. Aloha.
Take it, radio check.
You still showing up in Honolulu? Hello, 56565. I'm telling you, he's showing up in Honolulu, Frank.
He said break.
Break. I got a break right here.
Go ahead and use it.
Oh, idiots. Key up, please.
Honolulu 429. All right, my brother, take care. I'm going to slide onto the side. 2965 Mobile, Honolulu. Aloha.
Hello.
That sounds like a Volkswagen.
Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 in the mini grass. Breaker.
Some smooth audio off the grass.
Hello. Audio check. 1, 2 in the mini grass.
Check 1, 2 in the grass. Bring it on up to the northwest corner of the animal, trying to get it back.
Hello, Snake Bite. I appreciate you getting up waving the 5, my brother. Let me know this thing is working. I just got this old radio working up in here, my brother. 650 Crazy Train on the Big Island. Breaker.
This thing working? Hello.
Oh, it's a train wreck out there.
First in on this Snake Bite. Damn, I like the Honolulu City, my brother. That's the same thing we got going on up here in Hawaii. Hey, my brother, we gotta come see the Honolulu shack up over there, my brother. No doubt about it. That's our kind of place over there. That's my kind of place over there. Out here, your Big Island Crazy Train. Let's go.
But this whole world is shining real nice,
Well, that's just crazy.
Aloha.
Hey, Snake Bite, we catch you come later, man. No doubt about it, man. Definitely put it down with you. Appreciate the bump down, man. 650 on the Hawaiian Islands in the clear.
Got the base out of the shop yet?
Tony Juice, how about that Big Island? Send some Tony Juice to this northwest corner.
Hey, 918, what you doing at the bus stop? You waiting for 6 and a quarter? Hey, 918, you waiting for 6
Well, we're 6 1/4 leaves them at the bus stop. They're fair game. Roger.
Real good in Honolulu. Hello, team. What is it, Mojave? That's 65 Mobile, Honolulu. Aloha.
Hey, 6-5, you tell that 88 in the desert that G-Man's waving hello. Yeah, it's been a long time since Big Pimp come rolling up in here.
Hook in the hand and told me to tell you he was saying hello now. Shake your 88, shake your G-Man. Hello to you, Wrecking Ball 65. Aloha.
Thank you, 6-5. Yeah, I haven't heard that 88 out there for a while. I just wanted to say hello. Thanks for rolling that nickel. 6-5. Have a good evening. G-Man up here in the corner, back out.
Appreciate the bump down, man. Y'all have a good evening. No doubt about it. 65 Mobile, Honolulu. Bye-bye-bye. Chickens with the conditions, that's what she said. Hello, 01.
I wonder what he does with all those chickens.
Man, I'm hungry too. I could go for some bus stop roadkill chicken.
Yeah, you know, he never has like a farm report or eggs. They must be all roosters.
Still smoking out there in Honolulu, no doubt about it, my brother. Take care, 918 Mean Machine, 65 Mobile, Honolulu. Bye-bye.
Northwest calling. Good evening, 65. Aloha. I think you said Green Dragon. I think you said Green Dragon. Take care, 65. Aloha.
Still making noise in the mini grass, 83 down, aloha, prega prega. Right there's I see the sign. A lot of noise out here in the mini grass. Good evening once again. I'm gone. 83 said aloha.
What the hell's going on out here?
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, the sand medium.
Well, we're waving out there.
I'm waving at you too. A weak one out here in the mobile.
Right on, week 1 trailer park. Good evening, week 1 in the Mobile.
Wave up, TP.
Waving animal.
393 in the mini grass.
393 in the mini grass, trailer park, Washington State. I'm waving.
Trailer park, Washington State. 393, Honolulu, Hawaii. Aloha.
Right on, 393. Enjoy yourself over there in Hawaii. 393 trailer park, Washington State.
Looking real good around Evergreens. Trailer Park, 393, Shaka Aloha.
Aloha, shaka, shaka.
Let me see if I can make it down one time. Hello, 393. Hey, 393, Animal, northwest corner, Aloha.
Damn, I actually thought that one was going to make it.
I don't know, it's a weird way it kind of straight drops right out like that.
Waving 45 kilo, good evening.
Good evening, trailer park.
You know what it is, Animal, that 2000 lost his punch.
Oh, damn, you're a slow driver. You were just down in Nordy a half hour ago. Yeah, I was slow. It took forever to get past me. Once I hit Ording, it's all right. We're up here. I'm just about to go under your antenna.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Good evening, Captain Caffey.
Waving Trailer Park, G-Man.
Uncle, you all have a wonderful afternoon, man. It's probably evening for you folks.
Good evening, Caffeine.
Cruising on the freeway.
Oh yeah, G-Man, waving at you too, trailer park.
Evening, trailer park.
73.
Good evening over there, Caffeine, sitting there by the pond.
Hello, kiddo. Good evening.
It snowed on us just a little while ago for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit lower. I saw some mixed in a little bit.
It was snowing good for a few minutes, you know. It was kind of getting chunky, and then it got good, and then it went away.
It's coming back.
Yeah, I know. It ain't sticking or nothing, but yeah.
Yeah, the clouds are a little dark to the south and the east, but it's nice and dry here.
I was busy over here.
Yeah, it's coming from the southwest, but I'm sitting here watching the radar, and it keeps coming over close to us and fading out, you know, so damn it.
You were playing it?
Yeah, learning it. I learned the rhythm.
Like Skip, it's going to be a teaser.
A little bit ago. Real easy solo.
Now that I have the Facebook connection, you know, I have like a Alice in Chains thing I look at, so I get, every day I get a Lane Staley thing or something, you know. Some old picture and memory from back in the day.
Right on.
It's like, it's Lane Staley's Facebook or whatever. I must be a member of that because it pops up on there. Lots of good Alice in Chains stuff from back in the day, pictures and stuff where they, you know, were here, there, what have you. Pictures of, the good one was Pearl Jam.
Hey, Blacktop, I'm out here by the Eatonville Cutoff Road on Highway 7.
Hanging from all the lighting, you know, bars up in the top. I know he's done it at lots of different venues, but the one I was at, there's pictures of it on there. That was pretty cool.
Were you at, we call it Mudstock, that free show up there in the park?
I'm kind of on a hill here, so I pick up everybody pretty good.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Cap took me out.
I'm sure, I think you seen him at Mural Amphitheater. I don't know if that was a different show or what. Yeah, I'm sure that was. The Mural Amphitheater.
The story of a mobile.
Something like when they were first getting big.
And location.
I was at Drop in the Park for sure. There's me and 30,000 other people.
I was at Drop in the Park, me and about 6 of my buddies.
I was there with Double Tap and my ex-wife, and he was there with his ex-wife, the 4 of us.
We had to carry Damien out, he blew his knee out.
Is that the one when they tore down the fence in the front before the concert started and delayed it by like an hour?
And it was a complete mud fest. We all had to take Metro buses from Husky Stadium to get up there because there's no parking.
Oh yeah, and then they made you sit in them, they wouldn't let you exit, and we were like, fuck, we're here, we want to get out. No, you can only get out in the designated area, and people just popped the emergency exit windows and went out the windows.
Yeah, that was a fucking blast. That was 1992, good lord.
Pretty cool though. They didn't have good food, but oh well. They had like vegetarian food, burritos and stuff, that was about it.
September 20th, 1992. Man, that was a long time ago.
Damn, I was like an E3 in the Army.
Yep, me and Double Tap with our shorts and boots and flannel.
Yeah, tickets are a little more pricey now.
Yeah. Those were free tickets, yeah.
Yeah, and on that note, I'm rolled up in the driveway, gonna shut it down and get out of here. We'll catch y'all later.
Later, animal!
Later, and have a good one, animal.
Kinda got cold all of a sudden, man. It's in the 30s now.
Later, animal, I couldn't hear him. Is he in his mobile?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just pulling into the driveway there.
Oh, that's why I couldn't hear him very good. I could hear him kind of a trace, but my antenna's in bad shape, and trailer park's way higher than me.
Not way higher, a little higher.
Actually, well, I'm kind of high too, but antenna-wise.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're both kind of high. No, my antenna is at the base of my antenna is at 450 feet. There you go. That's a conservative. I think my property's at 350.
Yeah, my ground level here is about 300, and then my antenna is probably at about maybe 100. I don't know. So I'm probably about 400, 380.
What's cool is you know, if you get up a little, if I was up in my tree, there wouldn't be nothing in my way until I hit mountains, you know, that's all that's in my way. There ain't no other hills in my way.
Yeah, I don't really have any hills in the way, I guess. The biggest hill's the one I'm on, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm sure, Kermit, and I'm shooting straight across over to your hill.
Anybody out there, radio check?
I don't know if you're on a hill, but I'm shooting straight across over there.
Hey, who needed radio check?
Thanks, brother.
Oh, I can hear you out here on Highway 7.
I'm 260th in Meridian.
Okay, well, I'm over across from Meridian on Highway 7 and down past the 304 there.
Perfect. I'm even in a garage, so this is going to work on a trail.
It will work. It sounds good.
Thanks, man.
wave, Jedi, you big strapper.
Kilo's talking to a mobile out there, so we're being quiet.
Oh, we're done. It's all good.
Yeah, I hate dirty relays too, but I like dirty girls. Sorry. Hey, waving there, Kermit. I had to go in the shack and put another jacket on.
Yeah, got just a tad chilly, didn't it?
That's from a song. Is that a George Thorogood song? God damn it, I should have known that. I knew it was from a song.
Well, everybody must be taking Thursday off.
I'm waving at that rubber stake.
What's going on, dude?
Not much. Sitting here watching the old boob tube and heard you on there. Good to hear you.
Yeah, you too. Make sure you don't drink too much beer watching that boob tube.
Oh no. No beer tonight.
Check.
Hello, are you?
No hash and trash out here this early.
ship was rolling today, so maybe everybody's pooped out.
Oh boy.
Evening, nobody.
Evening. Wow. Yeah, I was hearing this little pulse pop in about every 15 seconds, so I didn't even know if my radio was working.
Yeah, I had that Hawaiian Island stuff come in. Got a little noise there for a second.
You're hearing Hawaii come in?
Oh, a little while ago it was.
I fell asleep, took a nap for like 45 minutes, and apparently missed a phone call from my wife. She's in Florida at the moment. And I was actually talking to South America earlier today, so yeah, didn't know where the conditions were.
It wasn't too strong. Better a few days ago.
Yeah, well, your station has, you've definitely beefed things up. Things are sounding good.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Little by little, get a little better, you know. Every day or so.
Unfortunately, I totally understand. I'm waiting for a couple of big boxes to show up. So, yep, I repaired one item yesterday, and got some more gear showing up. So we'll see how things. And a new antenna. So I've got to really mess with things in the coming week.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I think I'm done with the CB end of it. And I'm going to start working on maybe the GMR.
Smuggler must have ran everybody off.
Oh, I thought maybe it was you that had everybody up on the edge of their seat. Yeah, you know what? I started out in CB back in a long time ago, put it that way, in the 70s. And been all over the place, but still gravitating. No, I just got back down here and thought, well, I better go down and at least turn the radio off. But yeah, it's been like this whole time. This is more of a fun time rather than, you know, just talking for the sake of talking.
Oh, I totally understand.
Spent the last 3 days down in Lincoln City on the coast of Oregon, and for the last 2 nights there's been one hellacious of a windstorm. And I just renewed my God, it was
membership with the DX Club, the Alpha Tangos, which is out of Italy, which is started, I don't know, back in the 70s, maybe early 80s. But Aldo was the founder. He was 1 Alpha Tango 001. So every country has a different code, and I just renewed my membership, and I had been a member since actually 1989 was the last time I was a member. I just renewed it just for shits and grins.
Fuck, I guess I didn't miss a thing.
Oh, right on. What do they charge you for that?
No, I didn't even want coming down here and pouring a shot of alcohol. Not for this. You have to be a member. You just talk, but yeah.
Well, when I was down in Oregon, they were right away in Oregon pot products. I'm sitting here getting.
It doesn't give you anything other than a placard and, you know, you get your QSL cards, and I've actually got my physical when we used to, back in like the 1980s, you would, before the internet, you would actually send a QSL card. It was a postcard that was in the mail.
Oh, right on. So you GX all the way to Italy?
Yeah, I actually talked to Italy yesterday, but when I was living in Hawaii, because that's where I've lived most of my life, was in Hawaii. Hawaii, half here, in Washington.
Tonight, everybody practices for tomorrow.
Yeah, I had a mobile radio, so I was running an old Galaxy. I don't even know what it was, but it was a mobile, and I ran 1,000 watts, and I had a big 12-element beam, Wilson 12-element beam. So I talked halfway around the planet at that point.
1,000 watts and a 12-element beam. I'd hope so.
Oh yeah, and there was no question. I would actually get confirmation for contact from people that I didn't actually know could hear me. But yeah, I was heard worldwide back in the day. But yeah, those were different times.
Did you have a shot, or did you decline the shot?
No, I'm not going to pour anything. I probably won't be down here much longer. It's not for this anyway.
Out of my freaking neighborhood half the time.
You could always defer it until tomorrow and double up on tomorrow.
Yeah, I got quite a selection. Last night I cracked open some rum I had stashed, but I got some two different kinds of moonshine here. I got peaches and moonshine, which is only like 70 proof, and then I got that Blue Flame 128 proof, and I thought, well, that'd be a pretty good mix. I could mix them, you know, half and half, put it in a pitcher, mix it up, and then put them back in their jars with peaches in each one, and probably be pretty mellow, you know, 100 proof mix.
Let's respect that. That's for sure. Period.
Yeah, it's hard to say how that will turn out. If you do it, let me know. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, the one jar is I can't even talk. Mainly just peaches. It's like, you know, fill the whole thing up with sliced peaches and then put moonshine in there until it gets to the top, you know. And so probably not a whole lot of moonshine in there, but, you know, it's the peaches that are going to get you fucked up if you eat those. But, yeah, I kind of thinking mixing it half and half, and that's what Mr. Ed said. He goes, well, shit, just put it in a pitcher, mix it up, and then dump it back into each jar.
And that's
You want to fill in some
amount of radio.
oranges and some other things that make yourself get more security.
Yeah, I wish I just didn't have the hill behind me. Blocks everything to the west of me.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's good. No doubt. Yeah, I'm gonna have my other toys and radios show up in the next.
Yeah, I don't know how to mix with the peaches. The peach moonshine, I took some of that 128 proof, about half a shot of that, put it over ice, and then picked a couple peaches out of the other one, and another half a shot of that 70 proof in there, and it actually was pretty good.
No, I'm low maintenance type person.
Yeah, but you can find stuff for cheap. I actually picked up a couple of things in the last week that were like 30 cents on the dollar, so I bought them just for the sake of buying them.
Chat at you later.
All right, nobody. Have a good one.
Hey, 727, you out there? I got no copy on 727. No copy on 727.
Got everything unpacked except for the suitcase. I know I'm out of here. Out there. That suitcase, I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Here today?
Alright, well, if I'm not back out here, you have a good evening.
Okay, and I hope you're in better form tomorrow night. It will be Friday. So polish up. Where are your boxer shorts?
No, sorry, I was doing the relay.
Oh. So, yeah, you haven't heard him out here at all tonight, then, nobody?
Nope, haven't heard him.
10-4.
Yeah, copy. Sorry. I was trying to do the friendly thing before this channel goes all to shit later tonight.
Well, and everybody will just hop on GMRS afterward. Yeah, people that don't want to be out here.
Copy.
They'll go hit that Tiger Mountain repeater. Talk out there all friendly like, until some other jackass comes out there and ruins it.
No, I totally understand. What GMRS channel freak are you hitting?
Tiger Mountain.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to tune my gear there.
I mean, you can put in as many channels as you want, I think. You just go online to the app and just download the app, and then we'll give you every frequency in Western Washington, your area.
Now, copy. All right. Yeah, well, I've got probably, 12 or 15 bullfang radios that are wide open, so I sit there from time to time.
Yeah, Bowfang, Baofeng, whatever they fucking want to call it, just call it GMRS. People talk on those all the time, too. People even talk on without licenses, too, and stuff, but, it's whatever. You can listen. People could sit out there and listen all day long,
Yeah, or you could just key up and still talk, but, yeah. It is what it is. Radios are radios. The key thing is as long as you use them for the right purpose and not be a dickhead, then if you're unlicensed, people don't mind. I'm licensed like you probably, so it's all good.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Anyway, I got a date with a redhead. Oh, gets on fire again down here. God damn it. They got ladder 1, ladder 3, and ladder 4 here. What the fuck? E4's here too? Oh, yeah, something happened. Somebody lit their shit on fire in the, oh God, what building is that? Yeah, it's a building. It always goes up in flames.
Well, that didn't sound good. So where's Hammerhead when you need him? I need some levity here.
Everything okay out there? Roger that. I'm just eating some food, so I can't have a full-on conversation.
I like food. Albert's meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Pork chops, mashed potatoes, cottage cheese, and tomatoes. There you go.
That's just as well.
You got any applesauce or those pork chops?
Flat.
I do have applesauce, but I don't usually do it, so I'm not having applesauce.
Yeah, I like they always say, pork chops and applesauce.
Hell yeah, my wife likes it like that.
Or you just bake them.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, my wife will do them in, in the pan with some cream of mushroom soup, and then Then she'll do like some stovetop stuffing and maybe some green beans and some applesauce.
I love that. Yeah, I brown them up and I let them simmer in cream mushroom soup for half hour, 45 minutes, real low and slow. And whatever wedges you like. Yeah, it's all good.
You gotta brown them first, like you said, though. That makes them good in there after they're browned.
Yeah, you gotta brown them. And then you can add whatever you want. Keep them moist, low and slow. I smoke them, but I always add a pot of water in there to keep them moist.
I tried to smoke them, but I couldn't keep them lit.
Yeah, big enough lighter.
I did that I did them out on a grill today, but I brine them first all the time. I've learned that from TV or something. That works really good with sugar and salt and pepper, and sometimes I throw some chili pepper in there, and so they're kind of zippy.
Well, you know, on some good time, and yeah, you just give it time to soak. That's always good.
There you go. That'd work too. Well, hell yeah.
I've got to figure out what the hell is causing me 6 dBs of freaking static. I could hear whoever I was, but I couldn't hear him. You know what I mean? I could hear him talking. I just couldn't understand nothing. This sucks. Maybe better antenna? I don't know.
I think it was Grey Ghost.
Can I get a radio check?
That's who he's talking about. I hear him at like 8 or 9 dB, so I don't have any issue hearing him, but yep.
Yeah, I've got a consistent 5 to 6 dB static. And I understand with a 2-foot rubber ducky, you're not going to get any better than that, but I got to do something. I'm tired of missing all the people that I don't hear.
Is it aluminum or fiberglass? Fiberglass.
I don't know. It was rubber encased. To be real, it's aluminum.
If it's fiberglass, you get less noise with an aluminum one.
Yeah, Vector 4000 is a pretty good antenna. It's supposed to be one of the best omnidirectional antennas out there. And to be honest, that's what I run. But it's only 20 feet off the ground. Tip is probably 38 feet off the ground. But yeah, I think I've just got a bad transformer directly across the street from me.
Gotcha. I don't know. I got lines out in front of my house too. I'm above the lines by like 40, 50 feet though, so I don't think they affect my Omni anyway.
Then that could be a big deal about it. With Vector 4000, transmit is with a little circle, and it's below my roof line. So maybe I just gotta get this bastard up higher. One thing at a time. Vector 4000 up higher, and get this Joe gun up in the air on a tower.
Yeah, the big old Joe gun, that'll be a little more of a project than just getting your other antenna up higher. Yeah, it's a big antenna. But, yeah, at least like 36 feet, right? That's where you want to be, somewhere in there.
Yeah, 36, 72, 98, or 100, yeah. And 36, 72, they're in 36-foot increments. Yeah, I just ordered my coax from D-Win today. It was like $1,200. And I ordered an LP700 to help keep things dialed in. That was another $1,200. So now all we gotta do is take a flight to the East Coast and pick up one of them great big amplifiers that they won't ship to the side of the state.
Oh, there's dudes on Facebook that'll ship those big brand new tube amps over.
No. I tried. I almost got burned out of $5,400 like 2 years ago. The dude had it, he put it on a little pallet, had it all stacked up, and yeah, they wouldn't ship it. And then he's gonna keep my money. I'm like, no, dude, that's not how it works. But I got my money back. Yeah. It is what it is. I'll get my station built the way it is, very slowly, and as soon as I get it built, Skip will quit running.
I mean, when you ship one of those big boys like that, you got to put the, the transformer's got to go on a pallet. Because I bought a transformer like that, and it came on 2 pallets, so nobody will move the fucking thing. Nobody will try lifting it. They got to use a forklift, at any of the businesses and shit.
Well, that's what they did. They just basically put the thing on a pallet and took it to the airport because I had inside shipping where I could get it
in their tea bag.
Tall and like 70 pounds overweight, and they wouldn't ship it. And I was working up in Carnation, and my cell phone had very little service, so I'm fighting with this dude at the airport trying to ship my stuff, and fighting with the shippers, and dude's like going, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it here. And I'm like, shoot, that's not an option. Anyway, yeah, bottom line is, got my money back, and Scott McLean, a.k.a. Southbound Playboy, whatever his fucking handle was, he's got a big box amplifier for sale somewhere.
I will be right back.
heard Trailer Park say he was going to be back, I thought, man, I better hold my breath. But, I couldn't do it, man. I gave in. I couldn't hold my breath long enough.
Take another hit.
Okay. I just got back. So I'll do it.
I don't know who was waiting for you, but I couldn't hold my breath. I confessed I couldn't wait. I couldn't do it. You were gone too long.
Brother Sledge, good evening, sir.
Good evening there, Mr. Trailer Park. What are you doing tonight?
Well, my kids are getting ready to go with their friends to $5 Federal Way roller skating, and then I'm just sitting here, got done eating dinner, and now I'm talking to you.
Well, while I get to answer you really quick, I didn't know that existed anymore. That's pretty cool. That almost sounds as exciting as showing up in some little podunk town in Iowa and seeing that they'd made an ice skating rink at the city park next to the skeet range for the shotguns. I'm like, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know they had skating rinks anymore, roller skating rinks over there.
Yeah, I think we got one in White Center still too, but they're going to Federal Way. It's the hot spot because it's a $5 skate night, so it gets a lot of action, I guess. So they're going to go do that. That's pretty cheap for nowadays, $5 to do something for a night, because I went bowling last weekend at a 50th birthday party, and 1 hour of bowling and shoes was $50 fucking.
And you didn't even buy anything to eat. Wait a minute, I want to go back. Isn't that dangerous at the roller skating? I mean, $5, that means just about anybody can afford to go there. You sure there won't be, like, fights or anything like that?
Well, I don't know. Probably will be. Luckily, Ben will be with him. I don't know how he fights on roller skates, but he's a big guy. He's like 265, so yeah, they'll be okay.
Well, I could just fall on them.
Right? Yeah.
Good evening over there, Brother Sledge.
Oh, is that you, G-Man? I didn't know you stayed up this late. Well, good evening.
Actually, I'm drinking a cup of coffee.
Crap, it's only 7:30.
G-Man's been a big player these days on Channel 17.
Yeah, big player.
Yep, almost every day for sure.
I know Trailer Park. I was trying to be I don't know if it's facetious or whatever the word is. Sometimes I say words and I don't know what they mean. They just sound important to me.
Oh yeah, I was just plugging G-Man. He's been making it a point and being out here quite a bit.
Well, you know, he doesn't have any fancy new cars to drive around, and he's got as much money into them radios almost as he does to those cars. I mean, at least he's used.
Damn.
What the heck, right?
Right, yeah.
Just getting beat up over there.
Damn, sounds like he got it all figured out.
I just thought $50 for an hour of bowling and shoes. You know, they got the fancy lights and all that. It's one of those kind of joints, but god damn, that's a lot of money for 1 hour to bowl. Come on.
That's almost as bad as going to dinner.
Yeah, it's like, dude, if you and your two homies go with you, 3 of you guys bowling on one lane costs $150 for a fucking hour? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we bowl on post. It's like $2 a game.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, God, when I was a kid, I'd like go in the daytime or something to try to get it down to like 50 cents a game. I said, I know that was a long time ago, but shit hasn't went up that much.
No, the dollar's decreased in value.
Exactly.
Look at concert tickets, man. I remember it was $12 to see Aerosmith in '82, and now it's like $630 to see Pearl Jam in 2024. Damn it.
Hey, well, hello over there, that Brother Sledge.
Yeah, hi, Kilo.
Hey, I was watching that show that Snow White told me, the Halo show, and I know where you got Toodaloo from.
Where'd you get it from?
It's on Halo, on that show.
Is that like Halo, the video game show?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
How come you're still up over there, Brother Sledge? I thought you're in bed by now.
I don't know. Just hadn't got there yet. I told her I'm going to stop in here and turn the radio on. I want to see if the guys are out there. It's snowing over here, so I figured I'd listen and see what you guys were saying.
Well, I hope you have your generator ready to go.
It's Little Debbie's fault.
You know, the power went out last night. I just stayed in bed, and when I woke up, it was on.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Perfect.
So are you saying that Little Debbie had nothing to do with it, Brother Sledge?
What was that?
Little Debbie didn't have anything to do with why you're not in bed yet, did she?
No.
You're eating one right now, aren't you?
You know, I hear you guys better on my beam antenna than I do my shit-ass antenna. I don't get it.
It ain't better over here, though.
No.
It's weaker over here, too.
Yeah, that last transmission was on my 10-meter antenna. I went back to my vertical bed anyway. I'm going to sandbag on you guys because I'm not hearing you guys as good as I usually do. That's weird.
You're rocking and rolling over here.
Turn up your volume. Turn on the gate.
Bump up the volume.
You know, that is your future, right? If you can't afford to buy the radios that you guys got with, 100,000 watts, you're going to have to listen to each other on the internet and then talk to each other on your radio.
Oh, jeez.
Who's got the 100,000 watts out here?
Yeah. Oh, well, name one person.
Rocket.
I needed somebody to say something.
$100,000 watts.
Got down.
Yes, I'm only running this Heath kit right now, the SB1000.
Yeah, I got one of those right here on the shelf. That's my little hammy amp.
Yeah, this one's nice and, it's beautiful.
Mine's good. The face is perfect. It's dusty a little bit on the knob. The case might not be flawless, but the face is perfect. Yeah, they're cool. They're nice looking too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
My lights went out and I put new lights in and I put blue ones in it. Just 'cause I could put white ones back in it, but I put blue ones in it.
I bet that looks nice.
Yeah, I haven't had it on for a while. I might have to throw it in line. I used it for about 8 months. That's what I used every day.
I have a lot of blue lights in here.
What do you get for output, versus drive kind of on yours?
Well, it's doing like 1100.
Yeah, see, I got a meter set up better than I had when I had it hooked up before. I can measure peak now, so I'm gonna have to hook it back up and see if it does that. It kind of shows that on the meter on the actual unit, you know, up there around there to 1500 somewhere in there swinging.
Yeah, I'm only swinging like up to 80 watts into it.
Yep, cool. Right on.
Which one are you running, Geronimo?
The nice one I got from you.
SB1000.
Say again, BS?
Are you referring to that SB1000?
Yeah, that's what I said. The Heath kit.
Damn, I never drove it that hard. Is it getting warm?
No.
Well, good for you.
I mean, it gets as warm as, you know, the tube. I mean, it puts out heat because of the tube.
Which works really well right now.
I was really surprised. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's getting hot. I mean, but I wouldn't stick my tongue on it.
Well, you're driving it with 80 watts. I mean, it sounds good, but I think doesn't that manual and all them instructions, doesn't it say like drive it with 50 watts? You're hitting it with 80 though, and I guess it works.
Well, not average.
Yeah, I'm PEP swinging 80 up into it, and I didn't read the directions. I just go by my meters.
What's the directions?
I think you could put 100 into those, up to 100. Probably a little overdoing it, but I think you could.
I mean, it is a 500Z. I mean, you have to be able to drive it a little bit.
Yep, you can put 100 into it.
Well, I'm just, well, your meters must be balanced.
Well, that's one thing I got balanced over here. Yeah, this ain't smuggler's meters. Oh, jeez.
You know, Geronimo, no matter what, that when it comes to, you know, there's always going to be something that needs to be dealt with over there at Smugglers. You know that, right?
I know, and once I get over there, it's probably just going to be in a push of a button. And, hey, there you go, it's fixed. Because how can he have so many issues and we're running the same equipment? Same antenna, everything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That that's just the way it works. There's just, the needle won't wag the right way. It won't wiggle over there. It's wiggling different than it did yesterday. You know, there'll always be something. You know, something will be loose. Something.
I bet if I take a Ziploc baggie over there with me and take all the knobs and buttons off and take them home with me, there won't ever be a problem again. But that's okay. It gives me something to do.
You left him speechless.
I wasn't speechless, if that's what you're saying. I was feeling warm and fuzzy for the brotherly love.
Right. And that's why the big break, right? We're feeling the moment.
I was in that moment, Zodi. How do you know about that? I thought you were an orphan.
No, I'm not new. You were in the zone there, BS. BS zone.
You know, I'm going to fix this amplifier again. I'm going to run it over here for about 6 months. I bet that I won't have any issues.
Keep that Ziploc bag handy.
Is that the 10 pill?
Yeah, he took out some pills again.
No!
Yeah, it was all perfect, too. It wasn't even getting hot. I don't know. He started having reflection problem, reflect problems. I mean, at least that's what he's saying with his SWR meter. And I know what it is. It's that one kilo. It's that one loop.
Thank you, Dodge.
That's the Dodge loop, right?
Yeah.
Roger that.
Well, it does appear as though some people have problems, and some people don't seem like they do.
Maybe we just don't know it when we have the problem.
Thank you, Trailer Park. I knew somebody would understand.
I don't even know if I understand what I said, but they're not Toshibas, right? They're HGs?
Right.
Good. So any kind of SWR glitch is going to pop them pretty easy, though. Easier than a Toshiba.
Oh, yeah. But it always seems like a night after some shots.
Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. That's why I got Toshibas. I don't even know if I'd be able to survive with the HGs. I might pop them even. I switch radios around. I got switches here to go to different radios and this and that. Easy to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of cables and connectors and shit in here. Oh, my God.
That's why you gotta have some stuff that's dummy-proof, TP. I know what you mean.
Well, I mean, like right now, I know everybody trips, but I'm running a 1,000-watt auto tuner, every day as we speak on the CB band. But when it rains, I get higher SWR, and I don't want to fry anything. So, yeah.
Well, that just means you're smart.
Yeah, I'm trying to not fry. I don't want to fry Toshibas. They're the most expensive thing in the shack here, damn near.
No kidding.
Trailer Park, I'm a believer in exactly what you got going on. I spent all my money on some other stuff, so I couldn't get a fancy tuner like yours. So I have an old school one. You have to do it by hand.
I have one of those, but I fried it, the one I was using, not with this setup, with a different setup, so I have to fix that. So I'm on the auto tuner. The other manual one will actually do a little more wattage than this one will. But I smoked it, so it's a MFJ, so that's not hard to do. They're not really built overly stout in any way. I'd really like to get a Palstar, the big auto tuner, the 1500. That'd be nice, the Palstar one, but it's $1,500.
Wow.
I know. I've looked at that for years, and then along comes some guy like G-Man who could buy 5 of them, and what does he do? He spends his money on some. I don't fucking know.
I don't need an auto tuner.
Right, if you're just on CB and everything's dialed in and I have fluctuating SWR with the conditions, so, on the setup I have right at this moment, so, and it's way up in a tree, so it isn't like it's easily accessible.
Right.
And when it's dry and nice outside, it works pretty well. It's just when it's wet, it doesn't, and I don't know what it is, I didn't personally put the fucker in the tree, so. There you go.
When it's cold and wet, it seems like my SWRs even drop down lower.
Yeah, I don't know, and I don't have any issue on my beam, so much. I can kind of run the beam without any kind of tuning help, no matter what the wattage is, for the most part.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which is how that should be, too. It's cool to have the tuner, though, 'cause you can kind of out of band and do that and still kind of make everything work right. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. What antenna do you have up in the tree?
Super Penetrator 500, high gain.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of, for back in the day, it was fairly heavy duty, but nothing like you can do. I'd just do a coily now if I was going to do it again, but it's a coilie and the coax, about $1,000 probably by the time it's all here and done, you know, in the tree, $1,000.
Yeah, that could be why that penetrator's having issues though, too. You might be kind of on the burn up side a little bit.
I mean, it was doing that from the very start though. First time I put it in the tree brand new, it kind of did bad SWR, so yeah, not bad. I mean, like I said, when it gets wet, so, and there are some little branches probably touching it now when it gets wet, so that probably ain't helping, you know, little teeny branches like.
Yeah, I burnt up a couple of those.
Yeah, I mean, they're only good for like 1,500, so.
Yeah. I beefed up the wire on them, it helped a little bit.
I mean, if I run something big through it, I could fry it at any time, I'm sure. That's what happened to the tuner, the 1,500 watt tuner fried, so.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
You should have read the manuals. You wouldn't have burned up them antennas.
No, because I still would have done it anyways. I think I took my gamma out on my beam though.
Well, you know, guys, I gotta confess to you. You know what I do when I read some stuff and I either don't understand it or it's something that I used to know and I can't remember anymore. You know what I do then?
You get rid of it?
No, man. I text 45 Kilo, and you know, and he doesn't give me the answer. You know what he does?
What?
He makes a video, and then he sends me the video, and I have to watch the video.
Oh, that's good. Then that way you know how to put the Anderson connectors together.
Yeah, and they clip in the right way.
So you got a PowerPoint sent over to you?
No, a straight up YouTube video. I go, man, you did this for me? He goes, yeah, but I can't say so. So I put it out on there for everybody. And I thought, oh, that's really cool. And then I thought, wait a minute, there ain't nobody as much of a window licker as me. They're all going to know. Oh, hell. And then now I just confessed.
Wait a minute, that wasn't 45 Kilo. That was a girl that was making those Anderson connectors to show you how to clip them together.
No, I know, but it's an inside joke. Never mind.
Oh, did you have the same side Anderson connectors so you couldn't get them together?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem for some people.
Yeah, trailer park, especially at about freaking 6 o'clock in the morning or...
Too many dabs.
No, what time? I didn't even have my coffee yet. I'm just sitting here and I'm just looking at...
What do you mean, turn it upside down?
...out there, and these guys bitch slapped me around like I was a whore.
Yeah, Kermit said you could put a little chicken grease on there. It'd probably work better. Yeah, if you just flip it over, it works killer.
Bacon fat. He thought we were fucking with him when we told him that.
Hey, Brother Sledge, don't trip out. I've looked at him before and thought the same thing for a second, you know, until I, you know, thought about it for a moment and then figured it out again.
Bacon fat.
They look the same. How's that going to work?
To say I'm really pessimistic about them Chinese shipping things to me, that it's not going to be what it's supposed to be. So yeah, I should have just waited until I was awake.
Oh yeah, no, don't try to put the Chinese red ones onto an Anderson. They don't fit very good. You got to use the ones that come together if you buy the cheap shit ones.
Hey, that's pretty good. That comment got an oh shit out of teabag. That's pretty funny.
Hey, we're waving, teabag. Good evening, trailer park. He's on the gate, so go ahead and talk. He's listening to us.
I think he's laughing.
Well, he's listening to Brother Sledge do his stand-up.
I've never heard no teabag, but I know that triple nickel sure has made him famous.
Yes, teabag is famous. No doubt about it. He's worldwide. Man on the moon. I should probably turn my Browning on for him now.
You know, you could say teabag in Georgia or Cali or wherever, and they all know.
Fuck, he's countrywide, no doubt. Well, on Channel 17, anyway. Gotta come to Channel 17 to catch the show.
Well, I got to tell you, I've decided I'm going to put the cover back on my my SB T20. I think the cover should be back on it now. I've got to sit and look at it long enough, and it's not as pretty as it could be, maybe. I think so. Besides that, I might die, and you know, I want it to be back together.
Are you just on your 7300 by itself?
No, I'm not selling anything. I just was gonna. I never put the cover back on Trailer Park because once I set it up here and I turned it on, it was glowing. I'm like, hey, that's really cool, man. And I was like, I don't want to put the cover on. I won't be able to see it, you know. But it should be on there, right?
Yeah, and don't put it on while it's plugged in or nothing. Leave it. Don't get shocked, man.
Oh, I know. I got a screwdriver.
Alright, some guy out there just passed away in the last week, man, from that. So, out there in Skipland.
Yeah, about an hour beyond that.
Well, I guess I've always believed that we're all of us are just one stupid decision away from eternity. I mean, it just takes one.
Yeah, he was unhooking the high voltage wire from the amp, deck to the power supply and got the lethal injection. I mean, you can't really even do that until after that shit sat there and bled off for a long time, and that's what he didn't do.
Well, I will certainly not ever forget the day that I leaned over the top of that big old 6-tube amp there and my dog tags fell out of my t-shirt right on top of those tubes.
Oops.
Yeah, who was that, Trevor?
That's what happens when you don't read the manual.
It was like Southern Operator or something like that.
Yeah, in Florida.
Okay, yeah, I copied that.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, you gotta get all that shit out of those caps, man. That shit in the caps could do it to you.
Yeah, I had little beaded marks all the way around the back of my neck there for a long time after that one.
I fucking trip out every time. I mean, even when I was down at like Unit 1s and we were working on shit, he'd make me put the glove on and touch everything. He wouldn't even touch it.
Now, I just turned the radio on and that didn't sound so good.
We're just talking about electronics, high voltage electronics, that's all. They're hammerhead.
He just heard touch it.
That's all you need to know, I guess. box here and the fans are blowing on me. It feels good. I built this fucker for doing this right here. I just built like a 8x8 room with a glass slider door on it, so it doesn't feel like I'm in a fucking box. I can look out the window out into the garage is all, but it's like I'm not in a little box. I'm not moving out. It's all painted nice, speakers in the walls, fucking lights everywhere, you know, like LEDs and shit. No, we're not moving out. Moving more in.
You know, it sounds like a real den of iniquity to me.
It's just my radio room, man. I used to be in a cabinet out in my dirty garage, so I had to make it so it was somewhat clean. Still gets a little dusty in here because I open the door now and again, but yeah, it's a nice little radio room. It's like a one-butt radio room. I could get one more person in here in a seat, and that's it. And then the rest is all shelves and shit. We could do a podcast from here, though.
Yeah, whenever I build something like that, I always build it with the idea that I might end up living in it.
Yeah, it's not big enough to live in, but I can go right through the door, and there's the bathroom and the kitchen and a kind of a family room and shit. I could, like, half of the house I could make into my house if we had to split up or something. There's 2 front doors. I could come in this side by the garage, and she could be in the other side, and we could put a door in the kitchen there, and it'd work.
Let's go both ways. Is that prior planning?
Right, you're going, damn. Don't tell your wife you already got it all figured out. Yeah, I have told her that, though. I said, shit, I could just live out there. I got the bathroom on this end, and I could get a little hot plate or in a microwave. I'm done. Put a door up here, and we got 2 separate joints.
Yeah, if you're likely to end up in a doghouse, make sure you build it big.
No, you don't want to do that.
I got a 27-foot travel trailer with a slide out on it out in the backyard, too, so if worst came to worst, I always have that.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
Trailer park, you freaked me out, so I'm going to go to bed. Good night.
All right, I'll catch you in the morning, maybe. We'll see.
Good night, Brother Sledge.
Yeah, good night, Kilo.
Good night,
Sledge. Good night, Brother Sledge. Talk to you in the morning.
G-Man, Zodiac, Highsider, and anybody else that's out there, you know what? You guys have a really eternity.
Snake.
Thanks for letting me know, Maytag, and keying up there. Catch you in the morning.
You said that to me last night. That's not very nice.
Well, I'm not very nice, and it's only 8 o'clock, so I'm jumping the gun.
Yep, no doubt. Well, Trailer Park and a bunch of the others, Tango, and there was a bunch of big strappers out there shooting skip today, that's for sure. I heard it on my mobile.
Yeah, I did a little bit early before I had the guy here all day, so I was off the radio later in the day. But in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, you were
There in Covington today, I jumped in there a little bit, but yeah, you were talking to Sawdust Man, or I don't know who the hell it was.
Oh yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I was talking to somebody and then I heard you there too. I waved to you.
Yeah, copy that. Yep, I'm now back into my Alpha Tango Club, and I was talking to Brazil and Argentina on triple nickel, so yeah, it was kind of goofy. Conditions were weird today.
I say it ain't changed a bit.
Oh, bullshit.
Triple nickel on sideband, you said, though, right?
Yeah, copy that. Yep. Yep. 27555, and they tend to be on upper sideband versus lower side, so. But yeah, either one, that's where they kind of hang out. All the international DX group.
Oh, bullshit.
Roger that.
I know what I'm doing in the morning.
Rolling a fatty.
Find a new channel. Good evening, Trailer Park. And waving hammerhead.
Sweet pea, good to hear you out there. Well, don't get all quiet now. Jesus.
I'm listening to y'all.
No, I think Sweet Pea now owns the room.
That's right. She does sound better than you.
Yeah, because that's every time I key up, that's all you hear is me.
Oh, you big scrapper.
Well, at some point, yeah.
I think it's location.
Location.
Hey, I'm waving Pile Driver, and you got over all of it.
Pile Driver, you big badass.
That's funnier now.
Damn it, that old Maple Valley Station. And we have a brief moment of silence. Why?
I love wieners.
So does Wienerbender.
So does Hammerhead.
I had to break the silence.
I'm down. No, I'm not. Hey, I was supposed to be over in Eastern Washington today, fishing on Burke Lake, Quincy Lake, Dusty Lake, hell, didn't make it. Goddamn weather.
You can always go to Costco and get your fish.
You missed 2 feet of powder at the mouth.
Get off the line at Costco.
So, what we are going to do is go snowmobiling in the morning. I don't know if any of you fuckers can go on a Friday with your sled and go do some snowmobiling. Just suck it up, Buttercup.
Not a good time to go Beeline, no question. Have you looked at the, I don't know where you're going, but it's not really smart at this point.
50% chance of fucking snow, whoopee. We might get into it, but, Salmon Sack, that's where I'm going.
You're gonna have somebody with you, right? Like helping you, like move shit around and get shit on and off and all that.
I can do it myself, but barely. But we'll see. We're supposed to go up to Lake Ann. I don't know if anyone knows where Lake Ann is, up there in Samalasak. And the groomer just he's going through it right now.
Okay, so can I buy your radio gear when we read about your obituary? Sorry, that too soon.
Yeah, we'll make it. I'm on a Polaris. It's the way out.
Is that their motto for a snow machine?
Yeah, it's on the fender flap.
Nice. Snow machine. That's what you got to call it if you're in Alaska. You don't call it a snowmobile. The snow machine.
Fuck yeah, it gets you around there. Fuck, that's all they got. Well, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go hit it in the morning.
Oh, they all got four-wheel drive quads and shit now too, so they got those too really bad. My brother-in-law's got a nice one, you know, it's got the fucking whole cabin on it, the heaters and the whole fucking deal, all digital dashboard, fucking badass.
Well, it's a snow machine, right?
No, well, he has those too. I'm saying they all have like four-wheel drive, you know, like 4x4, you know, what do you want to call it? Not a quad, like a big fucking quad though. Like a little fucking car, four-wheel drive, big old tires.
Yeah, like an Odyssey.
I get it, yeah. If you want to spend 60 or
they're turning into monster trucks.
whatever you're talking about, trailer park, I get it. I got neighbors that have that, and it baffles me.
Well, he lives in Fairbanks, Alaska, so you drive out of the fucking big-ass heated floor garage and you're in the fucking, you're riding them right there, right now.
Yep, I totally get it. I'd rather drive my, 20-year-old vehicle with 300,000 miles. And you know what? I don't have a car payment.
Yeah, I know. It's different up there than here, though, man. Everybody up there has gear that people down here don't have. Some people have that gear down here, but not everybody. Everybody up there has certain gear. Everybody's got snow machines. Everybody's got shit to plow with, you know, some kind of thing to plow with, and just different things like that. Snow blowers, generators, you know, multiple ways to heat your home in case there's no power for a fucking week.
Seriously, I got the same shit.
Yep, no, I totally get it. I actually worked in Alaska quite a bit. I had a mining operation up there and did some things. You'd have to look up the SS Islander, which is
you're awfully quiet.
You can Google it. So SS as in steamship Islander, and I worked that recovery in Juneau, Alaska, and let me know if you pull it up, and I'll talk to you about it. I was one of those guys.
Was that an oil spill?
No, it wasn't an oil spill. It was actually a steamship that was coming back from Sitka, coming back to Vancouver, BC, hit an iceberg. It's kind of like the Titanic. Realistically, it was like 2 or 3 years before the Titanic. So it hit an iceberg and sank. And you just got to Google it. SS Islander. I actually have a champagne bottle. I've got a variety of things that we picked up from the wreck. I was one of the recovery people.
So were you stuck on a boat for a while?
We did it 2 years in a row. You'll have to Google it. I'm not going to just like blow my smoke and talk about it, but yes, we had a boat that came out of Seattle, which was the owner. His name was Roger. I'm not going to give all the data out, but yes, I captained a 100-foot boat from Seattle to Juneau, and yes, we we did do the deed and recovered some cool shit.
Well, I just want to go snowmobiling in the morning.
Yeah, well, you can Google things if you want, but yeah, good luck with your snowmobiling. I know there's other people on the radio that are Googling it. So SS Islander, and yep, that's and so if you see, you can actually Google like gold recovery. There was a couple of $1 million worth of gold recovered, we'll put it that way. Yep, exactly. And I was running security and communications for that whole operation 2 years in a row, 2012 and 2013. So, yeah, those were fun days.
And you're not there right now.
Nope, I'm back here in Washington.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, but we did recover $2.2 million in one box that went clunk on the barge with our crane. And then in 2013, we had saturation divers down for 28 days. So, yep, it was fun.
And back into the subject, how much did you get money-wise? That's what it all comes down to, is monetary situations.
2013, we picked up $2.2 million in one box. And you can Google it and figure it out. Because it was actually sold, because it was in the actual, the bags, what the hell do you call it? I don't know, they were made out of moose skin or whatever.
And you never did answer my question. Your actual monetary value that you actually got out of it, not the entire unit, the entire people, or the expedition. What did you get out of it?
Doesn't matter what I got out of it. I had fun and running communications and security for an op that actually was filmed. It's in the bag, but what I made was nothing. But what we recovered was a piece of shit in the claw. $8 million.
Yeah, I just heard a piece of shit in Bonnie Lake. Spammerhead just spoke his mouth. And the dildo behind him must be your brother. He makes as much sense and money.
Private jets.
I just want to say fuck off. I already beat you to it, beathead, hammerhead, spammerhead, diddlehead, that dickhead. Anyway, we would hand it, you stupid. Fucking critters, man, took it over.
It is what it is.
Anyway, $1 million gold digger. I think you're $1 million gold nigger. And there you go. Your story is all full of holes.
Whoa. Yeah.
From Hawaii. Man, you ain't got that still going now. I haven't heard you in a long time. Hopefully everything's doing okay. No, I'm dying. It doesn't matter. No, I'm dying. Everybody knows that. And I ain't far from that. And I don't even give a shit. That's the best part about it. And no, my health is really bad. And it's alright. I'm prepared for all of it. But I probably won't be on the radio much longer either. But anyway, I had to speak up tonight.
10 watts are going to be overhead.
Yeah, I was good hearing your voice out there. I was kind of surprised you popped in there.
Yeah, well, if he wants to be a dick,
ain't nobody being a dick. You're the guy being a failure.
Sure. Because I can plug your ears, hammerhead.
Where the hell did this guy come from? Cartoon special.
Exactly.
That's what I thought. Hello, brain.
Yeah, well, exactly. Apparently I'm the newbie. I'm the newbie that's been around since, the late 70s.
Newbie? Fucking nuthead. More like it.
And be in between you and Hammerhead, so I can shut you fucking down.
I think he's a tap on change.
Yeah, exactly. I still hear him. I'm sorry to tell you, but I still hear him. No problem. Anyhow, it's good to hear you out there. Still breathing, still you know who it is.
You know, Smotherhead, I'm not doing very well. I'm not. Health, my shit, everything went to hell. But it's alright. I've still camping this fucker, I guess. Tonight I decided to, but so there you go.
Wait, you're Mr. Hammerhead, week 1. Alright there, crazy man. Again, so for hearing your voice. Damn, it's been a while. Oh, he's keying up on us. He's a keyer.
Hey, Hammerhead.
Over all that bullshit. I'm a good crazy man. Yeah.
Hey, it's your pal that started it.
I have nothing to do with people being idiots. If that's what you're trying to do, but whatever.
Nope, I have no clue what you were starting. It baffles me, to be honest.
A baffling no-start situation on the CB radio. Why do you even bother turning the fucking thing on? You don't even know where you're at.
Wow. Yep. Well, I actually don't know where it came from, but if you want to play a situation here, I'm all in.
Not for me. We had a newbie out here that's not. He says he's all in, but he might be all in, but I think he took it all the way. I don't know. Crazy man said it.
Yeah, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. Trailer Park, maybe you know who this gentleman is. Maybe Mickey T, some of the old timers.
Oh my God. What is this guy?
Audio radio, Yoza. Crazy man. Once and for all. There you go. Nobody ever can be the crazy man. Yoza. He definitely never heard of that one.
He's in between us, that's for sure. But that's alright. He ain't gonna hear shit. If I key up, he ain't hearing a fucking thing. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, you know what, Hammerhead? I still do love you, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you. My health is really bad. But I got a nice boat, and I do want to go fishing. And I ain't never against going with you. Never have been.
Oh, easy, Dominic.
I can hear everything there. It's not a problem. I mean, it's a little distorted, but it wasn't that bad. I don't know if I'm getting over him. And I haven't even turned the beam around to see if we can swing that in there, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, anyway, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Well, they said on the news today the smelt was running really high in the Skagit River. Do you like smelt?
Trailer Park and the rest of you guys, have a good night. I'm gonna step away.
Hammerhead, do you like smelt?
And grab some food.
Alright, oh, fuck that goddamn guy keying up. He don't do nothing for me, or you. What the fuck? He's a dildo.
Yeah, well, I have no idea who it is.
Well, I'm trying to carry on a goddamn conversation with Spammerhead, and you're trying to be a butthead by butting in all your bullshit. And all I want to know is if he wants to go goddamn smelting.
I think that's over. I thought it was over. Maybe it's still rolling, but my kid went down and did that on the cowlets like 2-3 weeks ago. The old smelting.
I don't know, my timing's all off. My health has been really shitty. I got a really nice fucking boat, I really do. And I love fishing, I really do. My health is leaving me very fast. That's really fucked. And I would like to get a little more fishing in before I fucking die. And I don't even give a shit who in the fuck it's with. So there you go, Hammerhead.
Yeah, maybe your attitude will help with your health.
I got a good attitude. I've had a good attitude my whole fucking life. I love people and I love shit, but radio is nasty, and I've been on the radio since I'm 65 years old, and I've been on the radio since I was 15. My number's a KKI 8942, so there you go.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Bottom line is, if you're a dick, you're a dick. So your kids will acknowledge it. Your kids are going to remember you as being a dick, or be a great father, and your kids will remember you as a...
Oh, boy.
I know where he's coming from. My son is actually an executive for Fidelity Investments. He's a mega motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know where that guy come from. And my daughter, she's doing pretty good. She's just a housewife, but she got a good man. He's an electrician, so there you go.
Yeah, I guess everybody's a dick if you don't make it.
Well, I'm a dick, and I'll always admit that one, but that's a profession you got to agree with.
This is funny.
Well, you guys got to be close. Really close.
Hey, Hammerhead, you gotta admit I'm the biggest dick on the planet. Everybody else might as well be too. Oh, man, I got awful quiet, didn't it? That stung. I like it. Yowza. I guess Crazy Man is what he is. I am crazy.
Yup, you're crushing it.
Audio radio, yowza. Crazy Man. Gotta be the best.
Clam chowder in the northwest corner.
Nasty, tasty, and bastard city. Yowza. Damn, I make a good DJ. Somebody gotta do it.
You're on a Citizen Band radio.
Yeah, we got you around.
Yeah, it's kind of like almost 9 o'clock. I'm not supposed to be talking until 9 o'clock. I gotta be quiet. I upset people.
And I squander money.
Anyhow, Crazy Man, good hearing you out there. Don't let the door hit you in the house.
You know what, Hammerhead? I'm still telling you, we gotta go fishing. I'm gonna die out, give you all my goddamn boat and shit. You can have all the crap. I don't even care. Isn't that something? No, that's true. You can have all of it. And I get a lot of good stuff. And I just don't give a shit no more. My health ain't good enough. But anyway, I want to go fishing some more. It's going to open up pretty quick. But I like Rife Lake. There's a lot of different bullshit you can catch in bigger fish you can catch in that lake. And other than that, I was supposed to be gone. I wasn't supposed to even be here. I was supposed to be over there in Burke Lake, Quincy Lake, George Lake, Dusty. Yeah, just a little trout though. That's not your game.
No, I like bigger fish, and but I know how to catch bigger fish. So no, I'm like I said, we actually have to quit bad mouthing each other and go fishing. And I'm ready. But my next fishing trip I would like to go to is to Rice Lake, and I'd like to go get a triploid. I like those. I get some pretty big fish out of there. They're easy to catch, they're fast, and whatever. And if you catch a salmon or stillet, and yeah, you ain't gonna get that out of there anyway. So, but no, it's fun just to go.
Yes, it is. We always do 2 trips down there, me and the son there and the grandson. Yeah, they put like 350,000 fucking triploids in that fucker, 2 years ago? And there's plenty of them. But then there's a landlocked, Kokanee.
Yeah, I know all about it. That's why I said I like that lake. I do. I really like that lake. And there's a lot of game fish in there that are just, I don't give a fuck whether they're planted or not, but it's what you gotta do nowadays.
Speaker wire, right?
But anyway, I got all the best fishing gear in the world and all the good shit ready to go. And I do want to go fishing. And to this day in the world, I'm not going to ever badmouth you or fight with you. We need to go fishing. We actually need to do that.
Over it, but I couldn't get back. I'm just like, all my buddies bailed out.
Alright, well, whatever.
Well, get out here and talk a little bit. We'll fucking make a trip.
Yeah, I know. I've been really sick. And no, you don't get it. I'm sick, motherfucker, but I gotta get out back on the water again. And like I said, I'm willing to give all my shit away. I don't even want it no more. They ain't gonna do me much good.
When's the last time you talked to Kilo?
Never. He kind of went away.
Anyhow, man, that's fucked up.
I can get a hold of him if I call him personally, but I don't know. He's had some into military assignments that are permanent, and you can't talk about them. And that's kind of where it's at.
Yeah, got it. I totally
understand. I get probably talking to her. I didn't realize I was down on the bottom side of me, but I'm down. We'll try and hook up to her, key up tomorrow night. I'm here all weekend. I'm not going, well, tomorrow I'll be gone snowmobiling, but when I get back tomorrow night, we'll have to hook up.
Yeah, Kilo, he's been out on a mission, and we both do that. And it takes, when you go away, but I don't know, I haven't even heard from him myself, and I'm with him. We're part of a team. I don't know where he went, and I was kind of wondering that myself. So, but no, that's not. No, that actually gets me. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm tired as shit, but anyway. No, that's funny you brought up Kilo. No, he is gone.
He's never gone, my friend. I guarantee you that. But anyhow, you get some rest there, and we'll do it again another time.
Kilo is always out doing special shit. There you go. I'm going to leave it at that. That's it. Special shit. That's what I I do. Crazy Man back out.
Well, good night there, Crazy Man.
Not trying to be a dick about that.
Oh, that was a weasel dick out there.
Showed up kind of strong. Hammerhead, you know what I'm talking about. Yep. Guess this thing's working. Kind of quiet.
I don't know why I'm even talk, but you know what's kind of cool is I built a solid oak table in high school in cabinet making at Kentwood.
That's quite cool.
High school. And all my radio gear is sitting on that same table I built when I was 16 years old. Kind of cool.
Well, I'm just so curious, you know, if you routed the edges.
Oh yeah, well actually it's a a piece of plywood that I glued solid strips all the way around it, and I routed it, and yeah, it's not solid. I shouldn't say that. It's not solid, but my ex, when we broke up, oh shit, 30 years ago, I let her have it. She finally gave it back to me.
Now that's a waffle scars.
It still looks good. It's not all that bad, but it's just like, damn, I built this when I was fucking 16 years old.
You know, quality craftsmanship sure does make it the extra mile.
It does. I mean, it's built well. There's not a thing wrong with it. It's just like, damn, it's a coffee table. But god damn it, you think back in your life and you go, yeah, look at that. I built that.
Damn right. That's how I feel all the time when I look around all the, anything with lumber. I've noticed anything wood, I just like seeing it get aged, but it's still standing strong.
Yeah, I was kind of in the old construction there. We built schools, and I think I got them written down, but it's a shitload. That's all we did was schools. But, yeah. I did a couple buildings back when I started out laboring there. I did a couple hospitals, and boy, that was pretty wild.
Oh man, I bet. I bet them buildings are still standing, huh?
Oh yeah. Did a bunch of Fred Hutch cancer research. I used to hate going to Seattle, though. Even back then, when that was just starting to get really big. The first job I really had was down there at I did a helicopter pad down there. And I tell you what, that was crazy. It was good, but that was actually Children's Hospital, so not Fred Hutch. It was Children's Hospital was the first big job I was on, and they built the helipad there for it with Lee Crutcher Lewis. That was a hell of a job.
Man, I bet. I might have missed what you said. You do concrete work? What did you do there?
No, I was a laborer out of 242, so yeah, union labor. Poured a lot of concrete, but yeah, that's what we kind of did, or whatever they needed done, we did it. So, okay, I know 289, yeah, I've heard of it. But yeah, we've been, I got into with a company up in Everett. Well, it wasn't Everett, excuse me. It was Olympia. I probably worked with them for about 15 years building schools. So all we did was schools. Kind of got bored.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, at least you're probably in a new spot every time, though, huh?
Yes, that was the whole thing. I worked as a mechanic. Can turn wrenches like a son of a bitch. I did that for 10 years, and then I jumped into this labor bullshit. And I tell you what, I enjoy just getting out and doing something different. I was stuck in that shop for 10 years, and it's like, this ain't for me.
What's you done wrenches on? I done wrenches on equipment. I work on that software truck and construction equipment.
Yeah, I did up at Glen Grant Chevrolet up in Berrien back in the day. Like I said, I'm quite old. I'm retired. Yeah, I'm just starting. I got actually a couple motors in the shop there. I'm getting ready to fire up this. I got an 82 S10 short box. If you know cars, that's the very first one made. I'm going small block. It's just so much easier. But I got a big block, but it's just like, I already got the headers for it and exhaust. I already had a V8 in it, and I'm just going to swap out something, put something fresh in it. Tranny and motor there. Oh yeah, I had a 350 in it for years. I mean, it just got tired. I think I blew a head gasket out of it, and I thought I could save it, and I was like, nah, it's time to pull it out. It needs a lot of work, 82, that's quite a while ago. I was thinking I had a 74 SS Nova. It wasn't that further down where the old S10s came in. Yeah, my wife got it, and she sold it right away with my ex, and we got kind of separated there. She wanted it, and I said, go ahead, as long as we don't have any conflicts in money. Yeah, anyways, it was a good time. I lost a lot of nice cars. I couldn't believe I wish I could have half the cars, or even a couple cars back. But hey, I turned 17 and I started working for Glen Grant Chevrolet. And this painter in the paint shop had a 70 GMC pickup. A 3/4 ton though, which I wish it really wasn't, but it worked out good for me. But I still own that truck, and I had a camper on it damn near this whole life. I never did shit to it. And now I've got the running gear all down, but the rest of it looks like hell. But I'm going to restore it. I mean, Jesus Christ, I've had it that long. Yeah, I've had like 4 motors in it, a couple trannies. It's been around a long time, but I pulled a camper with it. I actually had a 12-foot camper on an 8-foot bed for about 4 years. I was towing that over the hump and doing camping and fishing, and man, it was a monster. But it had 4 11s in it. Now it's got 4, 5, 6 gears in it, and I just play with it. It's got that split drive line in it, so she starts humming there if I get too fast. But from stoplight to stoplight, I'll take on anyone. Well, I feel the same way, my friend. You got a little bit more horsepower, but the gearing, the 4, 5, 6 gears, it's just amazing. It's like I see these guys in these. Anyhow, I can't go very fast, but when we come off the line, I got a little stall converter in it, and I tell you what, it surprises a lot of people. And that's a piece of, it's a rust bucket to a point. Little cabs going bad on it, but it surprises people because, I'm going, and I will be #1. I love it with those old fucking RT Challengers and all that shit, so bring it on. And it's old school, you know, a ratty old truck is what it is. It's all rusted out. It's not quite the farm truck. I wish it was. Tell you what, they put out some torque. Them strokers. Yeah, the one in my Chevy right now is just straight up. I think it's like a 355, or whatever you call it, small block. But I do have a Chevelle, a 68 Chevelle that has got a stroker motor in that, and I blew it up, and I redid the whole thing, went through it all, and just got it. I'm almost scared to run it. It does run good. It's just I'm a little paranoid. But I forget. I ran that thing for about 10 years. Took it to the track. I did all kinds of shit with it. And it's a full roller 383 stroker. And I always wanted to build the baddest small block I could build. And it's got trick flows. It's got what is it? 230cc runners in it. I mean, it's got some big runners in it. And, yeah, I don't know if they even sell them anymore, but, yeah, I had to buy a new one. Yeah, actually they do, because I blew it up. I sucked a valve, and I swear to God, the valve was bad. It wasn't the head, it wasn't anything, it was the fucking valve. I don't even understand how it happened, but they are 12 years old, though, and I've been romping on them. I'm up here in Bonnie Lake right now. I grew up in Black Diamond there. Always terrorizing. Still, you don't have anything that can sit and get? You're not my friend.
All-terrainers? It's red, though.
Oh, yeah, you're blooming in here. They ain't got the big old scrappers out there right now, so. But, yeah, I definitely like work. I got 2 motors in the shop right now. The S10's tired, so I'm putting a new motor in that probably springtime, because I don't like getting out in the car. I'm getting too old.
Oh, it's working again. Audio, check, test. Gotta make sure I don't turn this fucker off.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm just getting lazy, I guess, but it's got, the plans are, the S10 needs some spray paint on it, and the interior, it just kind of just wasted away, really. It's just, I've had it under cover, but it's weird how 1982, you'd think that'd be pretty good shape, but it's fucking old.
But I made a mistake. I just leave it on, and then I just turn the volume down when I don't want to hear it. I made a mistake of turning it off this morning.
It's not like a temperature-sensitive part or something, something like that.
Yeah, I'm driving a 2008 Silverado. I feel like I'm in Cadillac heaven. That thing is the nicest truck I've ever owned. It's like going, you need something nice, and I'm like 2008, that's old.
No, I do it like a grandma, but it's got too many fucking buttons. Holy crap, it's got the lane thing where if you fucking fall asleep.
No, it's I bought it, it was like, I got a total deal on it, but it's 485.
Cruise control, distance is
like a Cadillac. I mean, I would feel bumps in it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm used to, I think I had a 83 Chevy 3/4 ton.
Nothing they need them.
And, actually a half ton. A heavy half ton, they called it. And I rode that truck, but it was just a two-door, no extended cab. It was a work truck, and I bought it off my company. I paid $150 for it through a land, and drove it for about 14 years.
It's too nice for you. You don't need it.
I know I needed it, but it is too nice for me. I'm still trying to figure out that eco thing too. My gas mileage is great.
Oh, no, she probably takes good care of it. I'll call her that. But yeah,
it's the adventure. So you can switch to like sport model, sand, snow.
Oh yeah, if you want. Hey, if you're out here in the evenings, give me a call. You know, look up.
It doesn't sound like it.
Pleasure talking to you.
Yeah. I do exhaust.
I mean, Porsche should still power it fine, but oh yeah, well, I got a little ways to go. Got so many things going on. I tell you what, go. I love it. Till I'm dead, that's where it's gotta be.
And it's got a JBL upgraded stereo system.
Yeah, some of them take care.
days and shit like that, and the fancier models. But I mean, Toyota's a nice rig anyway. So you didn't go wrong there. They have pretty high resale all the way across the board. Meaning they don't really drop in value all that much.
No, they hold their fucking value, that's for sure. I've been looking at them.
He's paying for it.
I did.
Is that Al out there? Al, I'm waving at him.
That thing will, still be worth a lot of money.
Oh, trust me, it's parked in my backyard, so it's not under the trees getting pine needles on it.
You can't hear me. How about it, Al? Can you hear me?
So what color is it?
They call it green, but it's kind of like a gray-blue.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, that Olympia boys are all connected at the hip.
Sort of a teal color.
Yeah, it depends on the light, too. It looks different in different light. But yeah, it's like a light bluish gray. Where they got the green from, I don't know.
Look kind of teal in the picture.
Sounds to me like something you could put a Wilson 1000 right on the roof, or something,
Negative.
Yeah, take that stereo out and just run a TV in there.
I have a Magma Metal car. I ain't scratching the fucking paint. From what I can see, there's one little tiny scratch in the hood. I ain't putting any more in it.
You put the antenna on the roof, and if it scratches it up there, no one's going to see it.
Mounted antennas, it's not going to scratch your car.
Tell that to my Honda that's got scratches on it.
Yeah, but if it's up on the roof and that thing's high enough, you'll never see it.
Yeah, negative.
Just drill the hole.
No, I'm gonna baby this thing and treat it like it's my queen. It's my new bitch.
Mountain Man's probably wondering who moved in with you.
Well, I'm parking it out back, so unless he's really paying attention, he probably hasn't seen it.
It's not parked where Mountain Man shoots his cans, is it?
Do what, Nito?
It's not parked where Mountain Man shoots his air rifle, is it?
Oh, God darn it.
Ricochet!
No, actually, since that lady moved out, I can see Mountain Man's house out my window now. Well, I don't think he spends much time at home. I think he works a lot, and then goes and plays.
Hey, was that NATO out there?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Curtis.
6552. 522. What'd you used to go by?
Nighttime, NATO, Jack.
I'm listening to you guys on the gate.
Yeah, good evening, Deer Slayer.
Yeah, good evening to you there, NATO. Yeah, I definitely wanted to wave out there. It's fine. I knew I heard you on the channel there.
NATO's in mud duck mode.
Tell him I got so much static I can't hear him on my radio. I'm having to listen to him through the gate.
Well, I'm thinking he heard you, stupid, if he said hi to you.
NATO's not weak in my radio.
Well, I can tell his box is not on.
I'm just stuck in the mud down here over here.
No, see, now you turned it on. Now you're back at 9 dB.
Well, this radio here is just a cranking, huh?
Maybe I got a battery going dead.
What they call a smooth 160 on the low side.
I hear you just fine, NATO.
I need a big dirty linear, Beavis.
You and me both.
No, you don't need one, Beavis. You know what happened to the last one.
Well, no, the last one they sold and it still works fine. Well, it wasn't big as 4-pill, but that 4-pill did as much as that 6-pill that I bought, the X-Force 6-pill. That was a piece of garbage. The 4-pill Toshiba did more than the fucking 6-pill goddamn X-Force HT.
Well, yeah, you don't want to push those HDs too hard.
Fucking garbage. I would have never sold that 4-pill other than I needed money because I was moving and such. I needed to build a fence.
Who bought it, Al?
Yeah, Ted. That fat boy. Hey, you know what I bought it for? $70 fucking. Barefoot took it to somebody to get it fixed because it had a cord issue or something. I don't know. But he says if you want it, just go pay the bill. You can have it. So I went and paid the bill.
That was fair.
That was a hell of a deal.
Damn right. I got probably 4 2-pill boxes. Good working ones. I'd probably trade one off. Somebody had a nice desk mic or something cool.
So what are you selling now, Beavis, to pay for the new rig?
Also got a Mint Cobra 2000. I'd entertain offers if anybody's got a real nice radio and some cash they wanted to trade.
What was the question, Inspector?
I said, well, so what are you selling now that you're going to need, you're buying a new rig, you're going to have to sell something, right?
Oh, God. No, it's bought and paid for cash, but I had to put like $3,500 on my credit card.
I'm just giving you shit, you know.
What, do you want to buy a new radio?
No, I need to buy a new hot water heater. I think that's the air in my hot line that I have in my shower problem. For some reason, it's leaking under the floor, behind the hot water heater. But I stuck paper towels back there, and I can't find any fucking water. I'm so confused. So fuck it. Let's get a buy a goddamn tankless that fits in the hole. And the credit card's gonna get dinged again.
It's always nice when it fits in the hole.
I like it when it doesn't.
You guys sound fine over here.
Really.
Break out the Sawzall. I'll make it fit.
And if you just fall in it, you probably don't want to be there.
Hey, Al, can you hear me?
Like throwing a hot dog down the hallway?
Right. You better off just go sitting on the couch and jerking off.
At least you can control the grip, right?
Absolutely.
And delivering pizza.
In the right spot.
Fuck, it's a job, Hammerhead. Why you always beating them down? It's better than being a lazy ass and staying at home.
You couldn't hear me
I wish I could be lazy when I sit at home, but every time I relax at home, I got a new problem.
I'm pretty much harmless.
Thought all my water leaks were done. What the fuck?
Don't worry, it'll never end.
It should. I've done preventative maintenance. I even got a pressure regulator valve on my fucking hose.
It's always something, man. I got the same thing. I've had like 3 cars in the mechanic shop for minor shit, you know, in like the last 3 weeks. 3 different cars. Fuck.
What year?
My wife's Durango 2016 got a water pump. My kid's 1999 Explorer got a, I don't know, something that goes in where like a distributor would go in on whatever kind of electronic ignition they work. Some kind of thing that turns in there. And it was going bad. It was squeaking and shit. So that got replaced in that car. And then, what was the other car? Some other car went and got some shit done to it too. I gotta think about it though. Hold on.
I don't know, but the first one you said Dodge Durango, those are pieces of shit. And then you said Ford, that's a piece of shit too.
Well, that's what the rest of my I drive a Ram truck, and then my kids both have Explorers, and my wife has a Durango RT. That's the one I'd race old Hammerhead with, though. I'd give him a shot. 5.7 sport, put it in sport mode and paddle shift it, and here we go.
I don't know, my wife's got a 2022, what is that called? Anyways, it's got paddle shift, all that shit on it too, but it's only a 4-cylinder. Equinox, so it's a Chevy Equinox with a turbo, but it's only a 4-cylinder. I'll fucking race it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, hers is just a 5.7-liter Hemi. That's all it is.
I know, but when it comes right down to it, I got 6 speeds. No, it's actually 9 speeds. So we come off the line, it's fucking rolling. I tell you what, my wife, she's a fucking lead foot.
Yeah, the Durango tranny's like that too. It's got a bunch of speeds. I think it's only got 6, though. I don't think it has 9. It's a 6-speed though. And it's all-wheel drive. That's where I get you.
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, if it was raining, we went around a corner.
So the Equinox, it's got all-wheel drive too. I mean, you can lock it in. Same thing, it's just a lot lighter. Gonna smoke you.
I don't think it'll smoke anything, but yeah, I don't know. Have you ever driven a fucking Hemi Durango before?
I have. Yeah, they get it on, don't get me wrong. But they don't got a turbo.
Nah, don't got no turbo, you're right. I was thinking I was racing your Chevelle one-wheel wonder car that with no traction.
Yeah, but I beat several Mopars
with the one peel. Just back when I had that little 14-inch tires on it, I was smoking them. I smoked a lot of people, but we were on a rollout. It wasn't like dead stop, but just rolling down the freeway. What do you got? My 373s? Yeah, I fucking smoked everybody. No one could keep up, even Corvettes. It's like, shit.
Alrighty, I'll just go hide with my Durango. It's the slow pig. I'll go hide in it.
No, you don't have to do that. It'd probably beat the old Equinox. I'm sure it probably would, but I'm pretty impressed with it. That shit does. I tell you what, that car is impressive. Is that me? Gotta check this. Alright, I'm not squealing.
Yeah, I think my Hemi gets up to 60 miles an hour in like 4.5 seconds.
What, your new truck?
Yeah, 398 horsepower, I think it is. Yeah, it's what the 24 mile is. I don't know. All the 5.7 Hemis are the same. Unit Hammerhead.
Yeah, I'm squealing here. I gotta figure this out. So I guess I just turned down the... That's kind of weird. I've never had a squeal out of this mic, but waving again there. I tell you what, I've drove one of the, actually it was a couple years ago I drove a new Chevy, and it's like 10 times nicer than my 2008. It was like, oh man, I want a new truck.
Oh yeah, it's not 398, 395 horse.
Quick audio test. It's not even the horsepower, it's just the suspension and the way it drives. It's like you're in a Cadillac. You bought a half-ton, I know you did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got a towing capacity of over 10,000 pounds, so my in-laws trailer, it'll handle that like nothing.
But how does it ride compared to your old truck?
Oh dude, it's sweet, man. Compared to my 2004 Silverado base model, it's like, wow, like a Cadillac.
Yeah, I've been swinging it towards like, oh, well, I'll make the payments once she's paid off on hers. I'll go, just in case I can't make I can always make my payment, but it's just like, I hate payments.
Yeah, as long as I keep my foot out of the throttle, somewhat, it actually gets better. It seems like it's getting better mileage than my 4.8 liter Silverado was getting. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's those LS motors, they're just badass. That's all there is to it. They make good gas mileage.
He's got a Ram.
Oh, excuse me. Fuck them fucking Dodges.
Yeah, I got the 5.7 liter Hemi, 395 horsepower, 410 pounds of torque. Yeah, it gets better mileage than my Silverado. A little bit better, it seems like.
Well, we got to match up the, what is it, I think it's a 4.8. Yeah, the 4.8 on the Silverado. Same year. It'll smoke that Dodge.
What? Are you freaking kidding me?
No.
His 4-cylinder car is going to smoke my V8 too.
So, that's the big motor. Anyways, I'm sorry. 4 point. Yeah, it'd be a V6.
I have a 4.7 in my Ram. Small V8, 4.7.
Well, hell, I don't even have that big. I got a 3.5, I think, or 3.7 in mine. Yeah, it's weak.
In your truck?
Yeah. So it's an old 08, I think 08, 3.7, I think. Yeah, it's small. Small. It's a 327.
Okay, hold on now. So my engine's a 4.7, right? That's what I said, 4.7. Yeah, so it's less than a 5.0, and a 5.0 is a 302. Right?
Right.
So mine's less than a 302. Mine's a 2-something, like a 288 or something.
289.
Well, yeah, I know. Whatever. Yeah, 4.7 though. That's what's in mine. Small V8. I still tow that 27-foot lightweight trailer with it, but I wouldn't tow a big heavy 27-footer. Not a big fucking aluminum one that's made of wood and aluminum, weighs a ton.
My old Silverado, that little 4.8 liter, you know, it still got up and it cruised. It got pretty fast. I mean, it could take off pretty fast little truck, but you know, it didn't have much towing capacity.
Yeah, mine's not bad. It's geared real nice, so it feels like it's got balls, you know, even though it's not a big old V8.
Yeah, that's what sucked about my old Silverado is they're known for that problem of the shifting, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like the differential clunks and when you shift, but the shifting is just really hard when it's screwed up how those trucks. I don't know what the deal is. Shifts really hard, and you know, in the first couple gears, and you're getting going like clunk.
My Double Tap's daughter bought my father-in-law's old, you know, it was about a 2004, was it? Or was it a 2014? I don't know. I don't know. Newer Chevy truck, kind of. Probably like the one you had. She bought that fucker, and as soon as she bought it, it just fucking shit started breaking down on that bitch all over the place. It didn't have a ton of miles or nothing. It just had engine problems and tranny problems and all. It all landed on her lap.
Yeah, I'm on my second tranny and second engine on my white truck, but the rebuild engine I got, it's probably only got a total of 80 or maybe 100,000 miles on it now, maybe 90, I don't know, but it's a good running truck, and I got new tires and brakes all around on it, but I'm just gonna hang on to it. But yeah, I get to get the damage fixed in the front end too. The lady's insurance is paying for it, so it's kind of cool. I still got it.
Hey, they're good motors. So yeah, I think mine's a 5.3, so it's a smaller little 327, and it's got I think now it's almost 300,000 miles on it, so it's doing pretty good for what it is. I mean, it doesn't even clang or smoke or nothing, but it was a fleet truck, and all they did was drive it on the freeway, so it never really got beat on.
I may end up having to sell it so I can get my new guitar that's coming out March 5th if I don't get back to work soon.
I wouldn't mind the motor out of it. I tell you what, I'd like to buy the motor, not the truck.
I'm gonna have to upgrade to the SRT or the Hellcat Durango, and then come over to Challenge.
Can get a job before my son.
Oh, we doubled.
Hey, one thing about it, we're all Chevrolet here. And, you know, normally I would never say that, but it is. We got the Equinox. We got the 70 Chev. Oh, wait a minute. The motorhome. Oh, my God. Goddamn motorhome Ford chassis. Damn it.
Yeah, that's the one that's heavy duty, so they had to use the Ford chassis.
Yeah, it's the 450. And that's got Triton V10.
My Expedition I just sold that we owned for 26 years had the Triton V8.
Oh, they're good motors. I mean, I've been driving this a couple years and no troubles. Knock on wood.
The only problem mine was having was water injection. It had some leaks, so I'd have to top off the antifreeze. It was burning a little bit of water. Not noticeable or anything out the pipe or anything like that, but it was, you know, water injected, not on purpose.
Probably had a little seepage in the old one head gasket there or whatever. Most of it's always head gaskets. That's what. Should have threw a little silver seal in there and have been fine.
Yeah, I did a few different things. I used like a more expensive one in it, I think, even than that. I think I put that in that car. Yeah.
You know,
tried to seal it up, put new antifreeze. You know, I did the whole fucking deal. I flushed it and did some shit to it, trying to hopefully make shit happen. But it's leaking air into it. That's what's happening with that thing is it leaks water and air in there, and then an air bubble gets into the radiator, and then it goes up into that front heater, and there's an air bubble in there, so it won't produce any heat in the front.
Yeah, I doubled on you, but...
Yeah, I remember you trailer park putting that stuff in your radiator. I remember you putting it in there.
Yep, it probably sealed up some of the shit, I would imagine. I don't know. I never really drove it a lot after that, so...
It works, somewhat. Man, that was a waste of fucking time tonight, man. I tell you what, I'm going to run and fuck it.
My station.
So you're just going to do men now?
Decided yet. God, it's so hard these days.
Well, if you pick men, it'll get even harder.
Al's leaving.
Howdy, guy. I'm sitting over here by
That was pretty good.
Betty's.
Are you at Denny's?
Yeah, right next door.
Oh, hell no. Oh, man, it's shit. So I go out to dinner, I wait there, get there like 20 minutes early, get a beer, right?
Okay.
And get this beer, sitting there. She comes in. I only met her a couple times. And she goes on this whole fucking like polyamory fucking bullshit. And she's in this other relationship with this other guy. She's got fucking another like baby's daddy in Olympia and all this traumatic shit. And I look at her hand and there's a fucking tattoo of the fuck is it called? It's not an exclamation point. It's like the little teardrop thing with the dot underneath of it. You know what I'm talking about?
Question mark?
No, it looks like a little teardrop, kind of like a little teardrop, and then there's a period underneath of it. Do you know what that symbol is on the typewriter, or I mean on the keyboard?
Yeah, like a colon or something?
Something like that. So what that means, when you see a woman that has that tattooed on them, typically they'll have it tattooed on their hand, or they'll have it tattooed behind their ear, or somewhere else in their body. So, but most of the time, it's on their hand. It's a symbol of being a survivor of suicide, okay? So I see that and I'm like, oh fuck no. First thing's going through my mind, fuck no, come on, really? I had to pick that. So I spent like 45 minutes. I don't even get on my phone, because I don't get on my phone on like a date or a dinner or anything like that, right? She gets on her phone like 45 minutes through. I'm like, yeah, it's over. She's gone. She's like, yeah, I gotta get going. I gotta go help somebody out emotionally. I was going through a hard time. I said, well, I can give you a ride. And she's like, oh, I can walk up the fucking 5 hills and hilltop up to Martin Luther King. I'm like, I can give you a ride. So I give her a ride. She's like, well, you know where Hilltop Go-Go is? I'm like, yeah, it's my
when I'm some guy, and I'm like, cool. But waste of my fucking time, man. I hate it when I fucking pick the wrong ones.
All right, better luck next time.
Yeah. I'm just over it, dude. Like that little fucking symbol, dude. If I see another bitch with that symbol, dude, I'm gonna fucking flip. Like I really will. I'll start yelling at them. I don't even care anymore, cause they're just all fucking crazy.
Everybody's real emotional these days. Not like the old days.
Look at it. Oh God. Sick of this.
She probably didn't want to drink either. She's probably all sober.
See Andy being pushed down my throat. I'm both, I want to be right in the middle. You know what I mean?
But yeah, it's very to drop.
Yeah, you want to ride that fence.
Yeah, I want to be right there on the fence, man. I've always been on the fence. A little crazy, but a little conservative. A little liberal, but yeah, not really so much.
You need to kind of roll down on a different road with her, you know, pay for it. The front two windows are...
What did you just say?
I said Tacoma's got lots of roads you can cruise on and pick up what you want.
There's nobody out here, Hammerhead. This isn't 1971, okay?
I care to differ.
This isn't 1971. Unless you want to be like Wiener Bender and going to get shit from Pilot Station or Love Shack down there, that's your only options for Tacoma.
So you're saying there's no hookers in Tacoma?
I don't see any hookers in Tacoma, bro, unless they're down at the Pilot Station or the fucking Love Shack. That's the only places. I don't see streetwalkers out here in the summertime. Dude, they've cleaned it up.
Well, that sucks for you. Well, I got that in the truck, in the back window. I got a 4-foot.
Don't give me that whole spiel about, oh, well, if you're buying a chick dinner, you're paying for it anyway. Like, no, that's not it. And that right there, that fucking boomer bullshit.
Well, I ain't no boomer, I'll tell you that, but back in the day it was pretty plentiful. I wouldn't say Tacoma, we went there once in a while, but anyhow. Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, you know, the driver, that one's the important one, right?
Yeah, you can roll down both windows in them.
I think what you really need to do is go hit some of the bars in there and you'll be fine. Apparently that's what you're doing. Going to a couple bars there and yeah. It can't be all that bad. Come on. Grow a set of nuts.
Yeah, I can lean back up in the chair here and talk out of the back window. Side window in the back.
You know, it's funny, that little Toyota's got those manual windows and they work great.
That's what I want to go back to.
Again, I'm going to say, just go to the bar and go hang out and see what's happening. That's what we did back in the day.
You're right. I had to get some replacement hands. But that was always an easy fix because that little gear, as long as it wasn't turned out. I even had vice grips on it at one time, right? You've seen that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I had vice grips on a dune buggy I had once. I had this friend, and his dad was looking for all his tools, and he came over to visit him and looked in his truck and said, what the hell, there's all my tools. You're holding everything together. His whole rig was held together by his dad's tools, pretty much.
I think I've even tied string to the wipers, you know, and had to pull on them before.
Oh, yeah, we did that, but we had to cut a piece of wire off the truck and then hook it to the windshield wiper.
Works in a pinch, get you home.
We even
I can't imagine that. Online dating.
window pisser motor, stick it in the gas to pump it.
She looks good.
The one guy pushed the button and held his belt.
Yeah, nowadays these rigs, you know, this ain't even new, right? 06 Accord. It's a bitch to work on, man. Just put that starter in here. That was no fun. Have to take the intake and all that shit off.
You know, when they build them, they put all them parts on the motor and fanny and then stuff it in them.
Yeah, what a... You know, some guy with small little hands or something, but, man, it would be hard to do.
I don't know if you can even get a vehicle with a regular windows seal anymore.
No, I don't believe so.
Not in this country.
Got awfully quiet. Hello? I was seeing on the news the other night, man, I was like, what the fuck? Here's how you put them on a business. You quit going. Hello? 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 Peak time, if you go there, they're going to jack the price up. And then they put it. Follow suit. Yeah, that's coming up. When the price goes up. Doesn't really affect me because I don't really go, but yeah. You got to go off peak hours.
Started eating lunch for breakfast. Well, I sure ate a lot of them quarter pounders with cheese.
Yeah, I made a mistake getting that Burger King here a couple years back. That was a good burger. Impossible. Well, I thought it meant it was impossible that you probably couldn't eat it. Then I find out it's all plant-based.
Well, have you tried one of those new Big Macs? You know, instead of regular Big Macs, they double them. Your jaw trying to stomp down on that thing. Get the Death by Pizza?
Lots of squealing going on there. Yeah, son.
Oh, pizza and root beer?
Boy, Hammer, if that's you talking, it don't sound no good.
It's a great knee-high.
Different color for a different day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just talking to this guy, and he was saying how good Amica was. Well, this was for a car, but he said they really treated him good. He was really happy with him.
God, that's nasty.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Adjustment needed. Hello, check, radio check. Jesus
Christ, 9:46. Everybody's gone. Say what?
Well, that'd be a nice one.
At least I'm not squealing. I was squealing like hell. Jesus, I've never seen this thing so touchy. I'm kind of amazed. Wow. Oh, test, 1, 2, 3.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just all of a sudden it just has a mind of its own. But I do. Man, I've never had this ever. I don't know what's going on. Probably bad match, bad something. Yeah, I could always leave everything wide open, and it's like going, no, you're fuck you.
Dinner.
Right there, it's great. I've never had this before. Oh, as soon as I talk. Hello? Right about there. An old squealy chair and all.
Feels like Hammerhead's falling apart.
Not bad for an old, almost 60-year-old Mike. She's doing what she's doing.
Well, that crazy man put him in shape earlier. That crazy man showed up after I don't know how many months.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Well, that'll be nice. I heard Drill Bit talking on the radio. I don't remember how many days ago it was that I was there. of ground between us and them over there.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
He's good on a cold day.
Oh, what's going on?
That ginger, that'll send you.
Alrighty then, carry on.
Spicy brew.
That's good shit for your gut.
Goodbye.
Hello, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, are we squealing? We ain't doing shit.
Sounds good right there.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's all of a sudden I'm getting bad connections, and yeah, I guess it's that time.
Well, they don't have that.
But I'm not. The audio is like turned way down. But you're all like going, yeah, it's perfect.
All right then.
So I turn that up a little bit. Yeah, it's sounding all right. Jeez, everything's fine. I don't know what the hell.
Well, I know it sounds good on my end. Whatever you're doing it right.
You're doing the same, my friend. No problem. I've just been having all this squealing little too. Yeah, I can tell it's a little I'll just turn it. You know, I don't need it all that loud, but the old D104, it kind of was messing with me. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I wish I could get my D104 fixed. I'm just on a Turner Plus 3 right now.
It sounds fine. Hopefully I sound as good as you do.
Well, you got Bonehead over here.
Well, you got the Hammerhead over here just south of Seattle there.
Oh, hey, Hammerhead, I've talked to you before. I'm over here on the Gig Harbor side, somewhere in between Purdy and Key Center.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's alright, it ain't that bad over here.
I was just flipping his shit. Anyhow, you know, it's nice over there. I've got a bunch of friends that live over there, so yeah, it's nice. Yep, it's not a bad area. Work-wise, if you gotta work, you gotta go to Seattle and you gotta fucking take a ferry or you gotta drive around. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Nah, I'm retired now, man. I'm like 72 and retired. But I am looking for low-income senior living. I'm staying at my sister and brother-in-law's now until if I can find an apartment. I'm on a waiting list, as they say.
Oh, I hear that. I'm kind of blessed. I got a little sugar woman. She's been taking care of I'll go home. Yeah, I'll take any home.
Well, I copy that, but a couple were at it, so it was kind of a dealy-bop there, but anyway. I'm just going to hang out and sandbag it for a while. Carry on, guys. Happy trails.
I'm trying to do the same, my friend. Anyways, we didn't get to go fishing over the hump, and snowmobile in here coming up, so we're hopeful now we get to do something here.
Realignment. Give me a good realignment.
I think Double Tap pounced on one of those Galaxy turbos.
That sounds like someone keyed up, but whatever. No problem. The old Hammerhead over here in Bonnie Lake just got down. One thing I gotta say though is I was a union worker, 242. I had almost 30 years into it, and you know what? I got a good pension. I worked hard. I did what I had to do, and I'm not embarrassed about that anyway, anyhow. But anyhow, I'm just saying it's been a fucking school after school. But you know what? I stayed busy, kept working, married, got one grandchild. Nice. I kind of almost wish I owned a paint shop and auto rebuild shop. It could be almost, yeah, I think that paid a little bit more than what I'm getting. everybody needs a car fixed. Just depends on who you know and how much you're gonna pay.
Oh yeah. Well, your radio sounded really choice over there, I gotta say.
Yeah, that ain't bad for 102 inch width, huh?
Just your whole setup there is just real clean sounding. Sounds good.
All right, thanks, man.
I know one thing. It's amazing the business of restoring vehicles or just damaged new vehicles, how much money there is to be made.
D-Band couldn't hear me at all, but Hammerhead could hear me good. Oh, yeah.
You always gonna talk like this.
Good morning.
No, on the Galaxy, they couldn't hear me.
$333. What the fuck are you doing up this early? Or yeah, this early.
I just do what I always do. Not generally, but watching the Packer shit. Packer shit so she can get the scoots out. Other than that, yeah, you're right. I'd be asleep.
That doesn't sound good, my friend. I don't know what's going on there, but hey, it's good to hear you out there. Shit, I was ghost talking for the last 2 hours.
I was listening for at least half an hour. I just like going, who the freak are you talking to, dude? My receive sucks, so I just figured you had somebody out there you're talking to.
I don't need no one. I've always told my wife that too. I don't need shit. I'm good. And I go, no, I'm not.
Shame on it.
I love my wife. She's a beautiful.
Yeah, that's all the fun. Well, I was jumping on board with you. You know, I don't need a lot. What I had was a really good thing. It is what it is. Mother Nature, and it just, everything takes its toll. It is what it is. So, she's out tomorrow. I got a great big house, sitting here by myself like I lived for the first, 15 years. So, I would start over. It is what it is.
You know, I'm not even quite sure how I should even punctuate myself as far as what I'm gonna say, but yeah, you just gotta let that roll, I guess.
It's not about punctuation.
I'm been very fortunate. I haven't had too many of that shit going on.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, we've been together for 11, 12 years. And she wants to go her way, and I want to go my way. So, she's packing her stuff, got a bunch of rental people coming over to pack up her boxes and take her to her new homeland. Whatever. It is what it is, like I said. Getting more time to talk on the radio, that's a big bonus. But at least maybe I'll get this big beam put together. I just bought the coax for it today. That was like $1,300. And I bought a new LP700. That was $1,200. So my chicks will be rocking and rolling here pretty
damn dealer's got an electronic thing. He sticks corners.
Well, man, I'm sorry to hear what's going on there, but yeah, I'm trying to stay away from that. I don't think I have anything to worry about, actually. Not trying to rub it in or anything, but I have a really good woman. She's put up with me this long. I hope she still does, but man, that's a bummer, my friend. That's really fucked up.
That is what it is. And you're a lucky man. You know, I've been there a couple times and somehow shit just goes sideways. So, Hammerhead, I'm tipping my hat your way. Best you and yours. 333 in my roll, 2 foot rubber ducky. About to expand. And get a lot bigger. Tipping my hat, the hanging judge. Where you go?
Well, the hanging judge, you take care, my friend. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. And if you do, just don't fall over. Good hearing you, my friend. I'm sorry what's going on there. And like I said, I'm just sitting here ready about just to tip the head down on the pillow.
Yeah, I was already 10 toes up, but she was up digging shit out, and I told her, get whatever you want out of the bedroom out, because I'm locking it up. She come in and turned the fucking light on. I'm like, really? Alright, well, yeah. Get your shit, get it out of the bedroom. I'm going to talk on the radio. So, I come down here and I find half my shit all shoveled around, and she's been digging through shit. I'm like, going, what the fuck? Anyway, Hammerhead, take care. Have a good evening. 333 in my little 2 foot rubber ducky in my Craco wind up. We go.
333. You take care, and damn, dude, that's harsh. It really is harsh, and I'm actually feeling your fucking pain a little bit there. It's like it's not good. You're fucking me up, but you know what? I'm feeling it. So I don't know what's going on there, but fuck, man, you just drug me right into it. Just to let you know, I do have feelings. 333. I hope it all works out good, and I'm sorry to hear it.
Sounds like.
Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, you're gonna fight. Well, you look at where you're at right now. Look at your needle. See where I'm at. I guess you gotta find out here in a few weeks. If I can push that needle just a little bit further. So I got that much less baggage I gotta take care of. Hammerhead, take care. You and yours. Me and my little walkie-talkie radio. We're going 10 toes up. Catch me then. See me later. 333. The Great White Buffalo got down.
Hey, check.
Tried to fall asleep, but I had my eyes for about 10 minutes, and then I don't know stuff, so I never did sleep. You have to take that other 29 and see if Cutter can dinker with it. Get it, all the knobs are a little scratchy, and, you know, need to be some contact cleaner or something on them, and tune that thing up a bit, maybe.
Yeah, wouldn't do a bad thing.
I mean, I cleaned it up, the face is real nice on it, it's not all beat up, so Is this a $5 radio? $20 worth of gas for a $5 radio. Told you I went over to South Bend and got that, right? Hey, do you happen to see that fifth wheel parked up there? Uh-oh, pop a breaker. How about it, Jake? You got snow.
Oh yeah, we got about an inch or so, and it's still coming down.
Oh, okay. Figured you probably got some up there. Looked like you were right there in the middle of it all.
Yeah, it's coming down. It's probably ain't gonna quit till around 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, but it's gonna warm up tomorrow.
Copy the snowed in.
I'll send you a picture.
All right, I'll look when I get home here. Yep.
Freaking opened the door and Shadow went running out there to roll in it.
She goes sliding out the door?
Yeah, she likes this shit. She just digs it. Well, I saw that picture earlier today, but now it's really sticking even on the road.
Yeah, I heard my phone ding there.
I must have missed all the fun.
It's all over with now.
Wait, good evening, Dirtman.
Yep, good evening. Just about ready to pull in the driveway. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Evening, Al. Jake waving at you, Al.
Yeah, I'm definitely waving back at that, Jake. I didn't hear you in there, but I'm waving back.
Yeah, you should be able to hear me unless I'm really mud duck now.
You're booming in here. Hey, dude, what happened? Where'd you go? He might have fell asleep.
I think he might have had a chicken fried steak with his name on it.
He was talking and then he was gone. I'm just going to say goodnight because I'm just about ready to hit the driveway here.
Yep, you and Turbo have a good evening, Dirtman.
Yeah, likewise, you gentlemen. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And I'm gone.
Bye.
Well, there you are, dear Claire. We figured you might have had gravy in your beer.
Heave the drive to that spaz. Well, it had quite a bit more audio a second ago. Now it has no audio. That's a lot better. They're a lot better. Oh yeah, 10. Is it the President one or the Uniden one? Yeah, I got one of those. Sometimes, you gotta talk like right into them, and some radios they just aren't loud on either. Like it's loud as hell on my Bearcat radios, but it is not loud as hell on the President Ronald or any of the presidents I've used it on. Yeah, that doesn't sound too terrible. I noticed that with like the Ronald, I had to have the mic gain all the way up, and I had to talk into it. And it also kind of depended on how far away from the base station I was. Yeah, 10. And 4. Checking my Wiki Squeaky Cobra 29 on the gate. Checkity check.
Well, I'm hearing it up here.
I did hear that Jake from State Farm on the gate, but I got a lot of static, so I can't really hear you on my. Now I got it repeating on my radio here. But anyways, I'm waving, Jake.
Hello? Hello? Audio check. Check.
And the channel was quiet.
Please stop. Man, this chair is a squeaky sound. I didn't realize how squeaky it is. to bed. Damn it.
does shut down early. Where's all the grumpy, retarded people besides me? thing's working now. Yep. Yeah, not sure where you're at, but yep, Vancouver, BC or Vancouver, Washington. You're making the trip. Western Washington, 427, waving. I'm right in between the two of you, whether you're north or south of me. Yeah, I got an Omni antenna, so I don't differentiate as to what I receive. Copy, copy. All right. Have a good night. Wow, did a major issue happen out here on the radio? Nobody's out here at this time of night? Yep.
radio got down. Got down. The neighbor.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test.
You go to the store. Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about running down to one of them stores, but yeah, they're gonna close before I get to the one I want to go to.
No, I got that.
Yeah, I got lucky. I saved myself an extra 2-pack of joints sitting in here. I forgot they were sitting underneath the radio. That's right. Oh, that's for those ones.
I actually bought, instead of one 2-pack tonight, I bought 2, but, yeah, no, I'm just going to grab a munchie, maybe a couple candy bars or something. But I'll be in the mobile here in a minute.
10-4.
Smooth 160, low side, getting on down.
Audio. Test 1, 2, 3. Test. One, 2, 3. Test. Audio.
Yeah, it's working.
Well, this is 1, 2, 3. Test. This is my Kenwood I got back. I'm just trying to figure it out. How you doing there, WD-40?
Doing all right. Is that triple F?
Yeah.
Oh, do you got the what kind of Kenwood?
It's a 140S. TS 140S.
Gotcha.
I've had it for about 25 years, and I haven't been out here on it yet, but I'm mainly going to use it for sideband.
Sounds pretty good. It's kind of mellow, so kind of muffled, compared to how you normally sound. But it's real clean.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out a little bit, and go through the different buttons and check it all out.
Does that thing have a processor on it that's turned on?
A processor?
Yeah, like an audio processor. It usually has a switch that says processor or off.
Everything seems like it's on what needs to be on. I'm not sure.
I don't know. It sounds a little processed, maybe, but maybe I'm just hearing it wrong. I don't know what microphone you're using with it.
I'm using the original Kenwood M8 or M60 on it.
Gotcha.
I'm just not used to that Kenwood sound. I don't know, but it's got kind of a soft sound to it, you know. That makes it distorted and buzzy.
Yeah, that power button's really touchy.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play with it for a little while, and then I'll just get back to my other radio. I was just checking it out.
It's got pretty good audio. Like, I'm not saying it sounds bad, because it definitely doesn't. Just sounds so much different. You're definitely still right up there on the radio, like you usually are, though.
Here, I'm gonna change it to the hand mic. I know it's gonna sound way different. What does that do right there?
Oh, yeah, the other one was way better.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That one, it sounds like a stock microphone, you know, or hand mic, you know what I mean? It's definitely a lot quieter. I'd leave it where you hit it and just play with it from there. Maybe listen to it on the gate, because, it sounds all right. It just sounds a little, I don't know, too Kenwoody. But, I've had a few different Kenwoods, and they all kind of have a different sound to them, and they're a lot more mellow than a lot of radios.
Yeah, this is the very first one that they came out in this model. It's a pretty old radio, and it actually is made for a vehicle.
Yeah, Jen, when you said the model, I realized it's one of the smaller mobiles, but then again, like my 440 and my 430, and those were all made for technically mobiles too.
Yeah, it probably sounds a little better than this one, but this one seems to work all right. I'm just going to use it for sideband.
I don't know that they do. You know what I mean?
Well, you ought to get out there and play a little bit.
I have. I usually get the audio going in through the accessory port in the back, through the data port or whatever, bypass the preamplifier, and then I can run whatever I want to it. That's probably one of the best things about those Kenwoods is pretty much every single one of them has a way to bypass that preamp pretty easily.
Yeah, 10-4 on that.
I want to be a CB Rambo.
It's probably a similar setup on the back of that thing. One of those accessory ports or whatever will have like a data pin that you can send modulation through.
Yeah, it has two of them. One's for, I do believe, for the tuner. You can put it in there, but I got to check out the rest of them.
I want to be a CB Rambo.
It's usually the same one that, it's usually like accessory 2, or oftentimes on some of the smaller radios I've seen it, it's part of the CAT input. But it typically is using like the FSK input, because that bypasses the preamplifier.
Oh, right on. Thanks for telling me that, because I'm going to check that all out and see if I can do that.
Yeah, it's just a quick direct inject. You're not going to get any wider or anything unless you add the filters, but I know for some of the bigger Kenwoods, they make just plug-in filters. I think they make them for the smaller ones too.
Yeah, I think this has got a bunch of filters on it right now. But like I said, I got to figure it out a little bit.
Yeah, if you got the 6K filters already in it, then you should be able to widen it out and do everything that, the whole hi-fi thing. But yeah,
most of them are like 4 kilohertz. Typically, is the filter that they'll have for AM in them, but you can swap those out for pretty much any one you want.
Oh, right on. Well, I'm learning about the radio already.
ICOMs are often like that too. If you get on like, what is it? Like HRO or DX Engineering, they'll oftentimes have the filters for sale on there. You can just buy, you got to take a cover or two off, and then typically there will be some place to plug them in. You got to pull the old one out.
Oh, right on. I'll have to check in on that. Okay, buddy. Well, I think I'm going to mess around here a little bit and probably switch over to my other radio.
Cool beans. Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. So I'll be sandbagging.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later.
I want to be a CB Rambo. I do.
That's right down.
But I do.
CB Rambos.
Oh my.
About what?
Test 1, 2, 3, test. Audio.
Yeah, that's definitely your normal one.
Yeah, I'm going to use this one for just playing here, and I'll use that one for sideband.
Sounds like a pretty good idea. I mean, most of those radios, the Kenwoods and whatnot, are meant for sideband.
Yeah, I'd like to get a newer one, but man, they're too expensive anymore.
Some of them are exclusively sidebound, like my 120.
Yeah, I was looking at the brand new.
Triple M, that was right-sider. Oh no.
$3,000.
Okay, I'm gone.
Oh, okay.
I think for that kind of radio, I'd just get a 7300 or one of those, what is it, that Yaesu. Kilo said he had one of them. It was like a 9 something.
Yeah, I'd like to get that. I think it's 7610. That'd be a nice one, that ICOM.
Yeah, they're a hell of a radio, and they're a lot cheaper than Kenwood's always been that way. I mean, I will say I think Kenwood's probably been one of the better radios to have over the years. but they've always been way more expensive than like an Icom or a Yaesu. And they're not really that much better.
I don't know. Waving or Triple M? Yeah, who's that out there? Oh, it's Highsider up here on Federal Way. Oh, hey, waving there, Highsider. Haven't heard out there in a while. Yeah, I'm a mud duck. Well, why are you such a mud duck? You got to get up the tree or what?
Are you waving?
Yeah, either got to go up the tree or got to put up my tower. When is he going to put that tower up? Yeah, well, as soon as I know that I'm going to be staying here for longer than, the summer. I don't want to put it up and then have to take the damn thing down again. I'm not sure which place I'm going to end up at. What, are you going to be moving or what? It's possible. Yeah, Roger. I get it.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Hello, Triple M.
Done with the major cleanup. What has to get done now is, I might have to move because I'm probably going to remodel the interior of this house, and it won't be livable for a little while. Yeah, right on. Waving, Mickey T. I did hear you out there. Where'd you go there, Mickey T?
Oh, I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he just said he heard you. There's a lot of noise out there, ain't there?
What's Mickey?
There's a little bit. No, yeah, I heard you talking about an Icom. What is the 756 you trying to get?
Yeah, I think it was a 7610. Hey, what do you got your amp off?
Dude, okay. That's an awful lot of radio for what you're going to use it for.
Well, I'm going to use it for sideband.
You can get a cheaper one for that, they'll do just fine.
Yeah, it's got some features on there I kind of like.
Oh, okay. Your choice.
Yeah, WD-40 was waving at you.
Hey, waving there, WD-40. Good to hear you in there. You were way in there.
I can hear that Mickey T on Kilo's gate, but I can't hear him in my radio tonight. I'm waving.
Well, can you hear Highsider?
I can hear Highsider. Just barely, but I don't know, I got a lot of static tonight for some reason.
I got one bar blinking once in a while.
I heard you had an excuse. You don't have your tower up yet, but I didn't know what Mickey's excuse for being a mud duck was tonight.
Yeah, I was looking the other way, away from you there, WD-40. I can hear you now.
On.
Well, I can hear you now. And,
God, there's a lot of commotion out here at 11 o'clock.
I'm waving to the trailer park, Old Five Fingers.
I heard you in there, Triple M. I'm waving back. Good evening, sir.
How you doing there?
Hello, trailer park.
Who's playing this bullshit?
I see a carrier on the gate here.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it sounds like a rebroadcast of a radio program.
Yeah, I'm just wondering who the dingleberry is replaying it.
I can't even hear what they're doing.
Yeah, I can see the signal on 45's gate, but it's not audible there either.
So it's up here somewhere, probably north of us. What you got it at there, trailer park? I got it just blinking the 7 bar.
Yeah, it's almost at 9 here.
That pretty much cinches that it's north. Maybe Renton or West Seattle.
I don't hear it at all. Outside trailer park can't hear me. Well, anyway, Triple M, you gonna buy that new or used?
What happened? Did Grey Goose fall on his mic key with the radio on?
I'd like to buy a new, but I'm good at checking on it. I'm just looking at them right now.
You're looking at a lot of money.
Yeah, $3,000.
Yeah.
Hell, I could get one of them credit cards, in the mail and just go ahead and run up my credit card debt and keep doing that till I pass away.
For $3,000, why wouldn't you?
That sucks.
Or something.
But I'd never do that.
I don't have a credit card, so that's why I don't do it.
Oh, I got a credit card, but I don't ever use it.
Yeah, so do I. I think I use it for tires. Tires too many times.
On your credit forever until you pay it back.
What was that, WD-40?
Oh, I was just saying, this is a non-legal recourse state on credit card fraud, so as long as you ignore the phone calls and don't pay them back, you never pay it back anyway.
Yeah, well, I buy one thing at a time on my card. This last time was $1,800 worth of tires, and that's actually paid off right at this point, I think. And it's time to buy something else.
They can't take you to court over credit card debt anyways in this state. They can, put a lien on your car and shit like that, but they can't, take you to court or anything.
Well, they can lean on my car all they want and just get dirty.
Well, if they lean on it, they might wax it up for you and keep it clean.
Yeah, show it through the machine a few times.
Depends how fast I'm going when they lean into it, huh?
Yeah.
Quick buff job.
Well, I'm going to get out of here, guys. I got to get ready for bed. I got to go to work tomorrow again. I just got off work, but I got to do it all over again.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, now you got to figure out, are you in a rut, or is that a shallow grave?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Yeah, we all get in there sooner or later. Anyway, take care, and thank you for contributing to Social Security.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have it when I get to retirement. I only got 4 more years to go, but I've got a feeling we ain't gonna have it.
Yeah, I didn't figure we would by the time I got here, but it's still kind of kicking around a little bit, although the benefits sure got chopped. At least they take care of most of my medical.
Who needs the medical?
Well, I gotta have a place to get spare parts, so I'm wearing out the ones I got.
Well, you should have taken care of yourself before that happened.
Well, I did. I just didn't expect to last this long.
Oh, gosh. So you mean you're beyond warranty?
Oh, well beyond. Yeah, hell, I've had 2 doctors die on me and one just retired.
That doctors never lie.
Yeah, it was really irritating. I was supposed to go to a neurologist, and it took me a year to get it. It was. My appointment was a year down the road, and 2 weeks shy of it, he croaks off, and I had to reschedule, and it took another 4 months before I finally got in there.
You got to stay away from the white coats. They're going to G you in. They're deaf, they're proof of it.
Yeah, I know. Try to stay out of hospitals. People die there all the time.
Every day. Yeah, you can see the big smoke generator, where they're burning the bodies. Hey, Hammerhead been on here tonight?
Who?
Hammerhead.
He was out here earlier. That was quite a bit earlier. He's probably either passed out or he's sandbagging or something.
Oh, yeah, he's long, yeah. 11:20 p.m. Oh, yeah, he's passed out. Well, so far, how many people have died from the shots and the boosters? 17 million worldwide.
Yeah, maybe.
In fact, even the VAERS, VRES, whatever, to the CDC, confirms all the BS, and they're still promoting those shots, COVID shots and boosters, and all that other crap. All those jabs have poison in it. You would do well to steer clear of that. Stay away from the white coats.
Well, it's a foreign protein, and it's bound to do something to some people. The smallpox vaccine did the same damn thing. So does measles and rubella. They all have their people that are sensitive to them, and shit happens. But the majority have a benefit. They don't get the disease. I remember when there were still families around that had smallpox when I was a kid. You see the quarantine sign on their house. You just don't go there.
Yeah, there's never been any benefit to any vaccine, period, paragraph. Polio was caused by the jab. Polio was actually caused by the spraying of DDT. And the vaccine, that's quite the misnomer, the word vaccine. I mean, they were injecting you with poison. Every time you get an injection, it's poison to your body. The whole virology thing is a farce and a fraud.
Well, I don't know about that. Where did smallpox go?
It went away when the jab stopped. Same with AIDS. AIDS was caused by the injection of the substance. Who murdered Africa? That's not a question, that's a fact. Who? World Health Organization murdered Africa with the injection. It's all man-made, all created in the laboratory. Yeah, the good old laboratory. Check out the naturopathic doctor from Mendon, Ontario, Canada, Dr. Amanda, Amandha Vollmer, Vollmer. Yummy.doctor on the web. You can also find her on Twitter, X, as Amanda Vollmer. And yeah, she's
get down with that. Get down.
Stuff you should check it out.
Yeah?
Yeah, anyway, we've all been fooled and tooled by the pharmaceutical industries. Pfizer, Moderna, I call it Murderderna, and all those other ones. And look who sponsors your Como TV4 News, Cairo 7 News, King 5 News, Moderna, Pfizer. Everything's brought to you by Pfizer. And they're the criminals. They're the ones murdering people. And these idiots,
yokel sheeple drive into those testing locations to get the swab up their nose and get the jab.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, I said my piece. Have a very good evening. Just stay away from the white coats and you'll be safe. 337 out.
I was just looking to see when did polio actually start, and it was well before DDT. Now DDT was discovered back in the 1800s, but it wasn't used as anything to any degree at all until the mid-1950s, and that was actually after the polio outbreak.
You guys have a good night. I'm going to go to bed.
There was never any outbreak. There was never any virus that's
Trying to get to talk to you.
or animal to human or vice versa. That's all hocus pocus. That's all promoted by the military-industrial complex as a bioweapon. Nope, never happened. Spanish flu, 1918, that was another part. Every time there was electrification of the atmosphere, there was an outbreak. You'll figure it out. 10-4, 337, good buddy out.
Okay, yeah, I just figured it out. You're fucking whacked. Anyway, you get your dates straight before you spout.
Hello, Eyesighter. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I'll be right with you, okay? I'm just going to smoke here.
Yeah, I was just doing that.
You have a good night, sir. Eyesighter. I'm going to bed.
Alright, you take care. Yeah, I'm one of those guys that tries to forget, okay? I'm getting better at it. I've managed to knock enough brain cells out of whack there to where I have forgotten some stuff, but not the shit that I wanted to forget. Anyway, yeah, the reason I have so damn much shit in my head, I read a lot, and I remember virtually everything that I read, unfortunately, and it clogs my head up a lot. A lot of crap in there. My filing system sucks.
Hey, once you you reach a certain level, you learn something new, you forget something. Because you shove it in one side, it comes out the other. You never know what you're going to forget for some useless piece of information you just learned.
Yeah, I remember shit from before I could talk. And not just traumatic or weird stuff, it's the daily stuff. You know, I remember chewing the varnish off of the railing of my crib when my first front tooth, the right front tooth came in. And, yeah, I chewed all the varnish off of the railing. Yeah, I was a little over a year old at that point. And I had blue bunny foot pajamas. Yeah, bunny suit pajamas. They had bunny ears and everything. I ripped the little tail off because it was uncomfortable.
I don't really recall too much before kindergarten, although just a little tiny bit right about then. That's about it. That's where it stopped for me.
Well, I started reading at the age of 3, the usual first grade books there. By the age of 4, I was reading second and third grade books, and by 5th grade, I had a junior college reading level. My sister was a good teacher. She got me started. She wanted to be a teacher at one point, and well, she used me kind of like a guinea pig. I knew math, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division before I ever went to school. Anyway, and I knew how to read and write.
Man, that must have sucked.
Yeah, because I got accelerated twice. I skipped kindergarten, and then I skipped 2nd grade. And so that put me 2 years ahead of pretty much everybody. And I was the one that got picked on all the damn time because I was the smallest in the class for quite a while.
Yeah, why couldn't they just let you be the smartest? You got robbed. You got robbed. I'd never want to, jump a grade. I'd relish in being a smart kid.
Yeah, well, I ended up being teacher's aide a lot. And, that's just so she could kind of keep track of me, I guess, or he, was depending on the class. I aced grade school altogether. Straight A's, A+s all the way through. When I got to junior high and they put us in the public school system, that's when I had issues and my grades dropped a bit. I got B's mostly, but that's because I didn't do my homework. Okay, I passed all the tests. I didn't do any homework. I didn't need to. I already read all the books.
Yeah, I hear you there. I didn't apply myself as hard as I could have. I definitely didn't work up to my potential in school. But I did well. But I don't know, at a certain point to where I was more interested in girls and cars and motorbikes than I was square roots and who was king, in Mesopotamia back in something, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to go to college real early on, okay, and I went about it altogether wrong. I tried to get the school to just go ahead and give me the freaking tests. Give me all the freaking tests for, junior through senior high. And if I pass all of them, you guys send me to college. They wouldn't do it.
No, I gotta milk you. You're worth plenty.
Yeah, we had periodic visits from Mensa people, and I didn't like them. I really did not like the Mensa people. I had already read way too much about them, and I really didn't want anything to do with them. And the people that came to our school and stuff, they didn't seem real somehow. They seemed like they were somehow plastic, too perfect, like they were almost androids of some sort. They were just, and it freaked me out. It actually creeped me out more than anything. And because I knew as much as I did about Mensa, I wanted nothing to do with them, and they could never figure that out. I did not want to become a slave to a corporation somewhere, because that's what happens to 99% of those people that ends up in the Mensa programs. They end up becoming a slave to some corporation. They don't necessarily make a whole lot of money.
much everybody in my family was really rather smart. You know, Brother Ken, he was IBM's ace. He was a Coast Guard and Navy, retired from the Navy, and he also retired from IBM. Quite a rich guy. My brother Jim, he's just plain smart, and he's doing quite well. He doesn't actually have to work anymore. Brother Russ, he's doing what he likes. He bought his big chunk of Idaho out in the woods, and he hunts, and he cuts trees and stuff like that. You know, problem trees. He hunts the problem animals like the cougars that come too close to town and stuff like that, and start killing cats and dogs and shit. So he does stuff like that. He's a trapper. He's licensed.
Very good, very good, very good.
Yeah, and yeah, he's just playing. He doesn't have to work anymore either. My sister is retired in White Swan. She worked for the Post Intelligencer for a long time, and then she wrote a column there for the Yakima Herald for quite a while. Kind of a country western, Irma Bombeck. And she is the current owner of the King Ranch.
Well, isn't she fancy?
Yeah, she's over on the reservation on the other side of the hill.
Good for her. Well, damn, what happened to you? You dropped on your head then?
No, I got injured early. I started to do the military route, but then they found out right towards the tail end of things that I was illegal enlistee. I was an underage enlistee, and they fucked with me enough to where I finally told them to screw off. But I did just shy of 4 years.
All for nothing, huh?
Well, not entirely. You know, now granted, I got my medical benefits and a few things that I didn't get a GI Bill or anything like that. They cut me out a whole bunch of benefits, but I wouldn't use the medical. There's no way I'm ever going to use the VA medical. That's just not going to happen. Those guys are butchers.
Yeah, did you enter too early? Did you lie about your age or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a falsified birth certificate that I acquired while I was on the Kearney circuit. And there's a copy of it on file in Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah, that was kind of interesting. I met a girl that worked at the deal there, and hatched the plan from there. And she inserted the paperwork where it needed to be.
You didn't take it through though, like you Social Security from it. So did somebody else get it, or was it entirely fictitious, or was it a legitimate one?
It's 100% everything, including Social Security number, and it has since been rendered invalid. Okay, that Social Security number, so I have to use my original.
And you didn't get no credit for the Army stint.
Yeah, that's where they really screwed me.
They kicked you out for lying, pretty much.
Well, they didn't really kick me out. I elected to quit because they harassed me enough to where I finally said, screw it.
Yeah? I mean, this wasn't related to your fake paperwork. It was something else that was pissing you off.
No, they discovered that, and they were deciding whether or not to let me stay in. And in the meantime, I got harassed by several individuals, and I punched one of them out. And anyway, it was a staff sergeant, and I lit him up. He called me a nasty name, and I went off, and I've had a hair trigger temper for a long time. I didn't finally get it completely under control until I got out of the service.
So how do you figure you out?
I'm not exactly sure how they figured that out. And they never really clarified it either. They just, I just had one of the suits coming along with one of the officers, it was a lieutenant colonel or something like that, that interviewed me for a little bit. Anyway, they basically said, you were underage enlistee. You know, I mean, straight out. I mean, there was no, were you or anything, or this is what we found out. It was just straight out. They told me, yep, we know. You were an underage enlistee. And, yeah, it got deep from there. I was going to stay in. I had some help from Senator Clifford Krieger. He grew up in my hometown. He went to school with my dad. And, yeah, he entertained me at the barbershop while my dad was getting a haircut quite often. You know, Senator Tiny Krieger. Clifford Krieger. Yeah, cool guy. Yeah, Tiny was an understatement by a long shot.
That's the way it goes that way. That's the way she goes. That sucks, man. I'm going to step outside for a minute. I got a couple things to secure out here. And I'll let you back up.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm going to go step out here myself. I got something to take a look at. I'm in the process of building the trusses for this barn, so I think I got a measurement wrong. I gotta go check it.
410. So what the hell's up with this stuff? What I do wrong? Who is this asshole?
It's probably north of us.
The guy that you...
It might be. Is that you, Ghost?
Yeah, boy. That's too bad. I hate coming all the way up here to have that kind of shit.
He'll knock it off after a bit. He gets bored easy, especially if you ignore him.
to go shooting here again pretty soon. I just finished up another 500 rounds of Cowboy 45 long Colt black powder. Yeah, black powder and a little bit lighter lead. That's for shooting in my old Colt revolver. I have the revolver, the Army revolver, and I also have the rifle, which is also a revolver. But anyway, they're both 45 cal. Most of them are 32 or 35. I forget. Anyway, mine were kit guns. Put them together yourself, and yeah, I had a lot of fun building them. But they're black powder, and so cowboy ammo. I got they weren't cap and ball. Well, they are cap and ball still. They still have the handle and everything for charging it. And but I got replacement cylinders that take the cartridge. That's a lot of fun. You know, go out and bust some caps for a bit. I got a couple places that I go, primarily because it's easy to recover the lead. I reuse my lead. I picked up an old black powder swivel gun years ago. I got to take it in and find somebody that can x-ray it, you know, metallurgically x-rayed, to see if it's got any cracks. Because it's an actual antique swivel gun. It's off the deck of a boat. Small bore. It's only an inch and a half. But yeah. Cool little unit. I want to see if I can fire it, and I need to have it checked out before I try it. If it's got a crack or looks like it's going to crack, it goes to a museum. If it looks like it's okay, I'm going to play with it a little bit first. And I did measure that. Anyway. Crap. Oh well. At least I didn't cut anything yet. That's the important part. I haven't heard any of that bonehead radio. I wonder where that bonehead radio went to. I hope he's still on the planet.
Good evening.
Good evening.
It's been pretty good. Sorry, I abruptly left way too fast earlier, but I was like, fuck, it's cold, and I want to go inside for a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is unheated space here too, but I'm wearing my usual fat, thick hoodie.
Oh, I think I was talking to Hammerhead in Trailer Park. I got fucking pissed off. I went on this date. Bullshit. Total fucking bullshit. Waste of time. And I went back home and said, fuck it. And I fucking passed out on the couch and woke up to some fucking thing on the TV about a rover fucking lunar Mars mission bullshit. And now I'm like, I want a fucking burrito. Now I can't hear anybody because this damn courthouse.
Oh boy.
Dude, this thing lets off so much fucking electricity, dude. The building lets off so much electricity it interferes with the radio. Like, I can't believe how much fucking. I mean, you gotta think how big the audio emergency system, whatever the fuck they got in it. It lets off so much power until you get like 2 blocks away from it, 2 blocks north, 2 blocks south. It's just fucking pumped down with power.
That's in Tacoma?
Yeah, dude. Like right when you come up to it, just in your radio. It's the only place in Tacoma besides down on or down on Pacific. Now I can understand probably all the because there's an arcade down there and a lot of power, a lot of electrical, right? But yeah, the jail, yeah, most definitely.
Well, they don't really use appreciably more power than any place else. There might be something there that's not quite right, like a breaker box that hasn't been serviced in a while. You know, once in a while you got to tighten things down because expansion and contraction will sometimes get those screws holding those cables down, allow them to get a little bit loose, and they can buzz. The McDonald's up on the hill there at Midway, they had that noise. I used to pull in there pretty frequently on my way to work and grab something to go, and I always noticed as I pulled up that it was buzzing really, really loud, and I caught the manager one day and told me, you should probably take a look at your electrical panels and see why this place buzzes so bad. He went back to me and he says, it's smoking. And apparently it had been for quite a long time because there were smoke stains coming out from all the way around the cover, you know, that base plate on the thing. And he got his electricians down there, and after that it wasn't noisy anymore.
Wow. Yeah, it could be that. I don't have that problem in the hospital, except for the south side of the hospital, for some reason. But anywhere else, yeah, no, it's pretty much good. Oh, man, it's fucking cold tonight, dude. It's supposed to snow tomorrow. Fuck this. I thought spring was here. Fuck that goddamn groundhog.
Oh my. Yeah, there's lots of other stuff that might be buzzing in that area too. You know, just surveillance equipment sometimes makes noise. I had a set of cameras that were RF noisy. And they weren't even wireless, they were just RF noisy. And I got this freaking baby monitor that thing squeals. And it squeals all the way through the band from one end to the other in sweeps, about 15-20 seconds apart. Don't know what's
doing that? I haven't really dug into it yet to find out what the heck is going on there. Anyway, we don't use it. Weird. Oh man, now I'm gonna get some Mexican. Only place that serves Mexican food all night long, besides Taco Bell. There used to be a little Mexican place there, over, let's see, what is that? I guess that's, C Street South? Down by the Albertsons. Anyway, here in Auburn. I think that's C Street. No, it isn't C Street. It's West Valley, or East Valley rather. East Valley Highway, down there by the Albertsons. There's a little Mexican place in there. It used to be 24/7. Hey, sorry, I'm ordering some food. Mimo's is open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Cool. Gotta drive up, everything. It's fucking awesome. They got the best carne asada burritos, man. Dude, they put guacamole in that shit. I tell them no guac. No guac. And they're like, what? Like, no guac. No, just pico de gallo. Just meat and tomatoes. And I'll get a side of rice and a horchata and I'm good to go. I'm either going to go back home and eat it, or I'm just going to sit in my car and eat it and just bullshit. So you're doing a little get-together there, Eyesighter? When are you doing that? Thinking of doing it on Saturday night. I don't know, it's kind of short notice at this point, but I've actually been talking about it all week, but a limited number of people that heard it. See if Kilo will put it on the gate on the website there. Oh shit! I got my kid this weekend. What do they serve? Well, Google Starting Gate Restaurant in Auburn. Their menus are there, and it's the prices are pretty much okay. It'll cost you between $15 and $20, per person, generally for majority of the menu. Oh yeah, I just meant like, what do they serve? Like, my kid's really picky, man. Like, I can't get this fucking kid to eat anything but fucking like French fries or tater tots and chicken nuggets. And if they're chicken tenders, he won't eat them. Dude, it's like pulling teeth. Oh man. Yeah, you feed him too much. No, he's on the spectrum. Like hardcore. Like Sour Snap's his son. Like really hardcore. Yeah, I know. I got a grandkid here that's that way too. For the longest time, he wouldn't eat microwave food. He claimed he could tell the difference. Anyway, he's gotten over that. No, dude, they can. They can. They can tell the fucking difference, man. It's sensory processing. And that sensory processing, man, they can tell the fucking difference. Oh, man, and it is, dude, I tell you right now, man, if that shit was not a thing, that's why all you guys, that's why your guys' parents beat the shit out of you when you didn't eat your fucking dinner. Because this shit's probably been around for fucking years. Yeah, I know I'm a little bit excessive compulsive. A little bit. It's not so bad as it used to be. But I also had an issue with sensory overload. Too much noise, too much movement, too much lights. Drove me nuts. did that? Joined the carnival. Yeah, I joined the carnival. I ran the carny circuit for a year and a half, and there's some lights, motion, and commotion, and have to function through it. And yeah, I cured myself.
Wow, man, I could believe it.
Total immersion. Get right into it and do it. And I got that freaking idea from my self-defense coach. I was learning a kind of a militarily bastardized version of Taekwondo, and it was actually probably closer to street fighting. But lots of dirty tricks there from an old guy that went through the Korean War and learned it there.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of things, man, that they have learned. Dude, I'm so glad I got there. There's like 9 cars now behind me. I was in and out of that bitch. so damn quick. I was going to say, they've found out a lot, man, about, like, kids and just even adults, and even people, man, that come down with certain diseases like Alzheimer's, dementia. They're finding research in certain things, man, memory. It's pretty phenomenal that they're doing this stuff now, and they're able to figure certain things out. Like, dude, my kid he didn't speak till he was 6 years old. Like, after he was 6 years old, it took like years of physical therapy, occupational, speech therapy, and it was hard, man. It's just things you didn't even really realize. You didn't think as a parent, or you know how we do things. Some things that we do are not the same as what other people do. You know, and it's just really kind of ironic. We all process the same things as well as other people.
Yeah. For me, a lot of things that I've wanted to do, I have to do kind of an immersion. I have to immerse myself in all aspects of it in order to really learn the whole thing. You know, that's what it's taken over the years to try to get a handle on my little things. I used to not have any social skills at all, but between the carny circuit and being a bartender, a doorman, and a bouncer, I think I developed them a little bit better than I would have otherwise.
You probably did, honestly. I mean, there's certain things that I've done in my life, certain things that ways I do things. I don't touch it as I would have 10 years ago, but you said right there, like a way of, you gotta have like a really hard interest in something, you know? Like that's my problem. Or I do weird things like, get really stuck on something, like radio. I get really stuck on radio, and then I'm like, oh shit, okay, now I want a GMRS, okay, now I want to buy this, now I want to get that, now I want to do this. Same with records, man. Like, fuck. People that have been to my place and seen my shit, dude, I had a guy offer me fucking last week. He came over to buy some LPs, and he said, he's like, man, dude, if you're ever wanting to sell anything else in this, your own private collection, I said, yeah. He said, I will pay you full retail price. I will pay you on some of this stuff bid auction price, like 25 to 50% more than retail.
Yeah, cool. Anyway, I think Big Ben hollered at
got into AA, quit drinking, did a whole bunch of stuff, and a ton of eating. And I found an inner person that wanted to eat.
Oh, yeah, there was a little bit of that for me too when I got sober, but I stayed drunk in order to handle crowds, and that was my thing. I had to be about half shit-faced in order to handle crowds. Dampen the input a little bit. It narrows your focus considerably.
Oh, I have a hard time with crowds as well. So anyway, who's that your, I didn't catch who that was out there with, Pigpen, by the way, Mr. Drew down now.
I know you, Pigpen, yeah, it's War Daddy.
Oh, okay, hello, War Daddy, yeah, okay.
You're at the bottom of my radio, though, probably because of the hill and probably because of the static, but I mean, I'm like line of sight with High Sider there from, I'm off of the side of Hilltop, so yeah.
Oh, I could probably fix that. I'm sure you can hear me now.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear you now. It's just fine.
Yeah, so can everybody within a quarter mile that has anything electronic on.
Dude, I think I think where my shop is and that box I got, that new Alpha. Oh man, I think I've pissed off some of the neighbors because I got a note on my Jeep, and it said, "Hey, are you running equipment?" There's like a number there, and it said, "Call me back." I was like, "Nope, nope, I'm not calling any number."
Oh my! And I had to keep peace in my neighborhood there when I was in downtown Kent. I was in several places down there. I had Kelly Communications 50 feet south of me. Okay, 16 incoming lines, 16 computers with all the, monitors, the headsets, and all that shit, and I was into all of it. I Faraday caged that building. It's got wire mesh across the roof and grounded on all four corners. That got me out of that along with a whole bunch of ferrites. The Unity Church, I was into their entire PA system, and I was coming in on recordings of the services and stuff, and I went over and took a look at what they had, and ended up replacing their piece of shit Radio Shack plastic stereo tape recorder, and all their speaker wire and microphone wire, and replaced it all with twin axe and double shielded stuff from Boeing surplus, and sent them up with a Kenwood system that I got at the thrift store. And they were quite grateful because I guess they were hearing stuff from other things too, like the public service trucks across the street from them. And then there was the Kent Medical Center. I was into everything over there. Anyway, 250 ferrite beads later, I was out of everything.
Well, the good thing is now everything is digital, and I think the only stuff that I'm coming in on is like, it has to be somebody your guys' age or older that put that note there, because it's got to be somebody that has a landline, a few houses around the corner or something, or somebody that has, that listens to Coast late at night. Oh man, I used to piss my old man off. He would be so fucking mad because I'd go out to the fucking barn and I'd fucking key up that damn 6-pill, and he's like 10 o'clock, he's trying to lay down, go to sleep. He listens to that fucking Coast shit, and I kick on the amp, and I'm getting like text messages delayed by 10 minutes, and like, turn that piece of shit off. Fuck, I can hear you through the goddamn AM radio. Well, no shit, old man. Get with the digital age. Oh, man. Anyway, I want to get off here. I'm going to go inside and eat this fucking burrito and pass out on the couch. So, we'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, well, just because it's digital doesn't mean you're not interfering with it. video thing there, you'll get screen freeze and pixelation, sometimes a complete collapse of the picture, and no audio. In the case of cell phones and things like that, it just cuts the connection. And medical devices are susceptible to RF in close proximity. There's a lot of medical shit that's susceptible to that, and that's one of the reasons I don't like to run power mobile unless I can get it up and away from everybody. And then I'm okay, you know, as long as I know I'm out of range of, I'm not going to hurt anybody. My previous location, just a little bit south of here, I had a neighbor that was basically a medical cyborg. And anything over about 250, 300 watts, I was into his stuff. It was messing with him. Anyway, so, yeah, that's why I didn't run power over there.
That's why they kicked me out of the parking garage at St. Joe's on the 8th floor. Cowbox, when you at that Big Pen and War Daddy.
Yep.
Good night. You got a good one.
Yeah, I was into my neighbor's TV here, and the reason he knew about that was I was also into a surround sound stereo. And that was digital, but I was into the audio amplifier stage, which isn't. It's analog. And anyway, some ferrets over there grounding his TV antenna, and got completely out of his system.
The only thing I get into around here is my son's earbuds when he's going blue. Other than that, I don't get into anything around here. I don't know about my neighbors, but my washing machine, which is brushless motor, and my neighbor has, one of my neighbors has one too. Those interfere with my radio.
Yeah. Yep, they do, and it has to do with the length of the wires.
Length of what wires?
And the windings of the field coil.
Evening, Silver Street.
Hey, good evening. What's shaking?
Anyway, if I'm doing 11 heat or anything,
There's some talking right at the moment.
Saturday between, I don't know, 6 and 7:30, don't wash anything.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Oh, that actually starts at 6, doesn't it? I was thinking it was starting at 7. I don't know why.
The old radio one starts.
Hey, you want to drop her to 6?
Radio from 6, and then at 7, the 7 to 40 channel starts, and I'm somewhere within the first 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Well, you'd probably get home in time for that part, if you come down to the break. Because I really want to do that Saturday. Even if it's just an informal thing, just see who shows up. Starting gate, downtown Auburn, right across from Scarf Ford, Saturday. It's coming up Saturday. Starting about 3:30, 4 o'clock. That gives us till 7 o'clock to get acquainted, eat something, bullshit for a bit, and before they kick us out.
You said 3:30?
Yeah, 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere on there.
I don't eat breakfast, but I do eat lunch or whatever, somewhere around that time of day.
Yeah, well, they have pretty damn good food there. They're on Auburn's best on their list. So, anyway, and the prices are pretty decent. They're not outrageous. It's still going to be $15-20 anywhere you go, but anyway, a good atmosphere. I like the people there. I've been going there since it was at Mr. Ed's. That was in, what was that, 70-something.
Yep.
Andy's Restaurant, oh yeah, that's gone.
There's a thing.
Well, this place has a pretty regular clientele. I mean, very regular. And they have an income that they can pretty much count on. Quite a few people that I know that are retirees go there for, at least one, sometimes 2 meals a day because they can't cook for shit or don't want to.
And they want the camaraderie.
Yeah, a lot of them are living by themselves, a lot of the guys especially.
Pretty rare. Usually the women outlast the men.
Yeah, there's a few women that come down here too, but it's mostly the guys come down and talk about cars and stuff like that, or radios in the case of Bitch and Bob and Falcon and Randy and that whole group.
BB still goes there, huh?
Yep, pretty regular afternoons. I used to go over to the quarter shoot, but the quarter shoot got taken over by the track, and they redid everything and redid the venue, and they don't open as early as they used to, and everything's got expensive. I figure that'll last about a year, and they'll want to sell it.
Who? Starting Gate?
No, the quarter shoot. I'm pretty sure the Muckleshoots will want to divest themselves of that pretty quickly unless they figure out how to get the prices down. They're going to have to work real hard at that.
It's kind of hard to do in the economy, but who knows?
Yeah, $3.50 for a cup of coffee. You don't get a refill for free.
I'm down to 1 cup of coffee a day, and that's at home. Well, I take it to work, whatever, but it's 10 ounces, I guess. That's it.
I was going to say, I have 1 cup of coffee in the morning, usually just a little before noon, and I'll have a second cup of coffee about mid-afternoon, and that takes care of a 12-cup pot.
Yeah, I know. I've seen your cups. It's like half a pot of coffee per cup.
Yep.
There was a day, and that wasn't yesterday, that I could drink coffee from morning to night and just go into bed and go out. I cannot do that anymore. I gotta rid myself so I have so hard a time sleeping and getting to sleep. And if I'm stressed out about something, guaranteed I'm not.
Yeah, well, caffeine to me is a substitute for Ritalin.
Yeah, I know. It probably was for me for years too, but I quit drinking it and then started drinking the other.
Yeah, I do a lot of fruit juices and stuff too, and I got V8 and all that, but caffeine has always been there. When I quit drinking alcohol, well, I was drinking coffee before I quit drinking alcohol. I was a regular coffee drinker then too, but when I quit drinking alcohol, I joined AA and really got hooked.
Yeah, no, kill yourself. No, yeah, my beverage is now, it's not quite like I used to be, but I don't know. And I'm older now, but yeah, I spent a lot of good days in AA,
Hot a day here.
I did 7 honest years though.
Yeah, I do just about a 12 cup every day. Yeah, I have a big coffee cup.
The smaller Texaco 10-ounce cup is what I have. Actually, it is Texaco cup.
I got one of those.
It's the Aladdin one. All the writing's gone off it, but yeah, the black cup.
Oh yeah, mine had black Texaco. Mine had the Texaco star on it. It didn't have the Aladdin or any of that. And I have a Sinclair cup. It's not plastic. It's ceramic. Remember the dinosaur?
Well, no, it doesn't say Aladdin on it, but it's an Aladdin cup. If you look at the bottom, it's made by Aladdin. But it was the Texaco black cup, had the stars, said Texaco on it. Anyway, the old ones aren't like the new ones. The old ones, you could put a 12-ounce soda or beer in it. It's been pretty snugly in there. The new ones you get now, that 12-ounce can floats around in there. That's really useful.
Oh yeah, okay.
I have one for drinking coffee and I have one for drinking beer. I always Aladdin cup, the 10-ounce cup. I probably have left one everywhere I've ever gone. Accidentally left one at my brother-in-law's house and never saw it again because somebody else started using it. Say, oh,
Yeah, I remember the old Sinclair station. I had a dinosaur soap for a while. I should have hung on to the doggone thing. It would be worth a bloody fortune right now. It was new in the box. Anyway, Sinclair became City Service, and then they became Citco.
memorabilia cup.
Yep.
I think they're Christmas, but anyway, oil cans, the paper cans with the tint top and bottom, they shove the little funnel through the top like the V8 can to pour your oil. We've got several of those. They still have oil in them.
There's a whole row of straight 40 weight in those kind of cans sitting right back here behind me. Quaker State.
Yeah, no, Quaker State, those cans, that's what my dad used to buy. He had that funnel, he just stuck right down in there, and it not only vented it, he could pour, and it had a little duckbill curved steel right in the little engine there.
I've got 3 of those. I got one that's an absolutely brand new, pristine one that's hanging on the wall back here. I've got one that's been used a bunch of times for oil, and then I have one that's in the kitchen. Works really good with the big giant cans of tomato soup or any of the big cans of liquid anything for that matter.
Yeah, but don't they have a, I don't know, a can? I've never got a can of tomato soup that big. Wow, huh.
Yeah, the big gallon cans. And with a little bit of modification, it'll work with paint cans and other things of that nature.
Most of your soup cans you just pull a tab and open it all the way up. I don't know. I'm at a loss there.
Oh, you don't have any of the gallon-sized tomato soup or chicken noodle or any of that stuff?
No. No. There's still some chicken soup and stuff we get. For chili. So I usually open the whole top of the lid, peel it back and dump it out, whatever. But tomato sauce, I guess my wife does use it when she makes chili. Or it's in a jar. Cap the lid.
Yeah, I don't know. There's still quite a few things that come in a big gallon cans. So you get prune juice that way too. Products of Mexico.
I don't need prune juice. I have no problem with that area.
I don't either. I just happen to like prune juice.
Not so popular. Hey, the closest I get to that is Big Juice.
It actually goes really good with Everclear.
I don't go well with that. That's moderation. If I tempered, whatever, I'd be okay. If it was like in a drink or something else. But yeah, that's not something I partake in. Come to think of it, my son got me a little thing of Patron. That's about the one thing I will kind of straighten on. But not, there's a whole bunch of tequila. You do not do that.
I don't know. I used to get 2 fingers on a regular basis. That was pretty good.
Mezcal twice, ate the worm, never turned out good. Cuervo, I don't know. The silver Patron and the gold Patron, I actually like.
Yeah, well, 2 fingers had two grubs in the bottom, so you could split it with whoever you were drinking the bottle with.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
Yep.
Hey, I'm a dry gin martini liker, so dry gin and dry vermouth, sometimes extra dry. That's my... I actually like the flavor. It has the hint of cookies with pine.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was pretty much just a tequila drinker. For the most part, tequila. I washed my Budweisers down with tequila. I washed all my meds down with tequila. All pain meds. It really kicks them in gear.
Here's the thing. We would go out. I would do nothing but double martini. And I'd almost do drink for drink everything. But at the end of the night, I'm not the one that's hammered. And the next morning, I'm not the one with the hangover. What I'm drinking has no sugar. The sugar is what gets me.
Well, I avoided hangovers altogether. I stayed drunk.
Oh, that's... okay. But yeah, that's not the... I don't know.
And I maintained that for years. So did my dad. My dad was still going through at least a 6-pack a day when he died at 82.
See, I don't know. The way I drank, I went out with a brother-in-law. We all got whatever. He gets up the next morning and his car don't work, so he comes over. I got to drive him to SeaTac Airport at 3 o'clock in the morning. And he's drunk, whatever, still kind of whatever, puking out the side of my window. I'm totally fine. And as he's blowing shit out the window, he's like, "How do you do it?" I go, "I don't drink like you."
Hey, I'm going there today at 2 a.m. to pick up my nephew and his family from Hawaii.
Good evening, Trailer Parker. No, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yep. I got to stay awake for another, I'll leave here in about an hour.
Oh, boy. Well, we're just going to be doing informal invitations to a Saturday night thing down there at the starting gate, starting around 3:30, 4 o'clock or so. Well, see who shows up. It could be interesting.
This Saturday?
Yeah, just shoot for it, see what happens, you know. And if we don't make it this time, maybe we'll do it again. For the locals here, it wouldn't be too bad a regular thing, you know.
Yeah, what's it called again?
The Starting Gate Restaurant. You can look them up online. They have a menu online and everything, so you get an idea what's going on there. And it's a former Mr. Ed's. If you remember the menu at Mr. Ed's, it's pretty much the same. Anyway, good food, good people.
Roger. Cool.
I've been going there something over 40 years, so, yeah, anyway. Used to go to Sarah's up in Kent. That was my main one, but I still, I've been to all of them at one time or another. The little Vietnamese soup thing there curved on Auburn Way South. Right after you go under 18, it curves to the left, and right about midpoint of that curve, you're looking right at the building. That used to be a Mr. Ed's, too.
Where was Mr. Ed's up here? Can't remember now.
There was one in Burien, and there was one in West Seattle.
Yeah, I lived in West Seattle and worked in Burien. I'm just trying to think of where... Was it right on Ambom there? Right in Burien and on Ambom?
I think it was on First.
I know, that's why I'm getting mixed up. There's this other restaurant. It's a Mexican restaurant now. Can't remember what it used to be.
Yes, okay, yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Yeah. I think it's a Mexican joint now. It's El Ricancito.
Yeah. When I first started going to those places, ribeye steak breakfast was $4.75 with coffee.
Those were the days. I was just telling somebody on here about bowling. I went bowling for a 50th birthday party up at the casino up north, and it was, it's one of them fancy bowling alleys with little lights and shit, but who cares, right? It was $48.50 for 1 hour of bowling and a pair of shoes. For one person.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was at the door to get a lane, you know, to get on a lane, and yeah, and a pair of shoes. $50 plus tax. I didn't pay, I just was appalled. I was in a party of about, you know, 15 people. We had 3 lanes, maybe 18 people.
Yeah, the Quarter Shoot restaurant is open at the track again, but it's altogether different. They're opening later, and their prices are way higher.
Did it close down for a while or something? I hadn't been there since summertime when those car guys went there.
Well, the old man and old lady that owned it, they retired, and Muckleshoot's got it. And they just finished, well, they're probably not even all together finished yet with the remodel, but they're open. And it's like $3.50 or something like that for a cup of coffee, and you'll get a refill for free.
Fuck, you get free coffee if you're at the casino, and pop and all the other shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how this is going to work. We'll see what happens. You know, it's all new management. They put somebody in charge of it, and they're supposedly going to make it all work somehow. But I think that particular individual has delusions of grandeur, and it'll either fail or they'll straighten out their prices somewhere along the way and figure out how to make it work. If it fails, they'll probably just sell the business.
My car guys go down there all the time, so they probably, I just actually borrowed a tool from one of them today. When I take it back, I'll have to ask them if they've been going down there.
Well, Bob and Jim and Randy aren't going over there. They're at the starting gate in mid-afternoon now. Yeah, they encountered the coffee price and said, screw that. You know, Bitch and Bob and Randy, and they're all old car people.
I don't know that I know them. Bob. Bitch and Bob. I might know him.
Bob Roberts.
Yeah, no, I don't know him. I'm thinking of another guy named Wild Bill.
Yeah, and the other guy's Jim is Falcon.
Good night, fellas. Good luck at the airport there,
Oh, yeah. There shouldn't be any problem.
Yeah, I usually go over to the cell phone park until they're off the plane, and then I meet them on the departure deck because there's less traffic.
I know. Yeah, I'll be doing that. My wife's a flight attendant, so I've done it over the years. She's been a flight attendant for 30 years, so I've been there a couple times.
Cool. Yeah, my nephew is a pilot for Alaska Air.
Well, there you go. Maybe they've flown together before.
Yeah. I love the freebie flights. Well, almost freebie anyway. I got to go back to Wisconsin here again pretty soon. I really hate flying though in anything that's computer controlled. I really do.
Yeah, it's free except for like $80 of tax. Yeah. Or airport taxes and all that shit you gotta pay.
Yep.
Is that a trailer park out there?
Yes.
Waving. 369, I just got home. Waving, Eyesighter.
Yeah, waving.
Yeah, I've gotta pick people up at the airport at 2 a.m., so I'm up. late?
And I actually got out of work almost an hour early because we had been done for 3 hours, so we got to cut 1 freaking hour, which is cool. Now I'm home.
What'd you do the other hours?
I helped with some inventory, cleaned up a little bit, got some stuff straightened out, fixed my badge problem. I had a lanyard problem and found a new one, you know, fixing stuff. Worked on my forklift a little bit because one of my Mitsubishi forklifts has 9,000 hours on it, and it runs like crap, so I've been working on it. And now it actually works right. Somebody was fucking with some programming settings on it.
Roger. Cool.
Yeah, it was a good night. It was easy. I liked it. I just want to jump in and wave a hand. I'll be eavesdropping and playing video games for a bit until I go to bed. 369, waving to both of you. Have a good evening, both of you.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that programmable forklift. That's like nuts. But okay. Yeah, I suppose it's kind of nice to be able to adjust the speed of things, but you could do that on a regular hydraulic system anyway. It was just the screws.
Oh yeah. Well, the valves are mechanical, but some of the there's a couple of program settings on the computer that adjust the forklift slightly, as well as the program that we run for scanning the products when we go to load them in the trailer. And it would go through a networking system, and I've been having a problem with it, and I had to get it to recognize the network because somebody finally gave me the password just to get to the screen, and I was able to go in the setting. It was fun because I knew how to fix it. It's like a Windows 8 program. It's shit, so I had to fix it myself.
Oh crap! Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's good that you know.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a weird ass setup. The computer sucks. The forklift is fine though. It just made somebody tried to set it up to like they thought they were going high torque, and it's like no, this is not. You're not tuning a car. So I had to get the factory settings, and suddenly the damn thing started working right.
Yeah, usually that's the way it works. Put it back to the default and figure it out from there.
Precisely. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna play some games and relax. Take a hit. 369, I'll be standing by.
369! Go on and see what the kids over in the Eastern Bloc are doing. I still run into a few of them. Most of the Russian Federation kids aren't showing up anymore. I think they're blocked. The Ukrainian kids that I was talking with, they've all just disappeared except for the one that made it to Poland. And there's 2 kids from Belarus that pop up on the server on a regular basis. So anyway, we'll go see how things are going.
I think I heard Dodge.
Huh?
369, 369, making all sorts of noise up in my receive. Hello.
What the hell are you doing, Dodge?
Wait, what the hell? At this time in the morning, too. Waving, sir, how you doing?
Oh, you know, Dodge. This is time for those 1 a.m. snuggles.
Yeah, they just let anybody out here, don't they?
Don't you gotta work in the morning?
Well, you know, it's the damnedest thing you said, that trailer park, because somebody has to go to work.
So you're on your way to work right now?
Well, you know, I'm just out here doing what I do. You know, out here on the high-five super slab. Rising, everybody, and that trailer park, 3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, you want some 1 a.m. snuggles through there, trailer park?
I need like 2 or 3 a.m. snuggles. I don't get to go to bed till then.
Why is that?
I gotta go pick people up at the airport at like 2.
Oh, such a good man you are. You'd make a good husband someday there, trailer park.
Yeah, someday.
Damn it, that was funny.
Usually I'm in bed by now.
I was going to say, isn't it usually lights out at about 8 o'clock at the old folks' home?
You don't get on the radio at night. You're sleeping, so you don't know. No, but, 11 or 12, yeah? 12? So I'm an hour past right now.
Alright, well, I'll let you guys get to doing what you're doing, and I'm going to go ahead and get to this hammer down. 306.9, 369, and that trailer park got down.
When are you done working then?
Like 14 hours from now. Suicide run.
So like 3 in the afternoon tomorrow?
Catch you guys later. See you Saturday night if somebody shows up.
Oh yeah, Highsider's having a Saturday CB lunch date in Auburn. Tell them.
Yeah, Starting Gate Restaurant, downtown. Alright, 10-4, we'll see who we can round up and how many big base station operators can be there. Yeah, probably start around 3:30 or 4 o'clock thereabouts. They'll kick us out around 7. 10-4, alrighty there. Another day and another way. Break. Yeah, catch y'all later.
I just woke up from my old folks' power nap.
Now, you do have to work in the morning.
You hear me, Dodge?
Oh yeah, you're legendary this morning.
Yeah, you woke me up from a dead sleep.
Well, you shouldn't have built me such a badass box.
Oh, okay.
G-Man rebuild with all these watts and no audio. Hello. No, anyways, I gotta get back to bed and go dream a trailer park.
Hey, well, don't put out too many fires.
And Wienerbender is dreaming of me right now. I can't have too many people dreaming of me at night. Come on.
Alright. Maybe tomorrow night. Maybe Wienerbender can take the night off tomorrow and let Dodge get some trailer park snuggles.
You're missing Mr. Nobody, that's all.
Oh no, I'm not. Nobody can ever miss that guy.
Depending on the personality, of course.
369, Roger B. Got down. Alright, I gotta get back to bed. I just thought I'd wake up and harass everybody.
Good night, sir. You're up when I usually get off of work. I got off early and now I'm gonna go play video games because I'm a kid at heart, even though I'm ancient. Go to bed, old man. 369, I'll be standby.
And Dodge is back quiet.
So you went out to your barn and turned your radio on at 1 a.m. and now you're going back to bed. Okay.
Maybe the question is why he got out of bed.
Yeah, you gotta fix that fucking thing. It's just squealing. Now we woke G-Man up, fucked that all up. Jeez. Dodge was yelling at the top of his lungs.
I think he does it for effect.
Very theatrical.
Oh, it's part of his shtick. I mean, I got a tiny one. He has a full personality. I never decided to do that or not, so I just act like an idiot.
There you go.
Hey, when I get down, I get down. Even if I have to get up first.
You always gotta get back up.
Oh, I'm already contemplating water pump. But I discussed it with Jen, Sunflower. We're going to carbon copy what you did. I'm going to buy a headache rack and the whole 9 yards.
Headache rack for what?
8-foot steel whip to go on the truck I want to get. I'm going to make sure it mounts up there hard enough and grounded properly to make sure it works good. So when I get the radio I want, it will sound good.
There you go. I don't have mine up on a rack. Mine's just mounted to the bed behind the cab.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I have to think about that now. But I would love to go to the headache rack because then I don't have to worry about damaging the hood if I clip something. If I break the antenna, I break the antenna. I don't break the truck.
Yeah, I have a 102-inch whip, so they're so fucking flexible it ain't gonna break nothing on the truck.
When I'm mounted on a bed, I want to just get it up above the roof is what I'm being nutsy about it. I want to go above the roof. I want to be clearance free and all that other crap and try to use it as much of a ground plane as possible for the rest of the truck. And if I use a headache rack, I've seen people mount them there and they look pretty cool, but they're tall as hell and they slap shit.
Yeah, you ain't gonna put no 102 up on a headache rack or you'll be ripping shit down everywhere. You'd be able to put like a 50-some inch one up there.
Well, when I saw 2 different vehicles that were aptly braked that were running 102-inch whips on top of tall SUVs taller than my RAV, I thought, why couldn't I get away with it also?
I don't know. I do it. I hit shit all the time with mine, and mine's down on top of the bed, you know, on the right in the center, on the top edge of the bed on a bracket. And then I've got 4 ground straps going down from there, hooked to the 4 mount bolts that the antenna mounts to the bracket on. And those hook to 1 to each frame rail, and 1 to the cab, and 1 to the bed.
So you got everything properly grounded so there isn't any stray RF. That's smart. How much of the antenna goes beyond the roof? Do you have any idea, a rough estimate?
Well, it's about 108 inches, and, I mean, it's up on the bracket. I don't know. There's probably 108 inches minus, you know, there's probably 80 inches up above the roof still or something. I don't know.
Alright, well that just means 80 inches of pure clearance. That's what I was thinking, probably why it works so well for you.
Grey Ghost, I have it on a spring, yes, but no ball. It's on a bracket mounted to the bed, real solid, like with, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so like 8 bolts going into the bed. I just made it out of like angle iron and flat bar, welded it together and drilled it and did all the shit and painted it. Yep. And then after I did it, my brother-in-law double tap saw it, and he's like, oh shit, I want that, but I want mine even nicer. So he went and had the actual welder guy make his out of like stainless steel, and it looks all fucking badass, you know, perfect welds and everything. Mine's just shit I had laying around here that I welded up and painted. What was that I keyed up at the same time? What'd you say, Grey Ghost?
Workman Saturn V100.
I know what those are. It's like that little one element, itty bitty little beam kind of thing. And it's on your balcony? And it's not grounded to anything or nothing? It sounds fine here. You must be pointed right at me with it. Or I mean, I must have a straight shot straight there, because it's like 9 dB almost, 8 maybe, 8 dB.
Where is he?
And it's black. It's one of the, yeah, I've seen them on there before. It looks like something like a business would have to talk in their yard or something, kind of out on their, outside of their building. You wouldn't need a big ass antenna, but like I have one out in my shed that's like my backup if like I lose my antenna in the tree or something, and it's just like a 5/8 wave fiberglass antenna that screws together 3 pieces, and it's a 5/8 wave. That would, it doesn't have any radials or nothing. That would be like way better on your balcony than that thing would, you know. And it's probably about, I don't know, it's like 3 chunks. It's probably like 12 feet long or something, you know? Yeah, you don't gotta duct tape it. You could fucking put it on a little short pole and get a couple of brackets and screw them into something. But yeah, an Antron would work too, but this antenna's better than an Antron because it's a 5/8 wave and an Antron's like a fucking half wave.
Antron's a 5/8 wave.
I can tell you the name of it and then you can look it up. I mean, it's similar to an Antron. It's about the same size, but it's wrapped like the top piece is wrapped like a fire stick, you know, like a mobile fire stick. So it's a 5/8 wave. Yeah, hold on, let me tell you the name of this and you can look it up and check it out. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't remember the name of it. I'm trying to figure it out here. I found it, but it's way more money now than it used to be, so probably isn't something. I mean, it's like $250 the one I found. When I bought it, it wasn't even close to that much. It's called a Sigma 2011 Skipmaster 5/8 wave. Sigma 2011 Skipmaster 5/8 wave. No, you need a fucking, at least an Antron. Fuck. At least. It'll do better than that fucking thing. That's like a little baby car antenna.
Power microphone.
mean, yeah, even Antron on a little short pole, you could have it on your deck, and fuck, you could move it if you had to, no big deal. The Skipmaster I was showing you is 14 feet long, so it's not super long. It's not like a 20-foot antenna. Yep, I was just looking at another one. They call it a balcony antenna, and it's big though. It's like wide, like a regular, it's a half a wavelength wide, so it's like 18 feet. But it's just like one stick, 18 feet, right? And then it has like a bar coming off it, so you can turn it horizontal or vertical. So it's like a one-element beam, basically, that you can turn it horizontal or vertical. So that's kind of cool. It's like $130.
Wow, that's crazy. You can turn it horizontal or vertical. So you said how long is it?
18 feet. So it has like a little T coming off it, so it could like sit on the railing of the deck, and it'd have like, if you went vertical, then one of them would be going down and one would be going up, right? Like 9 feet. If you went horizontal, they'd just be like level with your deck, and then you could actually point the fucking thing, kind of, sort of. Obviously, you couldn't point it towards your house, or towards the apartment, because your apartment's there, but the other direction you could. I think it'd work about like the Antron, but the cool part would be, because they're both half waves, but the cool part would be is you could turn it horizontal if you wanted to try to talk some skip. That might work. Well, with any bigger antenna, you'd be doing better, for sure. For which one, the Sigma or that other one? I don't know if it's better. It's called the Mako. It's a Mako antenna. So it's a Mako BA1 balcony base is what it's called. And it's basically a one-element beam. And if you turn it vertical, it's just like a half-wave antenna. I don't know that it'd work any better than the Antron, but you could turn it horizontal. Mako BA1 balcony base antenna. What?
You don't fuck around. You're honest. I don't care. I ain't trying to kiss your ass or whatever you want. But you motherfucker, you say, you know what you always tell people. And I don't care what somebody say about you or whatever. You don't care if somebody gets better than your shit, talk louder than your shit, or anything. All the time I'm talking to you or hear people talking to you, you always giving out good information. You always trying to make somebody better and greater, instead of saying, hey, and I don't want this guy better than me. You fucking keep it 100% real. Appreciate that, man.
I'm trying. No, I want everybody to do better. I mean, if they can. I know everybody can. Right on, Gregos. All right. You know what? So I got to be there in 30 minutes, and I got to hop in the shower real quick. So I'm getting out of here. I'm going to go hop in the shower, and then I'm going to go pick people up at the airport. Woohoo!
Take care, brother. Appreciate your help. I'm
Yep. 369, if you're still out there, too, you take it easy. 369 bought one of my radios, Anytone, that was actually fairly new. I barely used it, but he was actually talking on it a few minutes ago.
No, I'm actually on the house, but it sounds about the same as this.
Oh yeah, the beat kind of sounds the same.
Yeah, but I'm using that radio all the time.
Yep. All right, I gotta get out of here. I'll tell you, you guys take it easy.
Have a good night, Jay. Safe.
All right, brother. Take care.
for diamonds and rubies. I'd be a jeweler in polished rubies. Breaker, breaker. Trailer park, what's going on there? Bone stock, no amp, K40 in the mobile, you're sitting at home? Oh, right on. Got the rig to do it then. Well, she's working. She sounds, stock. Tavor. Any room on the back end of the radio for an RFX or a hot plate or anything like that? Yakking. Thought we'd roll down here and see who was alive. No, you could if somebody wouldn't step on you. Alright, Street's waving a hand at you. He said, right there, right back, big old kiss on the lips, no homo.
Oh, wow, okay. We're going to just use the bathroom and freshen up.
Says he's going to freshen up for you there, Trailer Park. He said he's waiting for Squeaky Squeaky Mobile. He's in his wife's rig. He's got a K40 radio with there, little K40 antenna on there. Old school bear flitter.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No. He's heading to the airport to go pick everybody up.
Oh, well, now that's nice of him.
Yeah, it is.
He deserves a gold star for that one.
Gold star. You get a gold star there, Trailer Park. Tavor. How do you hear you, Henry?
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, but no one wants to take anybody to the airport or pick them up.
Nobody wants to take anybody to the airport or pick him up. That's what Streak said there, Trailer Park. So you get a gold star.
Well, okay. Carry on. I'll back you up. Alright, no, whatever.
Whatever? Got a breaker out there? Alright, wash your hands.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what happens. Okay, well, I don't worry much.
It's working.
Like I said, carry on. Happy trails. I'm back up. Standing by.
Alright, only because you want to, not because you have to. Alright.
just can't place your name right there, right at the moment. Is that alligator? MAD? Animal? Don't fall in, Silver Streak, don't fall in.
I was letting you finish up the 31 Mobile.
Finish it up.
I thought he was, someone was talking to you.
No. Sorry. There was a couple of keys out there, you know, but they weren't into saying much, I guess.
I didn't want to let this hammer go on it.
Oh, hell no. You're being, you know, that's very mighty wide of you. So, oh yeah. Them guys in the white. Oh, hold on.
Be careful.
Okay. When Showtime says, I rolled it like you told it, that's a lie. There's been a couple guys out there. We talked about this the other night. It's like, they just don't want to roll fives other than a hello, if that. You know, never what you tell them. Or, not even close. It's frustrating. It's like, he says, like, I remember I was trying to roll a 5 to you, and he says, I rolled it like you told it. Like you told it. And I'm like, that's a lie. You liar. You didn't roll like I told you. I said, see this. And then, well, like when it came to one of the guys up in Canada, I keyed up and I said, hey, Showtime or Showdown, maybe it's Showdown, tell so-and-so up there in Canada, I said, coo, you know, anyway, he wouldn't do it.
Well, you might have put him on a pinch. That might have been too much for the people. Ah, dang it.
And one guy tried it. Maybe it was Showdown that tried to do it, but one of the other guys wouldn't do it. Somebody out there did give it a shot. Anyway, there's been some goofing around. I've done some good goofing around on the band. But I'll also say that there's a lot of dead keying going on in the Super Bowl. A lot of dead keying. And carrier and all that kind of shit. Unfortunately, I heard there's been some going around here on this channel too during the daytime, and there's been some carriers I've heard comments made in Skipland about it.
I just hear a lot of brawling, but I heard the Country Cowboy. He's real negative in that, but he's a good singer. He's damn good guitar player. He's got that country western voice, so everything he sings sounds like Tommy Twitty. But he's just always negative, you know. He makes up these lyrics and he's just all negative. It's like, yeah, I see why he's gonna kick you out of your last gig or something. But he's on this one, and then back to the bench, hard drives up on 19, and man, how could you spend that much time with hatred? You know, that much hatred. That would just wear on me.
I was thinking maybe it's Memorex. It can't be him live doing that all that much, can it?
Well, you wouldn't think so, but then again, you know, obviously it's something, but he's right back on the key. You know, and then there's several channels, you know, that just run. There's a one on a repeater on one of them. Every day saying repeater all day long. I'm like, how could you do that? I don't know. It's just weird to me. Mental issues.
There's a lot of it showing up. Yeah, because the guy on the guitar, I mean, from my perspective, he's never really that dominant. So it's kind of like background music. But your take on him being negative, I hadn't really given it that much thought, or, you know, it hadn't struck me that way yet. But maybe I ain't listened to him enough. I thought it was a recording until I shouted something out about a song or something like that, and he fired back with it and started playing his rendition. And I thought, okay, that's live. Well, the guy's got a damn good microphone, or whatever he's doing over there with his voice and that guitar over the radio.
is working. I mean, he's got it down.
Oh, I agree. You know, I've heard him do some really good stuff, you know, but then I've heard him sing about some stuff and make up stuff that, really, you don't have to add to the, you know, to the negativity and all that. But, you know, he does a good job of it as far as it sounding good and him playing that guitar. He's a good player.
All right. Yeah, she is. Yes, she is. And there's a good harmonica player or two out there, too, on the radio that do it right. Oh, man, I ran across this super, I'll call him super bigot. And what the hell, what channel was it on? It was like 15 or something. I was just talking to Thing in the Mag. I hadn't talked to him for ages, so I was really happy to speak to him. And I finished up with him, and this guy pops on, and he's all normal at first, kind of straight up, and then the slurs started coming out of his mouth, and this and that, blaming this and that, and he's like, "Don't you agree with me?" You know, he's asking me that. I'm like, all right, how am I going to handle this guy? Just leave him hanging. So I just come back with like, well, I'm really sorry you feel that way. There must have been something must have happened in your lifetime to get you in that position to feel that way, to speak that way about other folks. You know. Anyway, I took the higher road, and then just let him, sizzle on his own juices.
A lot of crazy out there. That's all the way I can describe it.
Right. Okay. So I guess 17's got some crazy going on there, and I hear him. I hear DX Land mentioning Wiener Bender every now and then. Whatever. Yeah. Then back to the bench. That hard drive. If it's not him, if it's recording or just what, it's over. It's over the top. Okay, that's what I think about that.
Yeah, well, like I say, just one comment after another,
But you're going to have to listen for repetition and to see if there's any dialogue going on. It seems like there is dialogue from time to time. It's almost like it has to be a combination of the two. Maybe the guy, he's got a playlist of isms that he likes to say, maybe that he has on shuffle, and then whenever he wants to, he could cut in on himself live, and then when he puts it back up on the mic on the rack, maybe it just triggers that other stuff to start rolling again. I don't know. Because if it's not that, the guy is completely insane.
Well, it kind of works that way once we started on the playback. But yeah, no, that's certainly possible now that we use all the computers.
Right. Either that or somebody that's a hater of his that has a bunch of recordings that they're playing, and it's not him doing that. It's just somebody, taking samples and then playing them over the air. That could be that as well, right? I mean, he's so persistent that it almost makes me think that that's what's going on.
Well, it's like that guy in 38 that just plays something.
Yeah, it was at 111 forever, and a lot of people are hearing it. So whoever's doing it is putting some money there, or doing. Somebody's got some skills, or brute force, because he's may not always be on top, but he's always in there, right?
That's the kind of legacy. Well, I was the guy that went 1-1-1-1-1-1. I was that guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, geez. You'd think, something might happen to him or something after a while. I've seen guys on YouTube bitching about, like,
Oh yeah, we could sign a petition to the FCC and all that. Let them know that, you know, get this guy out there. Like, you guys, you fucking idiots. Why do you want to drag them into this?
Personally, I just find other channels. And I may be, you know, I feel like we can't have a base so out there and skip, man. And I do it every day. You know, I end up looking up a little my buddy or whatever. And I talk to all the time. And we have a conversation, you know, it's just that's the way it is.
Yeah, right. Like, you know, I know 295 personally, and we have a good connection when the skip's running oftentimes. You know, a good stable one. And we carry on. And, yeah, it's like that around places. Sure, you get to familiar with folks. But yeah, the Channel 38's just been upended, and, you know, and sometimes 28 too. And you know, 19 definitely. And this channel, from my perspective, oftentimes is quiet. You know, it's in spurts of activity.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm just all over the place. I'm all over the place, and I know a few people here and there, and so I'm usually able to run into someone. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm just useful.
Right. And sometimes the skip is just, you know, like on any of the busier channels, right? Especially the busiest one. You could, you know, sit there and piss up a rope all you want sometimes, because you know, and I get on there, and I can make contacts, you know, but some days it's like the people that are calling me back aren't the ones on top. You know, there's no heroes, so to speak. You know, that happens. It can happen frequently. Or there's seemingly nobody is dominant ever. You know, like for long stretches, it's just there's a bigger fish waiting, a bigger fish. There's always somebody there to come in at the inopportune time, you know, to cut it up. But they're soon supplanted by somebody else. You know, like so fast that, you know, to get past one swap of information is a miracle. You know, is about all you're going to get, maybe two, and then somebody comes in out of nowhere, and then somebody comes in out of nowhere on top of him right away. Over and over again, man. That's just, I haven't seen it like that in ages.
Well, and it happens to us too, because sometimes when you call in that small dude, you'll get someone big coming in. Sometimes I'll leave them hanging and just get back to the little guy, you know, because I know him too sometimes, you know. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, sure, I take myself to that before I do anything else, because then you kind of put them on over doing what they're banging in at that particular time. But you put yourself with someone else and they're like, right, I know what this is over here.
Right. You know, it works that way, sure. And the guy that comes in, or you've been sitting there waiting for somebody to be dominant. Here's the other one close to that. You hear that guy, you know, and he is on top. You know, he's there, and he's there again. Oh, he's there a third time. I'm going to call him now. I'm going to call that guy, and he comes back to you. As he's coming back to you, some jacksmacker that hasn't said shit for the last 20 minutes starts calling you back right on top of him. You know, like, you know, you're being specific. You're calling a specific person, and then, bam, you know, his nemesis is right there wiping him out. And then, you know the story. Then he gets wiped out right away.
Well, I also like what happens occasionally is, like actually the other day, the guy usually he said, you need to shut the hell up. We can't even talk to our local. I've got my neighbor. I can't even talk to my neighbor. On some big ground. And I said, yeah, you call the time. And it was just funny, and I got back to him and I said, oh, you know, I didn't know you guys were trying to talk local, and it happened to have Mother Nature shit, and everything else, so, hey, you know, and I just shot the video, and then I knew one of them, so that lightened the load, and I was I didn't know I was tearing you guys up like that, and then the guy, you know, the guy got me, goes, man, I couldn't hear my neighbor that's a mile away from me, covering up, I couldn't even hear him mumble.
Yeah, right on. That shit happens, man. I remember I plugged in this one old tube 28 channel radio, and you know, it was plugged in. I turned it on, and you know, the tubes warm up, and here ends rolling 766, and putting some, you know, some dBs on there. Oh, this gets coming in, and I don't know if I keyed it down and saw the needle go wacky, or I went and I looked. Maybe I did give it a blip. Anyway, there was no antenna hooked to the fucker. You know, and he was railing into my receive. It was inside of metal RV. You know, metal sided roofed RV, man. That's the RF, man. That's just like, it's just getting it's getting poured on you, and you know, hooking an antenna up. You think he's hitting you stronger than somebody in a stock radio, you know, at the end of your driveway, almost, you know. You think, I wonder how many of those watts that those guys are putting out right now is just, am I getting zapped with for this receiver to hear him so well with no antenna hooked up to it at all, not even a jumper, you know, and it's got to be a lot. The field strength, I mean, like, what I would have given to have a field strength meter handy just to see what was up. It is. It's kind of, you know, think about that. I mean, I wonder how many, there's got to be a television set somewhere, you know, in my neighborhood or in the area, or somebody's computer speakers that Jack Schmacher was coming over. Just had to be. You know what I'm saying? If it, you know. Yeah? Just when they had it in phono mode?
Yeah, when they were playing the record, I would do a ghost man, and it was because you didn't ground it.
The best one I ever heard was not the best, but one of the best anyway, was Mongoose coming over the hair dryer. Of course, it was in the same house, but he's coming over the hair dryer, and it was plugged in, but it wasn't on. It was sitting there on the sink, I guess, and one of the girls was in there. You could hear him talking through the fucking heating coils in the hair dryer.
It must have been just the right length.
No doubt, huh? But, you know, or somebody's TV service got knocked out, or something, some kind of harmonic somewhere, you know. And then, okay, here's the other thing I want to do. We're complaining about some stuff. All the VFO wind-up stuff is starting to get a little long in the tooth, and like Switchblade, his is way too long, it just goes on and on. Him and a couple other guys, you can hear that VFO whine long before you hear their modulation, or, you know, if you ever hear their modulation, that mixed with the dead keys, and then people being off frequency this way and that way, either because they don't know any better or on purpose. The heads are dying sometimes. It's just outrageous. That with the VFO whines, a whole bunch of them going off at the same time, it's like, please.
Well, that's the thing, so then you got to be part of it, you know. I keep hoping it dies down every time I think, oh, it's gone again.
Oh, yeah, you're ding-donging. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way it goes. It's just that makes it rough on the ears. Gives you listening fatigue. Gives you good reason to explore another channel.
Well, yeah, like I said, man, I'm all over the map, you know. I'm everywhere.
Yeah. But it's the way to go. You know, as long as you can do it. Well, I can't get with 2 channels away from 6, and my SWR just goes up through the roof, and next thing you know, I got 2,000 watts coming back down the coax.
Well, shoot, I don't have to worry about any of that over here.
Oh, man. But, you know, if it starts not being fun, you just do something else. I've noticed some people off, you know, I've been doing some listening here and there on the free band end of things, you know, and there's some traffic there. Not near like it was a cycle or 2 ago. You know, man, there was a lot of traffic, but mostly thinning down a bit. There's some good old boys that, you know, they got their local channels down there, down on the bottom end, you know, yakking away.
Yeah, and you can still, you know, Europe still comes in pretty good in there, so that's not bad.
Europe, I just never get up early enough for Europe or something. I haven't heard any Europe personally.
Yeah, that's mainly early, not early, so you got to be in there. But sometimes it'll linger, and catch you a little bit later in the morning, but not too much.
Are they on the outbands or on the 1 through 40? These guys.
Just a little above.
Okay. Well, I've just been trying to stay away from there, you know. Oh, listen, I try not to do no talking on that. Ain't supposed to, you know.
Everybody else is there.
Oh, I heard some weird stuff up there, though. I was listening and I recorded some of it. I wonder if I got it. Oh, it's on my other phone. It ain't here. I'll send you a file of it, if I remember. But it was some you know, digital kind of weird noises. I'll just leave it at that.
We do have a lot of digital bundles of information being on some of those frequencies. That's way down there a lot of times.
Yeah, or up there. You know, there's some that, you know, military territory above a certain level above 40. I know there's some up there that I don't think it would be wise to play around on. Just like down below, but there's some business anyway. Stay in your lane as best you can. Best practice, right? 5 watts.
I just didn't realize where I was at because my elbow hit the BFO and slid up there. And looking up at that cat that said, we don't speak English on this frequency. It's just French.
Oh, speaking of that.
Yeah, it was really nice about it, but he said, yeah, me and my friend, we don't speak English. But he gave me a check and let me know that I was sound good and 9 pounds and all this stuff, good modulation and all that. And then he said, okay, I'm not going to speak English anymore, but you take care and we'll reach out with you again. You know, and just really was that for talking, you know.
Right on. Yep, just walking on through.
What I thought was cool was he had to acknowledge me because I was just blasting. My little 3-year-old was just killing it, man. He held it very short because I think I was knocking his partner out of there.
Right? There you go. Yeah, he's the elephant in the room. You become the elephant in the room. There's some, on one of the channels, there's the guys are like doing it like Spanish. I think they're like, I think they're in Barbados and Jamaica or wherever, around those parts. And
and every day you hear them doing shootouts. You know, they're always shooting out against each other, and that's what I've noticed. Like they'll do a breakdown, and I caught on to them a couple times doing that, and I recorded them, you know, and then Drake played it back, and then they heard it, and then I got them guys to shooting out against themselves off my radio, doing that, and I didn't understand the word they were saying, but I knew that they, you know, I knew that they knew what was going on.
I heard those guys doing that. I forget what they say. They was repeating something over and over and over and over, and at the end, what cracked me up the most, he got done with this long repeated spiel, and he said, and just got down.
Yes, I heard that too. Yep. So I'm keyed up, and I've got an there'll be a break in the action here, whatever, and I've keyed up and said like, you know, hola amigos, tres, dos, uno, get down, and, you know, and then hit record, and then just let them rip me the potato, 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 whatever the hell, like one guy he always hears says. Or is it tomato, tomato, or potato, potato, I don't know. Yeah, you hear them go over it, and then they got a big spiel, and anyways, and then I move on down the road. Yeah, they have long key downs. I don't know. You know, they don't stick to 10 seconds sometimes.
I had that happen to some Mexican guys too. Now, I think they were just in Mexico though, but anyway, I got hooked up on them, and same thing. He said, "Oh yeah, we don't talk to Americans." You know, but he got me checked in. And I did have one today though, which the first time, and I thought, oh man, we really got a bum rap. Some guy in Canada. What did he say? Go away, USA, go away. And I was like, what? And he kept repeating it.
Yeah, so you said you were from Canada?
Then this other Canadian dude keyed up and told me to go away.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh man, come on, the Americans, we're not all, goofed up, we're not all buying into that craziness.
Take that big radio back to the Super Bowl.
Now, and that's when they get you when you're on another channel. Oh yeah, you came down from the Super Bowl so you could run over us.
Hijack the channel.
Yeah, that's kind of funny when you hear that one.
I heard was it Hambone was trying to get somebody over here to run up to 28 and hijack it, you know. I mean, I've done that. I jacked 6. Be down on a lower channel, we'll just say. And there's a couple guys down there that I've talked to on a regular basis, and there'd be days where it was just like nobody could budge me out of his radio, nobody could, vice versa, right? It was solid like that. I'd be, hey man, let's run up to the Super Bowl, hijack it. Let's see if we can hijack it. We managed to do it a couple of times, and it was fun. Come out of nowhere and just start going back and forth.
I just took it as a good compliment, but it was funny. I thought, this little station, all right, we must have Mother Nature by the hand.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I'll do that. Like when they skip Peters out, sometimes I'll hear Japan. I assume it's Japan because it sounds like Japanese to me. And I'll call. If they're coming in clear enough, some are, and occasionally they'll come back to me, English or something close to it. And then, like same with those guys, the Spanish guys, like you're saying, I'll jump in there and course, let them know I don't speak Spanish, if it's not obvious already, you know, and immediately.
Yeah, they probably know. Well, they can't speak Spanish. That's okay though, but like I said, you know, they came back because I was so far away too, and I think that's why, you know, he was just kind of checking over. I was coming in there good, but still, I could tell when I set up in Washington or something.
Yeah, right on. Or how about, I think I'll have another theory too, that you got the South America, Mexico and all that stuff, those guys running Channel 4, and you got the guys going down to Channel 5, dropping from 6 down to 5, tune up, you know, and then coming back up to the Bull, and then you got guys from that run that other channel coming out of the Bull to tune up.
Well, 9, you know, that's the Spanish shootout channel, and then they come to 8 to tune up for our locals out here now. So, yeah, it's all over the place. A lot of people, you know, there's a lot of stations out there.
Yeah, them guys took over 9, didn't they?
Yeah, that man, it was pounding us. It's worse than 6 because you gotta listen to, you know, amoeba. Where's my pinata?
I just hit him with the playback. That too.
Well, he repeated it so long, I got dizzy.
Yeah, they kind of did go in circles. They were very cyclical.
When he took that deep breath about midway through that one, I knew I was in trouble.
You know, I'm surprised none of them cry. Is that just a Spanish thing, or what, for the Mexico only thing, or what?
Why are you asking me? I didn't cross the border.
No, I thought maybe, you know, you'd have a little more insight for no particular reason.
No, it's over there. I didn't swim across. I had to come over on a boat.
Sorry, man. When I was younger, I remember occasionally people would ask me to interpret Native American art and such, you know. You know, in the language or whatever, you know, there's different languages, but you know, like, you know, what's the story? What's the total? What's the story in the total? What's this? That, you know? Of course, I'd make shit up.
Yeah, they wouldn't know any different. I just, you know, become whoever I'm hanging out with. That's
who were you hanging out with?
Oh man, you know, I just blend right in.
Or being a glaring opposite.
It doesn't happen very often where I gotta be on the outskirts, you know.
Or in the middle so nobody sees you.
That's why when I go to Eastern Washington, I just put on a cowboy.
Some days are just a token.
I was with this buddy of mine, Clint. His name is Clint Johnson. He's an Indian dude. And he's complete Indian. You see him, you know, yeah, that's Indian. But he used to make me go in the store. We were working over in Quincy. And he'd always let me go in the store first. And he said, you know why I do that, don't you? And I said, no, I don't know why you do. Well, they think you're Mexican, so they keep saying, hola, ¿cómo estás? too, because every time they did, man, I didn't know what they were doing. I just, I got tired of it. I even started saying, oh, I'm fine. Because I just redundant.
Well, when I go into the convenience stores in town here now, they're all from like India and this very immediate countries from there and that. So that's like Namaskar, Masab, or bye. You're just blessed by. And of course they always. It's funny to see them react to that. But anyway, yeah. He said so. So he said you went first because they were greeting him that way too.
No, I was with him, so that made it okay. I mean, he was with me. I mean, I come in, hey, all that kind of stuff, and then he said, "Oh, the Indian dude's with him." He's all right. He's with them.
My Indian friend Steve, you look at him, he's Indian, and he'd say shit like, we'd be in the store, and he'd go, we head towards the door, whatever. He's like, "Hey, white man, open the door for me." He'd say shit like that. Hey, white man, do you get this? Get that, whatever.
I'm gonna have to go see him. I haven't seen him for a while. He's still working for our company. We used to work together a lot, so we got along pretty good. So I'd like to give him a bad time.
Except for, hey, but the breaks, this next year's breaks coming up. 295, he's gonna make it down here for that, and rent a car, and pick me up, and we could also, pick you up as well. I know you guys would get along just like awesome. It'd be so much fun to road trip down as the breaks. Had a good time.
You talking about Mr. Miller?
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool dude.
Hey, but until you meet him in person. It's fun. Yeah. I was flashing back, that, who was it was talking about, I saw, who was you talking about? You guys you guys in the bathroom, and there's a group of you, and one of the guys, one of your friends turned and looked at the other one, said to the other one, roll out, you're like, "Hey man, nice dick," like when I hollered at you for speaking in the bathroom. That's even better.
When we were going down?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So we make it.
But who was it? Was telling me the story. It was a group. There's a small group of them. They're together, and one said that to the other, and he said that people started, leaving there real quick and shit, emptying out.
Well, especially nowadays. Yeah, they've been filing out of that. Yeah, I can understand it. We had enough people around for any trouble happened, we can straighten it out. It's a backup, but that's the best one. I heard it, for that. Yeah, I hear that stuff going. Well, you're one of those, especially one of the rest. When you see your butt cheeks popping in and out of the group, I mean, come on.
I'm never gonna grow up. I gotta get older.
Mayor. I don't know. Then he wants to go down to James Boys breakdown in California again too. If that can work out in the schedule, or one back east somewhere.
That'd be crazy. The one in Virginia, the one, is that in like Northern Cal, or was that in north, south part of it?
No, it's down in the Bay. Deep in California, that one. Yeah. He wants to go by Baker Man's house too. You know, have a little picnic or something over there. He says, I'll buy all the fixings and we'll just have it at his place. You know, have a get together of sorts. Anyway, you know. Yeah, he is. He's a cool cat. He's getting older. So, when I go down and see him, I haven't hung out with him for a while now. I used to blast down there at random and visit him.
Do you know how old he is?
God. Yep. Give me a second. I think 40. Hold on a second. I know he's 70. He's got to be 70 something. 26. 1926. He's born or something like that. Yeah. You know what really blew me away was, did you ever meet Lucky 13? One of the breaks, he went to a lot of them. This guy here, this Lucky 13 died a few years ago, but he was like 90, last time I saw him he was like, what's he, 98? Or something like that, 93 or 98. He just got in a new Thunderbird and was out chasing tail. The guy didn't look his age. He was in World War II, or he was like a corpsman in the Air Force or something like that. And, you know, medical dude. And, you know, and this was just a handful of years ago. You know, it was 90, god dang, 90 something, late 90s. And he was, you know, he was capable behind the wheel. You know, he wasn't slow to react or moving or, you know, anything like that, like you would expect. He was like a healthy 70-something-year-old, you know.
Some of those guys were tough, man. They didn't mess around.
That's the other thing. He was tall and a big guy, you know, like had a big frame. Like most of them guys don't live to be that old because their heart gives out, right? But this guy he was a big man, not a fat man, but just you know, a monster.
Yeah, well, you know, like I said, some of those guys were built tough as a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you don't know. They can call your number and, you know, any time. No age, no nothing. It's just out of the blue, you know. So, yeah, you gotta be careful.
You know, you didn't spend a lot of time, you know, hobbled up and old and rusty like a lot of guys, you know, that live to be that old. It's just like, you got to, but you know, he from what I recall from his service history and everything like that, and stuff, he had a lot of good karma, I think, built up.
Well, and everybody's, you know, lives a little different, so that's kind of one side of it too, because, you know, you could take
yeah, you never know. You never know.
Everybody's got their own journey, you know. I've always have a journey with this headset. I got a wire, you know. Well, I got another cell around here. I'm gonna have to dig them out, because man, there's nothing more frustrating than intermittent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, probably getting late, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about that time. I just looked up there. I said, man, it's
I don't know where I put my phone here. I was looking for it. Oh, there it is.
I'm trying to get this wire to work right on my headset, and it's just being completely, you know how you bent it enough where it's not gonna, yeah, oh, now it works. Apparently I just need to let it free fall.
Quit disturbing it, right?
Yeah, I wrapped it up around it, you know, so thinking I could pinch it in there, and it was working good, and I started messing with it. Now I just let it hang down, it's working like a champ.
But get that high-tech contact cleaner and sprayed it on all my little jacks and things. It helped out. I was getting a lot of that intermittent and crackly crap.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I know I have, you know, this is just a normal set, and I know I have another company, because I found them. They're the old ones, and they're small, lightweight, you know, I really like them. But they're for gamers, and then I just cut the little white piece off, you know. But I don't know where I put the other ones, and now this one's failing. Of course, I need them. I need one of the other ones.
Yeah. Currently, I've been using a set of aviation headphones for, you know, for monitoring my outgoing. They're not the best quality for that application, the match the ohms. But anyway, they work fine. They can really shield out the noise, though. You know, they're like, well, they're kind of wearing a helicopter or a plane. You know, they're like earmuffs with a, you know, get the mic on it. I don't use the mic, but yeah, they're tough. I can say that much. But they're, you know, they got nice soft pads on them.
Yeah, I do. This is, like I said, I like the lightweight, small, barely, you know, they're barely there. So I like them, and they work good. You know, off the 148 powers a month. They sound real loud and crisp and clean.
Wonderful. Yeah, it's nice to have a good set. As long as they don't, my thing is, as long as my microphone doesn't pick up the earphones and start squealing. You know, and I've had that problem before where I had that, you know, I ended up using ones that have, you know, a full ring of padding around them to stop that.
I think the only time that's happened is if I set them right next to the microphone, the one on my head, and on my boom mic, I leaned up close to it and turned sideways, you know, have a little crack going there, and it picked it up. But other than that, just normal use in that, which seems to work fantastic.
Oh, good. I was using a set of Beats for quite a long time till I wore them out. I loved them for that, listening to you know, both sides of the audio and you know, computer, whatever, you know, they were great.
I got a set of Sennheiser, the older ones, wireless ones, and man, those things are sweet. You know, but yeah, they're big, so that's why I like the older ones.
Right, it's nice not having to have a wire.
Well, yeah, and that's why I like them. You know, I use them to, actually I was using them for a while to do yard work, and it was just so sweet, you know, that walking around with them, they'd go all over the yard. They'd be receiving from my stereo, you know, but I really like the sound of them.
Cool. I recently got an inexpensive set of earbuds
wired type. And I didn't get to use them for maybe a day, and then I lost one of the ear snubbers that go on them. They have like 3 different sizes or types, and the only ones that fit, I only have one of now. I mean, I got to use it like a day, and then I lost it.
Yeah, those are impressive too. They really work well. So, yeah, you could grab another one with your deals. I'm sure you can do it. But yeah, those things are sweet.
Yeah, well, it's a cheap set. But yeah, I've kind of made one, but it's not very good. I don't know about getting them. Maybe I could, but it's a relatively inexpensive set. But the sound quality, when you got them in there right, is pretty nice.
Yeah, I really like them. I like them because I've listened to some stuff online. I had the wire ones. I listened to it on there, and I was like, ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, buddy. I'm going to call it.
All right, well, you take it easy. Get down that hill. Watch out for the Sasquatch. And we will harass you later.
10-4. Pleasure's all on your end, and may the good Lord take a liking to you, because I know I sure don't.
If there's any snow left on that Jack Smacker, jump in it for a little bit, and you'll spin a couple tires, and then we're done.
All right. Yeah, there's a bit. It's covering the road on the way up here. I can see on the top. Maybe I'd make a couple snowballs and take them down to the valley.
There you go. See somebody walking down the street. All right, man. Well, good to hear from you. I'll chat with you in a little bit. Drive down there safe.
Jeez. I'll keep an eye on you. I was just thinking, maybe smack a road sign or something.
Well, you gotta give somebody some old school excitement right there.
Tossing an oncoming car.
Ooh, careful, that's the high velocity.
Bam!
You could hit the hog horn before. Oh, you're not down on that one.
You know.
You hit the hog horn, and then they're like, what the? And then the snowball comes.
Yeah, I want a laser beam that trains itself on headlights, and I could zap people that don't turn their high beamers off. Or their headlights are aimed at my face all crooked and shit, I could just zap them.
You don't want to make them move.
Well, make it the laser that you can't see, ultraviolet or whatever, out of the visible spectrum, and they'll just think their headlight went out. Yeah.
Well, you're obviously getting delusional, so you better get down and get some rest.
Call the company Passive Aggressive Industries.
Well, you probably know that site.
Yeah.
Alright, man, I'm going to roll it up myself. You get on down that hill, and we will chat with you later.
Hey, Roger. Worldwide most famous. The mouth of the North Puget Sound, Silver Streak. If you don't hear me, it's because I didn't key. I'm leaving because I want to, not because I have to. No bogus fives.
That's what I was thinking.
Let's see here. Which one will do it? Ew. Away? Away!
Ooh, you got his hand through the deep end.
Where?
The Pluto just got down.
Who's that now? Oh, you're over there. I thought I heard a Canadian over there. I thought maybe it was my imagination. Oh my goodness, I'm hauling chickens. Alright, hey Silver Streak, 666. Because you can't see his horns on the CB radios. Waving a hand at you.
Let Mr. 666 know that we just put the good numbers right back on.
Hey, 666. Old Silver Streak says, big old kiss on the lips, no homo. Not scared, yeah. Yeah, you weren't expecting to hear anybody on their channel, were you? Yep, you caught me. Of course, you probably heard me say I was just blowing up my tent stakes here. Pulling my shingle down. Well, 10-4. Well, like I said, you got to pull up camp here, which isn't much. And I'll get with you in just a minute or two. How about that there? Give you enough time to do your roll there. I'll extend my stay a few minutes for you. No, actually, there's some snow up here right now. Not on the radio, but I've seen him in person yesterday. Yeah, 10-4. Now he's it's in flux. He has some work to do. I'll get back with you on that. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Hey, you want to change channels? No, but there's a running water gate, and you know they can't hear you. Right. Just go downstairs as usual.
time, Big Bird.
Good morning, Erica.
City is only a month away from totally running out of water. Mexico City is the largest city in the world right now. Well, I know it's a disease-ridden shithole. Yeah. Really getting sent to Israel. What's that? Israel's got them cooped up in a certain little part of the freaking Gaza Strip and out there getting ready to put out their life. They're really getting sent to Israel. So what do they got inside this little pocket? I guess all their assets are in there. That would be my guess.
bringing all these people into Europe, mass migration into Europe is destroying their societies, right? Because whose fault it is? It's Putin's fault.
Really? Putin ain't letting them fuckheads into his country.
No.